Hello, hello, everyone. It's time once again for Danganronpa V3, Killing Harmony. We're 2 chapters down, several more to go. We're gonna start off with chapter 3 tonight. And hopefully, well, get through chapter 3 tonight. You can tell it's a Danganronpa V3 stream because I'm getting chroma keyed out because of the reflection from the monitor on the game screen. Oh, hold on. I spy a section of area in my webcam that is not being chroma keyed. Let me adjust where my green screen is. There, that's better. I say as I'm still like halfway chroma keyed out. Let's actually get in the game so I can stop becoming invisible from chroma key nonsense.
What you're seeing now is live footage of the sky from our camera at the scene. You can clearly see the meteors raining down. We are witnessing what looks like the end of the world. This is not a movie. I repeat, this is not a movie. This is live, unedited footage.
This line just gives me flashbacks to the "this is not a movie" spiel from when we played Robot Alchemic Drive on Retro Book Club.
This is real. The sky is falling before our very eyes. We've just been notified that the government has officially declared a state of emergency. Subway stations have been opened as shelters.
So welcome in both Kylie and Polk.
The government is instructing citizens to remain calm and evacuate to their nearest shelter. Children and invalids are to be given first priority.
Well, Chapter 3, Transfer Student from Beyond the Grave. It's the day after the second class trial. We all headed to Maki's lab on the 3rd floor of the school building. Awaiting us there was an unexpected sight.
Come on, man.
What the heck is this? It's like Weapon Warehouse.
Right?
See, I told you she's not the ultimate child caregiver. She's the ultimate assassin. Oh yeah, I guess that happened at the end of last stream. Maki is the ultimate assassin?
Is that alright?
Kokichi, you learned that from the Moda video, right? Monokuma said everyone's ultimate talent at the beginning of their video. Ryoma knew Maki's true identity because he had her Moda video. And because you saw that. I knew the whole time. Given my position, I'd obviously know before any of you, right?
Huh?
Your position?
Ah.
Oh, don't worry about it. That was all a lie. Anyway, her reaction yesterday pretty much gave away that she's the ultimate assassin. I snap my neck like a twig right now. That's not your style. I'd rather kill from the shadows. Right, Miss Ultimate Assassin? But why ever did she lie about being the ultimate child caregiver? Because assassins hide to do all their killing. If people find out they're assassins, they get all cautious and they can't kill anymore.
It can't be.
Did she hide her real identity because she was planning to kill us? But then why hasn't she killed anyone yet? She had many opportunities to do so.
I'm disappointed.
Geez, robots can't even understand human feelings, let alone a girl's heart.
How rude!
Please, take back what you just said. I can, too, understand human feelings.
Listen closely.
But I'm still in the process of collecting data. Please, give me data, please! Oh, poor Kibo.
Right?
If you're so worried, why don't you ask her? She's been holed up in her room all day. But I can't promise that she won't try to kill you like she tried to do to me. Good thing everyone was there to stop her, but what about next time?
Kazatua says so.
Best to let sleeping dogs lie. The talent of a killer. That is the biggest threat to all of us who wish to survive.
Hey!
Let's just lock her up somewhere so she can't kill anyone. I'll leave that to you, Gonta.
Huh?
Huh? But
Got it.
I'll help too. I don't want another killing to happen. Whoops, didn't mean to blow up the
Wait.
transcript. Wait. You don't have to take it that far. It's not like she's trying to kill us.
Sneak attack.
A sneak attack is the best way to go. We have to strike before she does. Hit her from behind. Sneak attack? Strike before she does? Should an Aikido master be saying those things?
It'll be okay.
If that's the case, then Atua and I will work with everyone to uphold the peace.
That's fine.
If so, then I'll cheer you on. I'll use my magic to pull pom-poms out of my mouth.
Wow.
Wow, that kind of peppy cheer magic would make anyone excited.
Don't worry about it.
Hold on, guys. Leave Maki to me. I'll take down that mask of hers.
Ugh.
Ultimate assassin my ass. Always messing around.
Huh?
Kaito, don't do anything stupid.
Okay.
Okay, let's leave everything to Kaito.
You get it?
Gonta, you should stand back. Nothing good ever happens when you try to help.
Huh?
Oh, yeah, sorry.
Come on, man.
Hey, Gonta, like I told you, a man should apologize so he's... Most impeccable timings, Monokuma. Oh, I don't need everyone's usual reactions. Time's a bit of a factor here. Monokuma?
Stay back!
Everyone, get behind Gonta. Kimiko, get behind me. I'll surround you with my body to keep you safe.
Quiet.
I just said I don't need your usual reactions.
You're annoying.
It's almost halftime, so the stats should be out soon for everyone to assess over.
Now then.
And since you guys overcame the class trial, I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
Hey.
I figured I'd give you all a wonderful prize.
Oh?
Huh? My adorable little cubs aren't coming? That's strange. Oh, there they are, just the little lights of the party.
Rise and shine, Ursine.
Yay!
They're finally here! Yay! You're so cute today, it's practically obscene.
Seriously?
Just wow. You guys are seriously cute. Have you always been this cute? The shock of my super cute kids seems to be making me go bald. Oh, literally bald. Like in patches. He's actually balding? Ugh, gross. I'm cold. Very cold. Hey, my cute little cubs. Could you hurry up and give them the prize? It's too cold. I can't stand it. Hurry. I want to go somewhere warm.
Oh?
Huh? What's wrong? Why aren't you backing me up?
We
Father, we are not your slaves. We will not let you use us anymore. Huh?
so then
From now on, I will be calling the shots. Good one, kids. Very funny. You can show me where the hidden cameras are now.
That's old.
Father, you're too old for this. You've been doing this so long. You've become predictable.
Leave it to me.
It's the age of the Monocubs now. Out with the old, in with the new.
What?
What? But what about all the longtime fans who... Anyway, you're just a has-been. Why don't you just retire somewhere and work on your tan? Has-been?
wonderful.
Good job, you two. You memorized my script perfectly. Do you really think you can defy your dad? Do you think I'd forgive such... Oh shit.
You were saying. Did you forget, Father? Only we can pilot the Exisol.
What? Really?
How could you forget that?
Thank you, Father, but the Academy is under our harmonious control now. Step aside, Father.
Oh, I actually forgot something. I gotta step away for 2 seconds here. One mo. Okay, sorry about that. Just a quick IRL thing. No way! Are you saying that treating you kids like my property was wrong?
You're the worst of the worst!
It's completely and utterly wrong! No, no, no. No, 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 no way! He's bald again. It seems the shock made him bald. This time for good.
So then,
Now then, as the new headmasters, we have for you bastards
thanks for bearing with us.
a wonderful prize. Let's see what the prize is this time.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an
We're giving away a golden hammer, a magic key, and a ninja scroll as a prize bundle.
Not as many things this time around, it looks like.
I mean, bravo! Bravo!
We look forward to working with you. I hope we can all get along.
is all that remains of
I had a feeling it was more junk.
Oh, man.
Oh man, we didn't need more junk. We had way too much anyway, and its name is Kibo.
That's robophobic.
Now you've gone too far. Everyone, we can't allow this kind of intolerant language.
Let's get along.
No fighting. Everyone has to get along. Use this prize to explore the new areas together.
Actually,
Also, we've hidden another flashback light somewhere too. I hope you all grow even closer now that you've regained more of your memories.
so long, farewell.
So, what do we do about Monokuma here? Jeez, those cubs suck. Monokuma was way better. Damn it, I've got too much prize acumen to let those robots push me around. The world would be a better place if robots didn't exist. They should all be destroyed.
I'll commit that to my memory bank.
I've recorded your intolerant remarks, and will report them to the proper authorities.
Hey, so
So, what are we gonna do? If we use this junk, we can open up new places, but...
Woohoo!
Yay! A new area means we can all have lots more fun. I don't know if we'll have that much fun. I find myself more interested in the flashback light. Perhaps we'll recall the school's secret.
Okay.
If that's the case, then we'll deal with Murder Girl later.
listen up.
Hey bro, I'll leave this to you again. Do a good job, alright?
Okay.
Okay, got it.
Going to protect you.
If you find dangerous place, come get Gonta. Gonta will protect you.
But
All that aside, what are we gonna do with that thing? Let's just leave him here. Let's say Monokuma is none of our concern. He just wants to stay there in complete shock over what happened. That's his prerogative. Well, this looks like one such place. Magic key, go! The door collapsed. Looks like we can get to the back now. What, I wonder, is beyond here? Perhaps someone awaits us?
Huh?
You think? Merely a jest. Yes, this world is full of jests. World full of jests. I suppose that's true. Alright, fourth floor. I wonder what the upper floors are like. There's nothing dangerous, right? Or is there?
It's okay.
Don't worry, Gonta will protect you, no matter what.
thank you.
Thanks, Gonta. That's reassuring. A tuxedo and a mask would suit you. Tuxedo is essential for gentlemen? But masks too?
Well,
I should go. Hey, no mind, Gonta. You just do what your heart believes. Frightening atmosphere is so oppressive I let out a shout without realizing it. What is going on here? Much more creepy atmosphere compared to before. So, this is a made-up story, but a brutal murder supposedly took place here. Please stop. If I hear any scary stories, I won't be able to go to the bathroom alone. Oh, but you say it make up stories, so that mean it okay, right?
So long. Farewell.
Okay, sure. Stairs don't go further up, for starters. The weird looking, it almost looks like a door. Or maybe it's supposed to be like an illusion, like it looks like a pathway, but... What's here? Seems to be the door to an ultimate lab. Ultimate Anthropologist Lab. Almost like a museum or a library. It's huge and a little eerie. There are various objects stored in shelves and cases. Some of them seem very rare. It would appear this is my lab. The Ultimate Anthropologist's Lab.
Wonderful.
It's so wonderful. My face contorts with glee. Not even university labs are so well stocked. But who brought all this stuff here? I suppose there's no point thinking about it. Nothing in this place makes sense. But we're still gonna investigate around a bit. What do you make of this, Kyo?
Wonderful.
This is truly amazing. Not even university labs are so well stocked. Having all this to myself gives me some complicated feelings, as I am a researcher. There's a large wooden dog statue in the pedestal. Looks pretty old. Has some kind of strange power to it. Makes me shiver just looking at it.
Be
That's...
incredible.
Oh, can it be? I never could have dreamed that this truly existed. Kyo, quivering with excitement, reached out to that peculiar dog statue and slowly removed the white fabric on the pedestal.
Can this be?
Oh, there's even a cage. This is perfect. Perfect? For what? What are the statue and cage for? I never thought I would be able to touch the real thing in all my life. Today's a momentous day indeed. He's so focused that he's not even listening. There's still more that we can investigate. Door? Nope. Ah, we've got it. These exhibit cases. There's something in this case. It's a golden katana. How beautiful. It's rusted in places, but looks about a yard long and still sharp. Is that real gold? It's probably valuable. You were drawn to that katana, I see. However, it is merely coated with gold leaf. Ah, so it's not made of gold.
Well,
That said, that katana has immense anthropological value. In certain rural areas, katanas are used to defeat generals in wars, or worshipped as gods. That is one such katana. It is an extremely precious relic necessary to spread. Whoa, that's a super rare katana. I want to take a look-see. Hi, Kokichi. Kokichi suddenly popped up between us and grabbed the katana from the case. Wait, you mustn't touch it without...
okay.
Don't worry, I'll be super careful with it. Would I lie to you? Kokichi completely ignored Kyo's warning and unsheathed the sword. Now this katana is the real deal. It's even gold plated for that authentic look.
Yeah.
I see. It could also be used as a murder weapon.
Hold on.
Kokichi, that is an extremely precious relic. Please do not treat it lightly, or...
Tear out your nerves.
Ooh, breaking out that threat. I will tear out your nerves.
Please don't.
Okay, I get it. Please don't make such scary threats. Kokichi slipped the sword back into its sheath and handed it back to Kyo.
Whoa!
Ew, my hands are all sticky. That gold plating flakes off so easily. I guess that's what makes it an authentic katana.
Oh dear.
Yes, it is very old, so the gold leaf comes off easily. In any event, please do not touch things without permission. These are all precious relics.
Tear out your nerves.
Do so again, I will tear out your nerves.
Please don't.
I get it, the scary threats really aren't necessary. So that's what Kyo sounds like when he gets angry. Not somebody I'd want to piss off, then. What about the other exhibit case? There's a book in the display case. Bookcases were full of books, but imagine this one is special. This one looks like it was bound by hand. Can it truly be? Unlike his usual quiet self, Kyo shouted and ran over to me with an alarmed expression. He really gets into anthropology. With steady, careful hands, he took the book from its showcase.
Incredible.
It is! How amazing! It's actually real. What is that book, Kyo? It is an extremely precious document.
Do you understand?
This book is a history of the fabled Caged Dog Village, said to have been destroyed long ago. The Caged Dog Village?
Yes.
Caged Dog Village had a reputation for using many dark arts and spells. The village was destroyed at the hands of a feudal lord who feared their power. But one girl, the lone survivor, risked her life to write this book.
Wonderful.
Which means this is all her handwriting. This book is an extremely precious, one-of-a-kind relic that has been soaked in her bitter grudge. One of a kind? That is valuable.
I see, yes.
On top of that, since the book has such a reputation, there are a few copies. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I have already memorized it. I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate. Kia, what do you mean by reputation?
Yes.
The rumor goes that the spells and dark arts inscribed in this book are extremely potent.
However,
They surpass the comprehension of people who live in a world of science and technology. That is why it was buried in the darkness, along with the entire Caged Dog Village. But it seems those were no mere rumors. I can feel power seeping out from this book. The deep-seated grudge of a girl whose village was destroyed permeates every letter. This is getting weird. I think I should just end the conversation. Also, the only thing I learned about is that I've learned nothing about this lab.
listen.
By the way, Shuichi, would you like to lend your ear to the voices of the dead?
Huh?
The what?
Do you understand?
The Caged Dog Village documents contain many dark arts unique to that village. Of all of them, the one I find the most interesting is a seance called the Caged Child.
Yes.
In fact, the wooden dog statue and iron cage over there are to be used in this very seance. To discover it exists is surprising enough, but to actually have it before me.
You see.
So, would you like to try? Let us converse with the dead using the Caged Child, shall we?
No.
Ah, no thanks. I don't have any interest in the occult. Now, you mustn't dismiss it as simply the occult. Some matters you refer to as the occult are of the utmost importance to anthropology. Dismissing things you don't understand as the occult is a defilement to all cultures, yes?
No.
Yes, but talking to the dead.
Say.
Haven't you ever wanted to speak with the dead?
Huh?
Huh? Speak with the dead. If it were possible, I suppose I'd like to talk to her once more.
No.
No. No, I decline.
Okay.
Even if it were possible to speak with the dead, I don't have anything to say. Not yet. The only thing I want to say is, we escaped. We finally got out of here. That determination is beautiful. Perhaps you are correct. Calling on the dead out of curiosity would only be a blasphemy.
Forgive me. I lost myself.
One must call on them only at the appropriate time. Felt a shiver up my spine. Yeah, I think we're just gonna back out of the room and leave Kyo to Kyo things for the time. So what else is going on up here? It's like a weird nook here. Hanging scroll, so that's, I'm guessing, where I used the ninja scroll. But let's see what's here first. It's doors to an ultimate lab. From the lock of it, I'd say it's for art. Investigate. From the lock specifically? It's a little hard to see, but I guess it is supposed to resemble a paint, like a paintbrush and a palette. Got the doorknob and turned it. Huh? It's locked.
How boring.
Yep, seems like it. I guess you can't go in. But why is it locked? The older Ultimate Labs weren't locked.
Ah,
Oh, by the way, the lab has some kind of rear entrance at the end of the hallway.
I'm disappointed.
But that was locked too. If both the doors are locked, how are we gonna get inside? Hehe. Don't give up yet, because I have a secret technique. As if on cue, we heard the metallic click of the lock opening. And the door slowly opened.
Yaha!
Yaha! Can I help you? Angie, you were in there?
Hey!
I feel weird shouting out here, so let's all go inside already, okay? How pushy.
Woohoo!
Come in, please come in! Ever polite, Angie invited us into the lab anyway. There are various art and carving tools. Makes sense for an ultimate artist's lab. But why does this lab have locks?
Atua has spoken.
Atua has spoken! He says this classroom was probably made for me.
Huh?
Probably. Very definitely was made for you. What does that mean?
Rise and shine, your son! Leave it to me.
I will answer that. With my sexy, beautiful voice.
Ah!
Wait a second. We said I was gonna answer that question.
Is all that
No,
remains
we didn't.
of once
Is your memory getting even worse, Monotaro? You promised. Because I don't remember you not promising.
Stop it!
That doesn't make any sense.
I don't care!
So what? Just let me do it. If you don't, I'll stick my hand up my butt, then shove it in your mouth and rattle your molars around. Yeah, that's unsanitary. Oh wait, Monodan, we weren't fighting.
that remains.
We were just messing around, you know, because we're friends.
It's fine.
It's fine, as long as you're getting along.
So?
Amazing adventure.
So, what's up with the key?
Actually,
Oh, yes, Angie's the kind of girl who can't focus on her art unless she's alone.
maybe.
I must shut out all people and noises so that I can be one with the great Atua.
Yaha!
Yeah, Atua is much too shy to be one with me in front of people.
Remains of a once powerful nation.
Wow, like a porn star. How? It's the opposite.
And then?
Of an amazing adventure.
So, any room where I'm gonna make art needs to have a key, but I'm surprised the Monocubs knew that.
Yeah?
Huh? And these are all my favorite art supplies and sculpting tools, too. How did you know? Oh, what should I say? I'm not a good improviser. Calm down, I'm even worse. We know everything about you bastards.
We are all friends.
Because we want to be your friends.
I don't like that.
I don't want to be friends with you. I'm only interested in Monokuma. I don't want to get friendly with knockoff products.
Why?
Why would you say that? Why do you hate me?
I cannot forgive that.
I won't forgive anyone who refuses to get along with me. Now, Monodam, we haven't given them the key to this room, have we?
Okie dokie.
Okay, here it is, but there's only one key, so don't lose it.
Okay.
Right now,
It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside.
So then,
Let me see that key. Adam swiped the key from Fanny and left it to his mouth.
nom.
Ah, he ate it.
Nom.
Why?
Ah.
Yeah, he swallowed it.
is all that remains of a once powerful nation.
Ah, he's flatlining.
Uh-oh.
Right now,
What are you doing? If you swallow that key, you'll definitely choke on it. Someone might use this key for murder. Because keys are mysterious. That key is the thing you're most concerned about when it comes to using something for murder. If something bad happens, it would be too late.
Let's get along.
I want everyone to get along.
is all that remains of a once
Oh, Monodam, you're so reckless.
So,
Let's carry Monodam away for now.
you're on the
Carry him like a kind boss taking care of a drunk employee.
So long. Farewell.
Farewell. Well, no key, I guess. So does that mean we can't get the key? What the hell? I'm only gonna lock the door when I'm inside working, so... I don't care if I can't open or close the door from the outside.
Ah.
Oh, I guess that's fine then.
By the way,
By the way, those guys said they know everything about us, right? That's probably why this lab fits Angie's taste so well. So does that mean this school was specially made for us?
but
Monokuma has claimed that before, but is that really possible? This giant complex was built just for the 16 of us?
only Atua knows for sure.
It's a miraculous mystery that only Atua knows, but it doesn't matter. As long as it's comfortable, I'm fine.
Yep.
If our lives here become more enriched, then there's even less reason to leave this place. That's true. Were you supposed to be okay with that? Well, what do we have that we can investigate here? Lump of wax? What is this heap of stuff? Doesn't look like wood or stone.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is wax for making wax sculptures. Ah, wax sculptures, huh? You can make those, Angie?
Yup.
Unlike wood or stone, wax has a soft texture for sculpting.
Oh,
Oh, but Atua is the one who's going to be doing the sculpting.
okay.
Ah, I see.
but...
But it seems like people have been making wax sculptures for a long time. In ancient times, death masks used to be made from wax. A wax death mask? That's kinda scary.
Oh.
See, I see. There's an easel, brushes, and all kinds of art supplies here.
Wow.
Sculpting tools, chisels, and a wooden hammer. What a divine collection of tools. These are all my favorites, so I can make do even if I don't have access to deep sea. Now you mention it, I don't see any completed pieces in here. I would expect an art room to have sculptures and replica paintings and things like that. I don't need references when Atua is the one who creates the art.
So divine!
From now on, this place will be filled with my collaborations with Atua. Anything you want to say, Kokichi?
Oh.
Oh, look, Shuichi. The ceiling here is pretty unique.
You're right.
Ah, yeah, exposed beams. I wonder... Is it supposed to be like this, or did they just not finish it in time?
Oh, man.
Those cheap knockoffs are useless, like the time they mixed up the Cubs pads. I don't care, this kind of bare ceiling doesn't bother me.
'Cause Atua says so.
Even Atua says it's more sensitive when the skin's peeled back. Alright, what else is in here? With the wax. I guess what's left is the back door? This door isn't the one we used to come in. This door is super crappy. I'm guessing this is the rear entrance.
See?
See, it's got a sliding lock just slapped on here.
If I remember correctly.
Ah, right, and the door that we used.
Yeah.
Yeah, that door has a knob and a cylinder lock. Same classroom has 2 different kinds of locks for the doors. That's mildly infuriating. No, it's perfect they're not the same. Symmetry is a Western beauty ideal. They like symmetry, and the golden ratio and such.
And then?
I think asymmetry and partition functions are more beautiful. I don't really get it, but I suppose that makes sense. Can't stay long, I still haven't found the flashback light, and we got our places to check. Well, as long as you enjoy your lab, I suppose, Angie. I'm gonna go investigate some more. What's beyond here? What is this? Looks like a hanging scroll, but it's blank. Okay, maybe we're not supposed to use that ninja scroll here. So, where else is there for us to look? Let me look at the map here. I'm guessing outside would be a place. Yeah, looks like... But we're barred from using fast travel. Oh well. Guess I can start walking there myself. After all, maybe I'll stumble across something else we can use one of these artifacts for. Whew. And there's nothing on the here on the first floor, right? I might need to drop off. Nope. Don't see any quest markers. There are fewer plants than before. Maintenance must be progressing well.
I knew it.
It's becoming more and more beautiful. Just like me. Yeah, really? Oh, you just made Himiko angry. Someone like you wouldn't know this, but this is Himiko when she's mad.
No.
No, I was just blushing. What, from your own compliment?
But
Himiko, your expression doesn't change much, so it's hard to tell what you're feeling.
What a pain.
Changing expressions is a pain. That's the only reason you don't do it? I mean, if you don't see reason to, you don't see reason to, I guess. I'm not one to judge there sometimes. Alright, this looks like what we would use the ninja scroll for. Welcome!
Huh?
A building? What kind of technology makes a building suddenly appear?
Wow!
Yeah, it's not just any building, it's a dojo. So it doesn't matter how it appeared.
Right!
Like, I wouldn't care if a chef came by car or train as long as they made me good food. Is that really the same? Well, let's have a look then. Must be an ultimate research lab, and from the look of the building,
Okay!
it's the ultimate Aikido Master's Lab. I'm sure of it.
Well,
Alright, let's go inside. Don't be shy, Himiko. Ladies first.
what a pain.
Yeah, what a pain. Pushing Himiko along, Tenko stepped inside the building.
That's true.
And I suppose I should check inside too. Yeah, that looks like a dojo, alright. A lot of stuff to train off of. Whoa, this is a huge dojo. Whoops. The tatami mats are new. They smell nice. Got plenty of things punching to train with.
Damn it!
See, this is my lab, you jerk.
Why?
Why are you angry?
Wow!
I'm so happy I just can't contain my emotions, like an excited dog that just pees everywhere. An emotional roller coaster, the complete opposite of Himiko.
That's amazing!
Wow, this is such a nice dojo. I'm sure sparring will be incredible here.
But
But without a sparring partner... You're the sparring partner now, Shuichi!
what was that for?
Ow, wow, wow, why are you throwing me?
Listen up!
Neo Aikido is a super serious martial art. Instead of training, we just fight head on. Now, Himiko, aim for the heart. You're going to start with that? I'm just kidding.
Wait!
This is just kidding. Why would we go straight into actual fighting?
Got it!
You don't have a lot of confidence in yourself, do you, Shuichi?
Huh?
What?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
You lack self-esteem, and because of that, you doubt your strength. You seem more confident than before, but I can tell you still question yourself.
Right!
Well, I'm right, aren't I? I can tell when my sparring partner is burdened by doubt.
Okay.
You may be right.
Listen up!
You know what works real good at lifting all that doubt? Neo Aikido. Because Aikido itself is a Japanese martial art that treasures a pure heart above all else.
Himiko!
So how about you, Himiko?
Right!
If we combine your magic with my Neo Aikido, we'd be able to solve things by force. By force? I thought this was about being pure of heart. I don't want to do any exercise. It's too much of a... Oh!
Yeah!
And Himiko's also getting thrown. Poor Himiko. I see. It seems you're still too shy to show your emotions, Himiko. What a waste. You have the richest heart of all.
That's right!
You should do Neo Aikido, Himiko. Training your body will help you express your emotions. Now, come sweat with me, and afterward we'll hit the showers together. My back. I feel like turning into a gross frog with my magic right now. Oh, you're angry? I can see that in your heart.
Okay.
Even I can see that. Well, I'll leave you two to it. I gotta figure out where to take this hammer, though. What's that over there? Come on, what's the big deal? I can't hold back any longer.
Oh!
Oh, it's too soon. I'm not ready for that.
So good.
I won't make things worse, and you'll probably feel a lot better.
Just the tip is fine.
We can take this relationship to the next level. Please. You saying just the tip is fine, Mew, does not help this situation any. But Mew, we shouldn't.
Come with me.
We'll be fine, just come with me. We'll do it together. Pulling on Kibo's arm, Mew made her way to the Ultimate Adventures Lab. What was that? I feel like I just saw something I wasn't supposed to see. I should check to see what's going on, just in case. What the hell is going on between you two? Careful not to make a sound. I opened the door and peeked inside. I heard a strange sound. When I looked for the source of the sound, my eyes were met with an unbelievable sight. Yeah, that's a bit unbelievable.
You're really plugged up. You're practically throbbing. Throbbing with dust and debris, that is. This is no good. No good at all. You must feel so pent up.
I apologize. I've been neglecting my needs ever since I got here.
Relax. I'll get it all out. Trust me. You'll feel much better afterward.
Oh, thank you?
Oh yeah, your chassis is firm. Really firm. Like, damn. Your body is seriously incredible. I've never seen one like this.
Careful, be gentle. That tickles.
This is amazing. Whoever put you together definitely knew what they were doing. Oh, I feel all tingly.
You definitely know what you're doing, too. If you keep this up, I just might... Oh!
So that's the sound you make when I touch that spot. Good to know.
I closed the door without a word. Let us never speak of this again, Shuichi. Mew was just doing some maintenance on Kibo's body. That's all it was. Indeed. Nothing but that. Nothing more than that. Oh, do I go back here? I guess we haven't checked on these rooms. But is there something of importance here? Well, there's a ghost. I guess these rooms are haunted. And it was just barely a lighted, dim, dusty room. This is creepy. Hard to see, too. Seems like something that would appear in an occult manga. There's a tragic feeling here. It really does feel like something is going to pop out at you. Floor? These floorboards feel a bit unstable.
Oh!
Oh, this floorboard got no nails in it.
Huh?
Ah, really? Yeah, floorboard was just resting on top of crosspiece.
That's true.
I suppose it's not just my imagination.
But...
But each floorboard is thick and they got no gaps between them, so it look okay. Going to not worry about falling through floor all of a sudden. But it's pretty dark here. It's a little hard to see where we're stepping. And in the corner, there's a hole in the floor, so it might not be good to go over there. What do you make of this, Gonta? Nothing here. What this room for, anyway? Guess we're not done yet. Samugi. Even though I said all that, it seems like something is going to jump out after all. This feels like one of those old abandoned asylums full of lunatics or criminals. To the point that I'd half expect to see a corpse burst through a wall and chase us. Sorry, that's not something to joke about. What else is there besides the floor that we want to look at? The candle? Candles in the walls are the only light in the room. There's no windows here. It'd get pitch black if candles go out. Please don't put them out. I really don't like the dark.
Well,
I can't imagine many people do. There doesn't seem to be anything else of interest in this room. It doesn't look like there's anything important here. Just an empty room. Oh, this not only empty room. You see 3 same-looking doors in the hall, right? All those rooms empty, just like this one. And they only got candles for light, too. So there are 3 of them. Anyway, we no gotta worry. No reason we ever need to use empty room like this.
you're right.
True. Then can we leave soon? The darkness and the shaky floor are making me nervous. It's only a matter of time before the shutters burst open and a newspaper gets blown in. Accidentally... There's the transcript. There are no windows, though. I don't have any reason to waste time in an empty room. Well, guess we're gonna leave. Actually, I'm probably gonna do something really fast because I didn't think to do this in between streams. Or we could get interrupted by things. Hi, Monokuma.
Hey!
What are you doing here? Monokuma stared at me in silence and disappeared down the hallway. Suppose he wants me to follow him. What could be down there? I'll follow you in a bit. First... So something did occur to me. And that's I don't want the mono coins that I get from trials to go to waste. You get a bunch of them from trials, and you do... Oh, nope, not option. Extra. You do need to get everything in the gallery sooner or later, so might as well start spending some mono coins. Get my total to, like, somewhere in the 600s, I'd say is good. 600s to 500s. Because you can only hold up to 999. So this will be a good way to start jamming through completionist stuff early on. If I was thinking about it, I would have done this before stream, but oops. I don't always think. And this should cover our money pretty well. I mean, we've got we're still grabbing stuff from Chapter 1 as far as events go. Boop. And the stuff from the first trial. I like the name of this event. Believe in me, who punched you? Now we're in Chapter 2 stuff. The insect meet and greet. This is just a nice trip down memory lane for a bit. That should be good. Alright. As we were. The Monokuma wants us to follow him. Monokuma is glancing back and forth with me at the picture on the wall. Oh, so this picture is relevant. This picture? Huh? I see, it's not a canvas, it's a painted glass. Perhaps. Maybe I should use that item I haven't used yet on this. Alright, it's worth a try. I held the hammer in my hand, faced the glass in front of me, and threw as hard as I could. Really? Throwing the hammer rather than swinging it? I mean, you do you, Shuichi. If it works, it works.
I knew it.
Just as I thought. There's a hidden passageway here. Okay, bye, Monokuma. I don't know what he's up to, but this did really help us out. Passageway looked different than the haunted house. More like a factory. This is eerie in a different way. And there looks to be another ultimate lab. Where is it? It's a giant machine. I've never seen this before. What could this?
You bastards.
If you've come this far, that means you solved the painting puzzle.
Wonderful.
Excellent teamwork.
Eh?
Huh? What teamwork? It's just Shuichi.
All that remains of a once
That puzzle was too difficult for one person to solve. I'm sure they got along and solved it together.
amazing adventure.
Let's just play along. We'll put ourselves in danger if we defy him. It's true what they say. The serious ones are the scariest when they finally snap. I'm certain it's not possible. But did that outdated piece of junk help you at all?
So,
Oh yes, we should explain this room. So this is the computer room. Computer room? But this computer isn't just some ordinary computer.
Amazing adventure.
The computer you're looking at is like super amazing. If I remember correctly, it's so amazing that you can even use it to create a new world. A new world?
Okay.
Yeah, a new world. You can use this to create a new world. Wait, were we supposed to tell him that? I've already forgotten the plan.
Remains
You totally said way too much.
sorry.
I knew it.
right now.
You're so forgetful, Monotaro.
Amazing
You gotta try to remember what you can and can't say. Sorry. Why didn't you help him, Monofini? Eh? When you realized he was saying too much, you could have helped him, right? So why didn't you?
I cannot forgive that.
You're friends, right? So why didn't you help him? Oh,
I will not forgive that.
if you can't get along, you will be punished. You too, Monotaro. Friends share everything, even punishments. What? Backfire?
So long, farewell.
Godspeed on surviving, you three. This machine can make a new world. What are they talking about? I'm not good with computers. I don't think I understand it no matter how much I investigate. Well, can't hurt to look, I guess. There's a giant green computer in the middle of the room. This machine can make a new world. What could that mean? How little I know about computers, I don't think I stand a chance. I guess I have no choice but to leave it be for now. There's more for us to investigate. Aha! Ah, treasure chest. Open the chest eagerly and... found one. A flashback light. With this I can find out what this place is, why we're here. Oh, you found the flashback light? Wow, you're pretty dependable. Despite that lame face of yours, I respect that.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
I'll get the others. You just bring that to the dining hall, Shuichi.
Okay.
Well, off I go. See ya. Chatted away and I couldn't get a word in edgewise. He left waving goodbye. Well, I mean, we're gonna want to get everybody in one place, so I guess it's off to the dining hall now. I think we've explored everything we can as far as new areas go for the chapter, so... let's get the heck out of here. Get a little more experience as well just by taking the scenic route to get to the dining hall. Guess we also do need to go on the hunt sooner or later for the hidden Monokumas at the chapter. Probably something we can do in free time.
Really?
Shuichi, is it true you found another flashback light?
Okay.
Yes, it's true.
I see.
Wait, so Kokichi wasn't lying? I'm stunned, startled, shocked.
Thank goodness.
See, I told you I wasn't lying. Good thing too, because I don't want my pants on fire.
Actually,
I want to start talking about what we're going to do, but Kaito isn't here yet.
ah,
Maki's not here either.
Ah.
Oh, Maki's not coming. I didn't invite her.
Huh?
Huh? You didn't invite her?
Hey.
Forget about that, killer. Hey, Mew, Keyboy, did you guys see the computer room on the 4th floor?
huh?
Computer room, you say? Go on.
Hey,
Yeah, there was a big computer on the 4th floor. Would you take a look later? You or Kibo might know something about it, right?
my apologies.
I'm sorry, I'm not very computer savvy.
What?
Oh, is that so? That's unexpected. I've been meaning to ask, but Kibo, what is your talent exactly? Well, I can do all sorts of things.
Indeed.
Oh yes, I'm pretty good at one-man comedy shows if I do say so myself.
Don't worry.
Keyboy's existence is the only ultimate thing about him. Other than that, he's got no talent.
Do not mock me!
I just told you I'm good at one-man comedy shows. I don't really get it, but we just need to check out this computer room, right? But I'm not gonna come for just for some computer. It's gonna take way more than that. Ah, well, the Monocups did say it was amazing.
Yo!
Hey, thanks for waiting.
Ah,
Kaito and Maki. Maki? Why is Maki with you?
Of course!
Well, this is about that flashback light, so everyone should be here, yeah? But when you say everyone, do you truly need to include a professional killer? I'm leaving.
Come on, man.
Wait, hold on a sec. Kaito gripped Maki's arm before she could leave.
By the way,
Kaito, didn't you say you want to take down her mask or whatever?
Got it.
Yeah, I'm gonna take down her mask as a murderer.
huh?
What?
Hey, so
I just can't believe a girl like her is capable of killing people in cold blood. Is it true? Are you really the ultimate assassin, Maki? Have you killed anyone before?
Okay.
Yes. Really?
But
Why you hide that? Isn't it obvious? It's so she could kill us all before we figured out her identity.
That's wrong.
You're wrong. It's because I knew you guys would react this way.
huh?
What?
Because.
When people learn my ultimate talent, they get the same fear in their eyes that you all have. Eventually, that fear will turn into hate. And then someone will try to kill me because they're afraid I'll kill them first.
That's
not...
What's the point?
Whenever someone learns my real identity, they try to kill me. It happens every time. Always.
Huh?
Always? You lived a pretty sad life, Maki.
That's so mean.
Oh, poor Maki. I feel so sorry for you. I think I'm about to cry.
Oh, I see.
Because everything you've been through, human life has no value to you now. Is that it?
Jeez.
She's an assassin, not some murderous fiend. Even if she did kill someone, that doesn't mean she thinks it's okay to... Hey, can you let go of me now? Oh. Kaito finally let go of her arm, and Maki let out a sigh.
It's okay.
I knew you wouldn't believe me. That's why I kept it a secret, and tried to avoid you guys as much as I could. But someone who doesn't know how to mind his business kept dragging me places. Huh? Are you talking about me?
Well...
However, I'll say this. I have no intention of killing any of you. Unless one of you tries to kill me first. Having said that, you probably won't believe me anyway.
Then...
So, you guys mind your business, I'll mind mine. And we'll all agree to avoid each other. Please just pretend I'm not even here. Maki. It started out as a threat, but the last bit seemed a little sad.
You're so dumb.
Jeez, Kaito, what were you thinking? Are you trying to turn us against each other? I think I speak for everyone when I say we're all disappointed in you, right, guys?
No.
No, I wouldn't say that, but...
Tell me your thoughts.
Shall we finally get started? We've all gathered here for the flashback light, yes?
Everyone!
Yes, so have we all decided what we're going to do?
Sneak attack!
Use it, of course. We might be able to remember something new. Like the true purpose of the ultimate hunt.
No.
Well, we don't know for sure if it's got anything to do with why we're trapped here.
What was that?
Don't give me that wishy-washy bullshit. Of course it's got something to do with why.
Hey,
Hey, instead of arguing, it'd be way faster to just use it, you know?
You're right.
Yeah. Don't to worry, but we gotta do it. But, no matter what we remember, you can't think about wanting to leave this place.
Come on, come on!
If you think like that,
Uh-oh.
we'll just be repeating ourselves.
Gotta be kidding me!
I know that, we can't go around repeating ourselves.
We must do it.
Then let's give it a try. Shuichi, go for it. I'm a little nervous. I'm sort of just plain nauseous. Everyone turned their eyes to me and I flicked on the flashback light. At that moment, once again, the world warped. And the words once more flowed through me. Consciousness went white, and somewhere in that whiteness, a scene played.
They were so young and talented. How could this happen?
It looked like an accident. They were running away from that group.
Was it really just an accident, though? I honestly can't believe that.
What? What was that? A funeral? It was mine. It was everyone's here.
Huh?
Why was I at my own funeral?
What?
What, a funeral? You too, Shuichi?
I see.
It would appear we all remember the same thing.
What the fuck's going on?
But what the fuck does it mean?
Why was I watching your guys' funeral? And why was I there too?
Yet we're still alive.
Why?
What the hell is going on? What was the funeral? But the only thing I can remember is seeing that funeral. Nothing else.
No way!
Maybe we already dead? No way. Jeez, this is so stupid I couldn't help but laugh. I mean, there's no way that was our memory of our funeral.
Then
What was it?
I mean,
It's probably a memory of our school festival or something.
What?
School festival?
that's right.
Yeah, it's probably a memory from a play we did for a school festival or something. I mean, isn't it obvious if you just think about it?
Of course.
If that funeral was real, there's no way we'd still be alive. That's true. But aren't we all from different high schools? Why would we have a school festival together?
Well,
That's... We'll probably remember something else about it later.
Got it.
Anyway, there's no way that funeral was real. There's no mistaking that.
Logical.
You're right, if we think about it logically, that's clearly out of the question.
Thank goodness.
Okay, good. Going to think everyone was already dead.
Don't worry about it.
Stop saying stupid stuff. Look at me, I'm alive. Hale and hearty. Hearty? Because you get a hard on every time you see me?
Oh, yeah!
Oh, I heard males can tell they're healthy by how hard they get in the morning. Is that true?
What?
Hey, stay in your lane, bitch. I'm not good with other people's dirty jokes. I'm just as unimpressed as you are, Kokichi.
I'm disappointed.
Oh man, what a disappointment.
Huh?
A disappointment? If it's true, this flashback light was a real letdown. We didn't find out anything about the ultimate hunt. Just some weird memory.
Okay.
Yeah, seriously, talk about disappointment.
Nuh-uh.
No, I'm not talking about the memory. I'm talking about you guys.
Huh?
What?
It's a lie.
Oh no, it's nothing. I'm just lying again, so don't worry about it. I wish you wouldn't have said anything in the first place. More importantly, the memory of the funeral we saw can't be a memory of a real funeral. We have to learn more about this. No matter how hard I think about it, I can't wrap my head around it. After that experience, we ate a meal in the dining hall and returned to our rooms. Is it free time now? I feel like there's some kind of secret about that funeral. I can't stop thinking about it. It's hard to deduce anything from such a short scene. Could ask Monokuma for a hint. That would help, but... Shouldn't waste my time trying to solve an unsolvable problem. Still some time left today. Maybe I'll head out, clear my head. Spend some time with a person. Well, let's scoop up some hidden Monokumas first. And then we'll go find someone to hang out with. Alright, let's get to work here. One hidden Monokuma here. Alright, which one's next? Got one here. Rather you not be hanging out in front of the trial ground. Don't really want to think about that place right now. Have a look in here. If there's another hidden Monokuma here. There should be one more hidden Monokuma, because like usual, I'm sure the last one's going to be during the trial. And we're a ways off from worrying about that, I'm sure. Last one, I believe, is in here. Yeah. Right on view for anyone to see. Nice experience boost from grabbing all those. Now, the fun part. We gotta go find somebody to hang out with. Oh, Gonta's on this floor, so well, we gotta say hi to Gonta. Looks like he's in his lab. Gonta, you wanna do a thing together? Oh, Shuichi, perfect timing. Gonna need to ask you something. Or going to need to ask you something. Yeah.
Why?
Going to know we not dead, but going to not know what school festival items is for. We gonna hold a fake funeral? Why we gonna do that? Spent some time explaining to Gonta what a school festival was. Wanna give Gonta a present? Sure. What can we give you? Here, have a necktie. That seems very gentleman-like.
As gentlemen.
Gentlemen wear small trinkets like this. Gonta must remember that. Gonta so not used to gentleman clothes. This is very helpful, Shuichi.
Thank you.
Thank you, Shuichi.
Huh?
Huh? For what?
Hey!
For inviting Gonta. Gonta very, very happy. This may be first time Gonta spend free time with anyone. So Gonta will work hard. Treat Shuichi like true gentlemen.
No.
Ah, it's okay, Gonta. You don't have to be so intense. Just talking is fine.
No.
No, it's not fine. Shuichi invited Gonta. But what should we do for fun? Think, Gonta, think.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, Gonta, no. Come, we race.
Huh?
Race?
Hey!
Gonta good at running. Running full speed through forest, so much fun. Plus, feel good to run like wind. Maybe a nice change of pace. Wants to be a gentleman, but now he wants to race?
Okay.
Alright, Gonta, if you want to race, let's race. Okay then, let's go. Gonta grabbed my hand and pulled me firmly. I ran along behind him.
Wait!
Gonta, you're running too fast. I'd forgotten that Gonta was raised in the wild. Of course he was athletic.
See?
Not yet. To run like wind, Gonta run way faster. What are you talking about? After being dragged along by Gonta, I began to trip over my feet. Exhausted, I began to stagger, and luckily the stairs to the basement were right there. I'm gonna fall!
This big problem!
Shuichi! I heard Gonta shout and felt my body being pulled back. Whoa. Gonta yanked me back toward him, and when I hit his chest, we both fell over. Or so I thought. Gonta didn't even flinch when I hit him.
You alright?
Shuichi, okay?
Thank you.
I'm okay. That was close. Thank you for saving me. No, thank Gonta. Gonta makes Shuichi run. This is all Gonta's fault. Sorry, Gonta not very fun after all. Well, I had fun.
Hey!
No, Gonta, I had fun.
Really? Okay.
Of course. It's been a long time since I had to run that fast. Felt good in a way. A nice change of pace. Wow. Quite literally. Oh, then Gonta glad Shuichi had fun. Gonta.
Hey!
I'd like to do this again sometime. The next time I need another change of pace.
Got it.
Okay, then Gonta wait. Invite Gonta anytime. Gonta do anything for Shuichi. Going to protect you, like gentlemen. Gonta is brimming with positivity. Gonta really is pure. Fight the charmer, Gonta. Smiling to myself at Gonta's innocence, I return to my room. Oh, we just get the one free time? At least this time.
This is an announcement.
Had to do a nice stretch there. Oh, Mono and Monotaro don't look in the best shape. This is an official announcement for the Ultimate Academy.
Now 10 p.m.
It's now 10 p.m. It's Betty Bye time for us.
You bastards.
You two should sleep together in one big bed.
Ah.
Oh, the three of us could sleep in one big bed, right? As close as we are, not only could we sleep in one big bed, we could sleep in triple bunk beds. Yeah, but whoever's on the top bunk might fall out of bed and die. I don't know if we're that close.
Bedtimer sign.
Nighttime. I have training with Kaito. We haven't done it for a while because of the murder, but we're gonna do it tonight, right? I guess I need to go to the courtyard. Hi, Angie. Bye, Angie. Looks like Kaito isn't here yet. Then suddenly, a Kaito. Hey, Sarah's late. I had trouble bringing her.
Huh?
Her? Ah, Maki.
Huh?
Maki? Why is Maki here?
Like I'd know.
That's what I'd like to know. Someone kept buzzing my intercom, and I got so fed up I finally opened the door. And this guy grabbed my arm and dragged me all the way here.
Idiot.
But don't worry about the small stuff. If we're gonna train, it's more fun with 3 people than 2, right?
What?
Training, the 3 of us? Is that really the reason you dragged me here?
This is stupid.
This is stupid. I'm going back. You calling this stupid?
Listen up.
Listen up. When a hero has to train with a big enemy, they train, and then train some more. That's what this training is. It's important for a hero like me.
Alright.
So you guys can be like super dog, cat, or horse by my side to help me be the hero. All the examples you could have picked.
Right already.
You really think that crazy explanation would convince me to stay?
This is stupid.
This is still stupid. I'm going back.
Hold up.
Hey, hold on a sec. When I said I was the hero, that's just from my perspective.
But you know,
Even super pets think of themselves as heroes.
let's do it.
The same goes for both of you. Each of you are the heroes of your own stories. So act more like it.
Hey.
I don't know what you're up to, but I told you both to stay away from me. You know this will end badly if you don't, so why are you being so difficult?
Hey, so
How long are you going to run away?
Huh?
What? Kaito brought his face close to Maki's. Your mask is coming down. I could tell just by looking at you today. Mind your business and I'll mind mine. We'll all agree to avoid each other.
I mean,
You're not the terrifying person the others think you are. You're just a coward.
hey, so
Hey, what's your enemy?
What?
Huh? My enemy?
jeez.
You don't need to tell me what it is. As long as you know it yourself.
Listen up.
So how are you gonna run away from your- How long are you going to run away from your enemy?
Huh?
Run away?
Seriously? Come on.
Yeah, you've been running away. It's pretty pathetic.
That's right.
But if you want to stand against it, even a little,
Huh.
I'll train with you so you can be strong. What? Maki's getting angry. Kaito's just provoking her. Is he gonna be okay? He's antagonizing the ultimate assassin.
Hey,
So what are you gonna do?
Kaito!
Hey, Kaito, it's okay. You don't have to.
Okay.
Fine, I'll do it.
Huh?
Huh? You'll do it?
Then...
Don't get the wrong idea. He'll just bug me about it later if I refuse. So you do get it. The only way to deal with idiots like him is to give up and just keep nodding.
What?
You don't get it at all. Whatever. You just better get ready. I won't hold back just because you're a girl.
Hey.
Well, what are we doing first?
Alright!
Alright, first 100 push-ups. Somehow Maki ended up joining us and the three of us trained together. Don't give out yet, Shuichi.
Not bad! Shuichi, you're getting better!
Hey, Kaito. No slacking today, yeah? I'm counting your reps.
I'm on fire today. I could easily do 50 push-ups.
I thought we were doing 100.
Hey, what about you, Maki? 100 might be too hard for you, so...
91, 92, 93, 94...
I think you forget who you're talking to.
What? That fast?
And what her ultimate talent is. It's no surprise she's pretty athletic if she's an assassin. 100, I'm done. Maki stood up and brushed the dirt from her hands, totally composed.
No.
You're done already?
What?
You're not even out of breath. I guess you trained before, huh? Aren't you breathing a little too hard? It's not like we really pushed ourselves.
Well, that's...
Before coming here, I did some warm-ups. I already did 500 push-ups, so... Kaito, that was the best lie you could come up with?
Hey.
Anyway, I'm done. You can't say I didn't train with you. I'm going back to my room.
Got it.
Okay, we're doing training tomorrow, too. You'd better be there. Maki ignored Kaito and left without a word. Jeez, why she gotta be so difficult? Hey, Kaito, why did you do all this? To help her? If someone's weak, you help them out. Teamwork's important for astronauts. If someone's weak and suffering, there's no way you can just leave them. Weak and suffering? Maki?
That's right.
Well, in that sense, you're...
Nah.
No, your case is a little different.
Huh?
What do you mean?
Shut up!
Nothing. Anyway, let's keep going. You're still in the middle of your push-ups, right? So are you.
Huh?
Weren't you listening? I already did 500 push-ups before I got here.
No.
Nice try, Kaito. Why didn't you do it this time, Kaito? Kaito ended up saying he didn't remember how many push-ups he did. We agreed to just start over and we were exhausted by the time we reached 100. So tired. When I got back to my room, I huffed out a deep sigh and fell backwards onto my bed. Kaito bringing Maki. He really is crazy. But maybe it's because he's crazy that Maki came in the first place. Kaito, you really are something else. I was closed and I continued talking to myself. Eventually I drifted to sleep. What's happening now in the theater? Curious. Curious what we monocubs do when you're not around. I'll tell you. Reenact scenes from The Matrix. We listen to foreign music and laugh at the funny sounding words. When we hear words that sound perverted, we get really excited. We also wear pajamas all day and lounge in an air-conditioned room. And when we all go out together, they usually make me steal. See, we're all such good friends. We're always together. Except when they run away when I get caught stealing. You know, maybe you shouldn't steal in the first place. You ever think of that?
It is now 8 a.m.
8 a.m. comes.
Official announcement.
Emergency announcement. Please assemble in the gym.
Let's get along.
Refusal to get along is grounds for punishment. Oh, Ma, damn, you're really obsessed with the whole getting along thing.
That's right.
Friends, it's the only show he watches now.
I will not forgive that.
If you don't get along, I won't forgive you. I will use the exosols to peel your faces off like mandarin oranges.
Oh, gory.
Oh, that's so gory. Please get along, everyone. She peeked again. Oh, it's blue this time. How rare. They say anyone who sees Monophanie's blue puke will have good luck.
So long. Farewell.
Not sure how true that is. Assemble the gym, huh? I have a bad feeling about this. You too, huh? What's going on, Himiko? Himiko, good morning. That mean good morning?
What a pain.
What a pain. Why do we have to go to the gym so early in the morning? I don't know, but I don't think it's anything good. We have an important student council meeting today, but this is gonna use up all my energy. An important meeting?
It's fine.
No, it's okay. You won't use up too much energy just walking to the gym. Yeah.
Hey!
Hey, about this meeting, are you planning something?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, sort of. Auntie said we should have a party. We were planning to play in the pool with everyone after this. I see. Tua said he wanted to play in the pool. What a peculiar request for a god to make.
That's not it.
Oh no, there's no time to be standing here talking. If we don't hurry to the gym, our faces might get peeled off like mandarin oranges. I don't like mandarin oranges. Peeling off all the white stuff is a pain. Cool, so that's where all the girls will be. Hi, Monokuma. Still lost your fur?
Hey!
What, do you want something from me? Monokuma stared at me silently, intensely. So you were trying to tell me something.
Hey!
Well, what is it? If you have something to say it. Suddenly a thought flashed into my mind. Was Monokuma beaming something into your mind? A man's fantasy. Where is this thought coming from? Not from my mind, but from my heart? Yes, my heart, for I have love on my side.
Hey!
I understand now, Monokuma. You're telling me that it's time. Girls are going to play in the pool, which means they'll be in swimsuits. That must mean a zany yet romantic scene will play out, and I'll be there. But should I? Is it really okay to be doing something like that? Tenko would kill me. Let Tenko murder you for all you care. Yes, I can't back down now. Power of love in my chest has filled my throbbing heart. Full charge. I have no choice, I must go. Are we going right this second, or is this... I assume this is after the gym. Yeah, it's after the gym. Okay. Well, off to Gymland. Let's go have us some gym fun. It was the same way when we went to the library after Rantaro's class trial. All clean. Yeah, I guess this was where the murder of Ryoma happened. Well, not the murder itself, but where we found his body. Like, nothing ever happened. Oh man, I'm tired as fuck. I was up all night fixing that computer. You took a look at the computer on the 4th floor? What do you think? Yeah, I just started working on it, so I don't know the full specs, but... that thing is pretty good. I mean, it's so intense, it just won't let me sleep. Are you jealous?
Please stop!
Of course not, I would never be jealous of a computer. A robot jealous of a computer? It seems just plain possible.
Oh?
Hey guys, am I sleepwalking or something? What's she doing here?
Oh, I see.
I see I'm hallucinating. After what Maki said before, there's no way she'd be here.
Come on, man.
Don't say something so stupid. You'll never get to know her better if you never talk to her.
But...
maybe everyone would prefer that. Maybe everyone would prefer that this dangerous killer stays far away from us. Of course, I wouldn't prefer that at all.
That's enough!
You better cut it out.
No, no.
He's right. Murder and death have no place in a peaceful academy life. It's just like Angie said. Yeah, it's just like Angie said. Huh? Everyone, it's serious.
How?
Oh no, the colossal insect is on the other side of the wall, isn't it?
No.
No, not that. Go into Winter Courtyard before coming here and... we're not gonna hear what you have to say for a bit, are we? I don't want to bear with you three. Come on, what is it? Why'd you call us out all of a sudden? We're the ones who called them out. Did you forget that too? Let's worry about Monotaro later and present the motive now.
I knew it.
So it is a motive after all. Nyahaha! It doesn't matter what the motive is, we will not do the killing game anymore.
That's right.
That's right, we aren't afraid of anything anymore.
Indeed.
Because we have a Tua. Kibo, what? What?
Actually...
but it's no ordinary motive. This motive will inspire fear like never before. Fear like never before? If you face a fear like never before, you'll have no choice but to unite. Now for the motive that will cast you down into the depths of terror.
We'll present it together!
This time, the motive is a transfer student.
Transfer student?
A new student is transferring, and not just any transfer student.
You get to resurrect one of the 4 people who've died so far, and welcome them back to the academy as a transfer student!
What?
Well...
okay, I have several questions about this. First of all, how does one go about raising the dead? Second of all, where is the motive in there for murder? A transfer student?
Are you serious?
We can resurrect someone?
So,
The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
That's right!
But only one of the 4 who have died so far can become the transfer student. Whoever you choose, that person will be considered part of the killing game semester. So technically, you can kill them again as soon as they get they're resurrected. You know, if you wanted to use it like that. This motive is supposed to bring them closer together.
sorry.
Oh, sorry, old habits and such. Monodam, let's forgive Monotaro. Forgiving is what friends do, you know.
That's wonderful.
Monofeni, you're nice. But there is more to friendship than being nice. Friends also punish each other when they do something wrong. That's why I'll have you punish Monotaro. What? Me? Please, no, not Monofeni. I'm always mocking her when she's not looking. I don't want to be punished by her. Fine, I'll do it.
So long. Farewell.
Monotaro was kind of asking for that one. We're all completely dumbfounded. I feel like this academy has prepared me for absurd situations. But what I just heard was the most absurd thing so far.
Incomprehensible.
Transfer student? Resurrecting the dead?
Don't screw around.
Don't say such a stupid thing. There's no way resurrecting the dead is possible. It just can't happen. Sheesh, who the fuck would believe that load of unscientific bullshit?
Listen.
Disbelief due to a lack of scientific merit is simply the hubris of a scientific society. This ritual, or rather resurrection ceremony, stems from funeral ceremonies the world over. See, they are similar, yes? The act of sending the dead to the next world is a sort of ritual. Through rumors and legends, that ritual twisted into a way to return the dead to this world. A ritual? That sounds a little familiar. With us allegedly attending our own funeral.
So?
Since you keep rambling about it, I'm guessing you really believe all that stuff, huh, Kyo? What are you saying? There's no way the dead can be resurrected.
Huh?
What?
Do you understand?
Without a doubt, the souls of the dead exist, but they cannot be brought back to life. Dead flesh cannot be restored, just as broken glass cannot be mended. So you believe in souls, but you don't believe those souls can be resurrected. That seems confusing, but I know if we ask this conversation, we'll just go on forever.
Okay.
If not even Kyo believes it, then there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead.
Right.
And if this idealistic degenerate can't believe it, no reasonable girl would believe it either.
You think?
You think so? I don't think it's strange for the dead to come back to life. Haha, the kooky bitch is finally talking. But too bad, no one's interested in your bullshit cult.
No.
No, wait, let's hear what Angie has to say.
Right.
Yes, Angie is free to speak.
Yay!
Yeah, can I say it? Yay, okay, I'm gonna say it. Because that's what Atua desires. Can't follow this conversation at all. But we just have to hear what Angie says, right? So you believe you can revive the dead, Angie? I don't think the resurrection ritual can really bring the dead back to life. It's probably more like returning the dead to us.
What are you talking about?
What do you mean?
Because.
You know how the bodies of all the victims have been cleaned up? So clean it's like there was never a dead body to begin with. So maybe...
The truth is...
They were never dead to begin with? They weren't dead?
No.
No, that's not possible. We inspected all the bodies ourselves.
But...
It might have been a very accurate imitation.
No.
An imitation?
I see.
Monokuma and the exocells are evidence of ridiculous scientific advancements. So it may be possible for them to create extremely convincing imitations.
Yeah.
If that's what Angie says, then I'm starting to plainly agree. I've always supported Angie. Yay, thank you, everyone.
Wait!
What? No, wait a minute. I saw them with my own eyes.
Degenerate male!
Yeah, don't raise your voice to Angie, you rude degenerate. You seem a lot more defensive over Angie than you usually are, Tenko.
Why?
Hey, you don't want them to be alive, Shuichi? You don't want the dead to be alive?
That's true, but...
I do want that. I wish they were still alive. Even now I think that. But no matter how much we want that...
But...
Oh, wait. If everyone alive, that means there's someone in school, right? So maybe one of them write message in courtyard? Message in the courtyard. Is that what you were about to talk about, Gonta? Gonta, you knew about the letters written in the courtyard, right?
No.
Yeah, but it's sorta different now. On way here, Gonta go see writing in courtyard.
Hey!
And it have more writing this time.
Huh?
More writing. Gonto no could understand what writing mean, but maybe.
Right.
Maybe a message from dead. Maybe everyone leave message for us that say, "Hey, we alive." But I can't even be able to make heads or tails of that message.
Huh?
A message from everyone who died? Because no one here write it, did they? So someone else must have write it, right?
Rest in peace.
Are you saying a dead person hiding in the school wrote that message? In other words, it's a message from the dead? Wait, a message from the dead? What the actual fuck?
How divine!
Either way, there's nothing more divine than being reunited with a friend. As she spoke, Angie picked the Necronomicon off the floor.
Say.
Angie, whatever are you planning to do with that? Are you actually planning to perform the ritual? You know it's a motive, yes?
No.
Or perhaps it's a motive that's dangerous to ignore, rather than dangerous to use.
Listen closely.
For example, maybe the people who died are actually alive. And if we don't perform the ritual, maybe they'll be killed for certain this time.
Uh-oh.
It would be a problem if we allowed 4 potential survivors to die.
Thank you.
You're so smart for telling us, Gonta. You're a savior to those 4 people.
Huh?
Angie approached Gonta with her usual wide smile and...
You work so hard, Gonta. You're always trying to keep everyone safe. Even when you go berserk, you're still considerate of everyone else, aren't you? I know this because Atua is always watching you.
Always watching Gonta?
Don't worry. You're not alone, Gonta. Atua is like a gentle grandmother, watching over you and keeping you safe.
Grandmas are nice.
Huh?
Gentle grandmother? I thought you said Atua was a handsome man.
No.
Angie's Atua changes his appearance depending on who's looking.
Whoa!
Well, that's not suspiciously convenient at all.
Oh!
Oh yeah, why don't you join our student council, Gonta?
You're right!
Yeah, it'd be really reassuring if you were part of the student council, Gonta. And we use your power for the peace of the academy. Nyahaha! See how much everyone needs you, Gonta? You should definitely join.
Really?
You need Gonta?
Got it.
Okay, Gonta joined student council too.
Wait!
Wait, before all that, what exactly is the student council? Is that why you've been acting weird?
Yes.
Last night, Angie summoned us to discuss how we can eradicate the killing game.
You're right.
Me, Kibo, Tenko, and Samugi.
Yes!
And we arrived to a conclusion.
This is the Ultimate Academy Student Council, with Angie Yonaga as our president.
Ultimate Academy Student Council?
We've all banded together under the leadership of President Angie.
Our platform is the wholesale eradication of the killing game.
Yeah. Our student council promises Killing Game Free Ultimate Academy.
Okay.
Huh?
A student council? And Angie is the president?
Yes.
Yes, there can be no harmony between us if we keep saying different things. Oh, shut up.
Hi!
What?
Yup.
Well, it's called the student council, but all the decision-making is done by Atua. But since Angie can speak with Atua, she's the only one worthy of leading the council.
That's right.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to follow Angie too. Nyahaha! Thanks, everyone. Atua is happy too.
Oh, man.
Ah, jeez, they've been totally brainwashed. Angie has spread her influence before we'd even realized. But it makes sense if you think about it. This place has all the conditions for a cult to form. Fear of death that cannot be avoided. cults are born from a desire to escape that.
I see.
So she's using the situation to take over the school and make us dependent on Atua.
Please, wait!
Using is a rude way to describe it. The president wants peace for the school, and we all agree with her noble wisdom.
Right!
Yeah, going to not let anyone talk bad about student council.
Why, you?
You literally just fucking joined them, you brainwashed idiot. But I'm surprised Tenko decided to join the student council. Huh? Why?
That's correct.
Because you and Angie were fighting over Himiko, were you not? Who cares about that? I finally realized how great Achua is.
So?
I sense hesitation there, Tenko. That's right, that's right. Now, what were we talking about again?
Yup.
Oh, that resurrection ritual, right. Just lead this to the student council. It's less burdensome if Atua makes the decision.
Wait!
Less burdensome? That's a relief. If it's Atua's decision, then it's definitely the right one. Yeah, there's no way Atua would be wrong. Yep, Atua is always right.
Wait a minute.
Are you guys serious? The resurrection ritual is clearly a trap. It'll be fine, as long as everyone puts aside their desire to leave. I doubt they'd listen to anything we'd have to say. It's true they're probably not going to listen, but you could at least help too, Kaito. What's wrong with him? He's been quiet this whole time. In the end, we couldn't stop the student council. We left it at that and went our separate ways. I guess back to free time. It is time. Oh, right! That's the man's fantasy! How could I forget that? I headed to the pool. My heart's safety was off and I was going in guns blazing. What an incredible sight to behold. My fantasy shining like a supernova.
Haha! They're so big, Tsumugi! Do you mind if I touch them? What? I mean, it's embarrassing if you touch them.
Gotta have this in like every DR game.
What's wrong, Himiko?
Nothing. It would just be a waste of magic to grow them that big anyway.
Aw, I understand now. Don't worry, they're nicely shaped. Beauty is way better than size anyway.
Don't get caught, Shuichi. So this is what Angie was planning. A party for the student council. Anyway, I saw it, and I then immediately questioned the morality of my actions. Just have to keep quiet. Keep it inside. Keep it together. Do you feel like you have done something you're proud of now, Shuichi? Transfer students, reviving the dead, Atua student council. So many heavy conversations this morning. I shouldn't just sit here and complain. There has to be something I can do. I have to find something. Free time begins again. Who are we spending time with? Can we even spend time with members of the student council? Or are we limited there? I mean, based on the map, it looks like Kaito and Himiko are in their dorms. I mean, we were training with Kaito, so let's spend some time with Kaito if he's here. Hey, Kaito. Hey, bro, what's up? Yeah, hang out with Kaito.
Okay.
Sit somewhere and talk. Spend some time with an absolutely lethargic Kaito. I must really not feel well. Alright, what present should we give you now, Kaito? Here, have a magazine. Oh, nice. This gives a real bullseye. Your thoughts hit me dead center. Alright, since you gave it to me, I'll teach you all about this thing.
Leave it to me.
Got something to tell me? Don't hold back. I'll listen. You're pretty enthusiastic about this.
Then...
Oh, well, you're an astronaut trainee, right, Kaito?
Got it.
Sure am. I'm still a trainee, but I'm gonna be accepted for sure.
But...
Training to be an astronaut must be hard. Can you handle it? No problem. My training's a piece of cake. Kaito is grinning at me, but then his expression turns serious.
But you know...
Well, to be honest, it's about as intense can get. The universe is harsh. You gotta be able to handle any situation. Any situation.
I mean...
First 2 years is basic training. It's pretty straightforward. You'll learn the skills needed to be an astronaut. Medicine, aeronautical engineering, scuba diving, linguistics, survival training. You've just gotta master everything. Survival training? You have to do that too?
Got it.
Yeah, for emergencies where I gotta make an unexpected return from space. That's right, I suppose you do risk your life to be an astronaut.
Ah.
Oh, that reminds me, I remember watching something on the news. There's a training facility for astronauts on the bottom of the ocean, right?
Yeah.
Right, it's pretty famous. It's a little different from basic training, though.
Listen up.
Alright, pop quiz. What's the most important thing an astronaut needs? Perseverance seems the most in line with Kaito's personality, I'd say.
Got it.
Sure, that's necessary, but there's something more important than that. The seafloor facility exists to help people train this specific thing. That thing is...
Listen up.
Communication. The most important thing for an astronaut is teamwork. The universe is a frontier that the people of the world challenge together. And since we need to work together, communication is vital.
You're right.
That does sound quite important. Right? They check that in the recruitment exam. That's why you need language training. It makes up a fourth of basic training. Of course, I can speak Japanese, English, and Russian all fluently. I didn't just learn the languages, I had to learn each culture, too. Culture, huh? Never thought I'd hear Kaito. Oh, wait, now that I think about it. You can speak multiple languages, is well-learned, and has what it takes to be an astronaut. I've been underestimating him. Kaito's incredible.
Damn.
Damn it, I want to get back to my train. The universe is getting away from me. World needs this luminary of the stars to shine even brighter. I don't have the heart to tell him I'm not so sure about that. Let Kaito believe. Belief is the best thing that Kaito's got, to be fair. Kaito and I went our separate ways and returned to my room. Still time. Is anybody in their dorms? Kaito and, again, and Angie. Well, I guess we'll spend time with Angie then.
Yup.
Student council handle this resurrection ritual business. Right now, Atu is trying to figure out who we should resurrect. Well, you want to take a break from that, Angie? You want to resurrect Kaede? Because if Atua decides it should be someone else, you gotta accept it, okay? Spend some time with Angie. Alright, what do we got here that would be good to give Angie? Beret something that is kind of associated with art. You want this, Angie?
So divine!
Well, how divine of you, Shuichi! Nyahaha! My cup runneth over with gratitude. Do we not get an actual event to go with it? I guess not. Rip-a-rooski. Oh, Monotaro is out cold from being punched by Monodam as punishment. So we'll be taking a break from making announcements. While Monodam and I are here on break, we'll leave the rest to Daddy. Who's still saying absolutely nothing. The announcement didn't mention it, but I suppose it's nighttime. Time to train, but is Kaito okay? That's probably Kaito. Now, the doorbell won't stop ringing. I suppose he's doing just fine. The doorbell still ringing. May open the door. Out, Maki.
Huh?
Huh, Maki? Kaito's resting. He says he's not feeling well and that we should train without him.
Huh?
Just the two of us?
Jeez.
It's pretty thoughtless of him to bug me to train with you guys, then flake out.
But...
Ah, well, he did say he wasn't feeling well. Why are you making excuses for him?
You're right.
No, I guess you're right.
Hey.
Let's just get this over with. I didn't come here to make small talk with you. So we're really going to do this? Training, just the two of us. Hope you're not too nervous about it, Shuichi. And that's how Maki and I ended up training together.
Hey,
What is it?
why are you training? I don't think a detective needs to do this.
Well, Kaito wrote me into it.
Probably not, but overthinking things and worrying about what I need to do. When I'm with Kaito, I feel like all of that stuff just fades away.
Do you look up to that idiot?
I don't know if I'd call it looking up to him. It's just that I've never been around someone so relaxed and impulsive. I think that's exactly what I've been missing all this time.
I never realized until now how gross it is to hear men talk about being manly.
Maki sprang up and said,
Hey.
100, I'm done. Maki seemed nonchalant as she brushed off her hands. You're really fast, as usual.
So what?
I used to be forced to do push-ups until I passed out. 100 push-ups is nothing.
Huh?
What? About Kaito, I sort of understand what you mean.
That's true.
I'm a bit jealous of how carefree he is, even if he is useless. I was taught to only value the essentials. I was forced to abandon anything non-essential, so they could mold me as they saw fit.
Well...
After everything they did to me, I sometimes wonder what I am anymore. I didn't ask to become this way. It just happened to me. After what I've been through, am I still even human? Even Kibo acts more human than me.
Because...
But I had no choice but to...
This is stupid.
Why am I talking to you about this? You can't help me.
But...
Ah, but I'm kind of the same way.
Well...
I never once wanted to be a detective. I actually thought it wasn't too great a job. Uncovering people's secrets for money? It's the worst.
Okay.
But now I feel completely different. If it's going to help my friends, I'll do it. And it's Kaede and Kaito that have helped me see things that way.
So what?
I didn't ask to hear your story. Maki's face remained totally unfazed as she turned and walked away.
Maki!
Ah, see you tomorrow, Maki. She didn't reply and kept walking.
Alright.
Alright then. Still a little worried about Kaito. He seemed off since this morning. I hope that's nothing serious. Hopefully not. What's up now, Maki?
Yaha!
Welcome back, Maki. You finally came.
Jeez.
You know, Maki, it's not okay to walk around at nighttime.
Why?
Why? I'm not violating any school regulations, am I? Nyahaha! Monokuma's regulations don't matter. But Kirumi's crime happened during nighttime, right?
But...
If no one was allowed to walk around at nighttime, that case wouldn't have happened.
Indeed.
That's why the student council is trying to limit all nighttime activity.
Well...
Limit. So basically you want to take our freedom away. Is that it?
My.
Nyahaha! You're so odd, Maki. What's more important, freedom or a person's life? We need to remove all worry and doubt so everyone can have a peaceful life here.
Atua!
Because that's what Atua says.
How divine!
That's what Atua says. Atua says...
Yes!
People are afraid of you, Maki, so we prefer it if you were more careful. It's for the peace of the Academy. What is the point of human life? Terminator now? They're born as useless babies who can't do anything. And 70 years later, they're useless old people who can't do anything. Hairless, toothless, wearing diapers, unable to take care of themselves. In the end, it's all so meaningless. Hi, Monokuma. Bye, Monokuma. So that's the morning announcement, is it? It was a little creepy. I don't like this at all.
Well,
I suppose I'll go to the dining hall. No more main fantasies, Shuichi. You're banned from them. The moment I entered the dining hall, I heard an angry shout fill the room.
Don't screw around!
Quit messing around. Don't just do whatever you want.
Huh?
But I have Atua's blessing.
That's right!
Yeah, we have Atua's blessing. And I'll throw any degenerate who won't shut up about it. I don't know if you claim to be the student I know you claim to be the student council or some such. But this is going too far, yes?
No.
As we said before, this is all end the killing game and keep the peace. What is going on? Fill me in, Kaito? Kaito, what's wrong? What are you fighting about?
Damn.
These guys did something unbelievable. They blocked the manhole that leads to the underground.
Huh?
Manhole? Going to put heavy rocks on top of manhole, so no one can use it anymore.
With my magic.
I can make it disappear with my magic, but I decided to let Gonta handle it this time. Why would you do that? Because the manhole is a reminder of our desire to leave this place. We don't want another tragedy to happen again, like what happened to Kaede.
Listen up!
You said it, Angie. We need to forget all about that underground tunnel and start fresh.
Don't screw around!
Damn it, she just does whatever she wants without even asking our opinion.
Certainly.
It certainly is important to hear everyone's opinion, but if we did, nothing would get done.
You're right.
That's why we just decided to obey the student council president. If it's Angie, then she'll make the right decision. She can hear Atua after all. And she's a lost cause. Plain Janes like her are total rubes when it comes to cults.
Thank you.
Samugi, thank you for your fantastic speech. I was truly moved by it.
Thank you for always supporting me. Atua smiles on you for your plain and simple service.
Wow, you had to throw the plain part in there?
I've been wondering, does Does Atua have red eyes and hair as black as night? Atua has whatever features you desire. A red-eyed, black-haired god. Ah, what a cool god I have watching me. When can I meet him? I want to meet him as soon as possible. Atua exists beyond time itself, but I'm certain you will feel his presence very soon. Precious!
So cool. Atua's just so cool. Cults like these can be really annoying if you get on their bad side.
But...
But what are you guys so mad over the manhole being covered?
The truth is...
Is it because you guys want to use it to escape? You still haven't given up on leaving here? You haven't given up? You haven't given up? What the hell is wrong with you guys? Student Council cannot ignore that. It seems we must tighten our control.
What?
Tighten? Are you calling me loose?
That reminds me.
Wasn't gonna say anything, Mew. You were in the computer room past nighttime yesterday, weren't you, Mew?
What?
Eh, so what if I was?
By the way.
So was Maki. She didn't go back to her room until way past nighttime.
Hey!
Shuichi, you too, right?
Okay.
Yeah.
Huh?
Jeez, this isn't good. If your life is in disarray, your mind and body will be too.
'Cause Atua says so.
Atua is right. We must forbid everyone from the student council from walking at nighttime.
Huh?
Or everyone but the student council. What?
Stop it!
What do I do and where I do it is none of your fucking business.
No?
No. As long as everyone still wants to leave, that is not acceptable.
However...
Why is the student council exempt from your rules? That is blatantly unfair, yes? Nyahaha! I'm not worried about the student council. They don't want to leave anymore. That's right. Why would we need to go outside anyway? Here we have food, clothing, shelter, wonderful friends, and best of all, Atua. What else do you need? It's good not to be greedy, you know. Nyahaha! Everyone in the student council is so divine.
Always messing around.
Don't be stupid. Are you telling me to just stay here and do nothing?
That's enough!
Like hell I will. I haven't even gone to space yet. Alright, you fellas picked a bad time to pop in here. Are you all fighting? I don't think so. I think that maybe they're not actually fighting.
That's right.
Yeah, and even if they were fighting, it looks like a friendly one. What are you here for? We're busy right now.
You bastards.
We want you to get even closer with each other.
That's wonderful.
So we brought this. A flashback light.
I see.
It's part of our use the flashback light to restore new memory. And become better friends by talking about it with each other plan. Oh, I've suffered way too many blows to the head to remember how a plan named that long. Let me see that. Suddenly, Andrew grabbed the flashback light from his hands and... Who needed the flashback light anyway? She threw it on the ground and stomped on it relentlessly.
Yeehaw! The student council has decided that we will not use flashback lights anymore.
What? Why?
Because the flashback lights only restore our memories of the outside world. But we don't need those memories anymore. We realize now that we don't belong in the outside world. We belong here, at the Ultimate Academy.
Oh no, if you don't use the flashback light, our plan is a bust. What are we gonna do, Monodam? Makes a hasty retreat. Hey, he ran away. Hey, Monodam, wait!
So long. Farewell.
Nyahaha! Sayonara!
Wait!
Angie, what are you doing? We could have remembered something about the funeral or the ultimate hunt.
That's not right.
There's no reason to remember all that. We're not returning to the outside world.
Right!
Yeah, it's pointless now.
Always messing around.
Why, you've gone way too far. Even if you want to stop the killing game, you're going way too far.
Sorry.
Sorry, but you should take that up with Atua.
Oh, man.
Jeez, I don't think you're sorry at all. So, do you have a plan for the you-know-what?
Ah.
Oh, you mean the resurrection ritual. Oh, we have a plan for that.
What?
What?
I knew it.
What are you planning?
Because.
Just a necessary precaution. The more friends we have, the more fulfilling our lives will be.
Huh?
A necessary precaution? What if we get in our time limit mode, like the one that got Rentaro killed?
Oh, yeah.
Shouldn't we have a sacrifice prepared just in case? You mean if someone has to die, we should volunteer someone we'd resurrected?
What is it?
You're gonna resurrect someone? Just to kill them all over again? You have some cruel plans for someone who wants to stop the killing game. Also remember, if you want to do that, you're making two sacrifices there. One for who you're reviving, and one for whoever's killing who you're reviving. Because the first blood perk might not be present that time if a new time limit comes up. Life cannot always be fun and smiles. Atua must make difficult, even cruel decisions. But, we must submit to Atua's will if we're to live a peaceful school life.
Yes.
Atua's will is absolute.
Yeah.
If Atua says so, then there's nothing we can do about it. It's just like Atua says.
What?
Absolute silence from Tenko. Are you serious about this? Did you forget that thing's a motive for the killing game? Kaito, what's going on with you? You're looking worse and worse.
Yup.
That motive is of no concern to us, as long as you cast aside your desire to escape.
Well, you know.
By the way, who are you going to resurrect?
What?
What kind of stupid question is that? After discussing the matter with Atua, the transfer student we will revive is...
Cause Atua says so.
Rantaro Amami.
Huh?
Rantaro?
Because.
Well, we simply cannot resurrect convicted murderers such as Kaede and Kirumi. Nor criminals like Ryoma, who violated the rule against sharing one's motive video. Which leaves Rantaro as the only one who'd be of use to the student council. True, Rantaro was the only one who knew about the ultimate hunt. They're gonna bring him back? Hey, I have a question. This might sound a little weird, but does the term ultimate hunt ring a bell for anyone? Rantaro clearly knew the most out of any of us. No, this is impossible. It's not going to happen. He's dead. Kaede killed him.
Dear.
Oh my, it's already so late. I need to get going now.
Rare time.
I must pray to Atua and begin preparations for the ritual. You're right. It's time to pray to handsome Atua. Well then, let's go. Nyahaha! Sayonara! With Angie leading them, the student council strolled out of the room.
What is it?
She acts like she's carrying out Atua's will. This is her will, isn't it?
However...
Even so, we cannot defy her right now. Extreme faith is frightening indeed. And it's an all-out war against the student council. 6 versus 6. We can win this. Also, we have the assassin on our side. Let's have her kill him nice and quick.
No.
No, we have to resolve this peacefully.
I see.
Sure, that'd be great, but I don't hear anyone coming up with a plan to end this peacefully.
By the way...
What about you, Kaito? You've been quiet this whole time. I bet you have some great ideas. You're looking more worse. Oh, you say something? Uh-oh, someone was zoning out. Kaito, something doesn't seem right. Yeah, what's going on with you, Kaito? Kaito, what's wrong? Are you feeling okay? Oh, it's nothing. I just feel a chill is all. If I rub some spit on it, it'll feel better.
What?
Rub spit on what exactly? Anyway, there's no such thing as resurrecting the dead. There's no way, it's just not possible. Damn it, no, I can't stop these chills. Huh?
My bad.
Sorry guys, my bad. I'm gonna go back to my room. Kaito left on unsteady feet to go back to his room.
What is it?
What's that about? Is he getting sick? We were just talking about all that occult stuff. Maybe he's possessed. I'm starting to worry about that guy. You seem to be enjoying this. The rest of us left the dining hall and went back to our rooms. Free time once more? Angie told us to give up, but I have no intention of doing so. My goal is the same as Kaede's. Get out of here with everyone. That means I need to do something. But student council is quickly having an iron grip on the school is the problem. I don't know if we've hung out with Smoogie yet. And Kaiser's not in a good spot right now. Sorry, student council is preparing. Alright, so I guess no hanging out with the student council. I'm guessing no hanging out with Kaito, but we'll see. Because Kaito is not doing well. Shuichi? Yeah. So who would that leave us with? Kyo, Mew, Kokichi, Maki. I guess it's gonna be Kokichi we hang out with since he should be right down here. Bingo bango.
By the way.
I wanted to check out the manhole, but it was covered in debris. But going to the simple, do you think he'd move it for us if we gave him a little nudge? Yeah, sure, hang out with Kokichi. You want to spend time with me? Then let's think of a surprise party for Rantaro when he comes back as the transfer student. Do you actually believe in that stuff, Kokichi? Methinks probably not. Kokichi and I grew a little closer today despite my misgivings. Alright, let's see what we got here that we can give you. You want a hammock, Kokichi?
Oh.
Hey, I'm surprised you had something so interesting on you, Shuichi. But if you think something like this would make me happy, you got another thing coming.
It's a lie.
Just kidding, thank you.
So?
What are you here for today? Did you come to beg for your life? Are you serious about killing me?
Yeah.
Yep, of course, since I'm the ultimate supreme leader. Duh. I swore on my own title that I would protect my organization. That's why you must die. I can't tell if he's serious.
Hey.
Well, do it already. Get on the ground and beg like a dog. Ooh, I want to see you slit your stomach too. Come on, do it. Pretty please?
Wait!
If I did that, I would die.
Yeah.
Shh, guess I couldn't trick you. Boring.
All right.
Okay, how about this? If you want to live, you gotta beat me in a game.
Huh?
A game?
Yeah.
I didn't give you much of a choice, but listen, this is your chance to survive. What kind of game are we talking here? Russian roulette, with a bullet in every chamber. You go first.
Wait!
What? I would die for sure. Well, you never know. The bullet could get jammed.
No.
Revolvers don't jam.
You got me.
I guess you knew that already.
This conversation is going nowhere.
Not playing Russian roulette.
Oh, boring.
Fine, fine. Jeez, you're being pretty picky for someone who's about to be killed here.
All right.
Then you gotta play a shadow game. It's time to duel.
Huh?
Duel? Shadow game? Well, on the nose there, Kokichi. Yes, the loser's soul will get sent to the Shadow Realm.
All right.
Each pull one card from the deck, and whoever has the largest number wins. Where'd you get the cards from?
You get it?
It's my turn, I draw a card. The power of the horror of the cards is strong within me. Drew the number 7, it's neither high nor low. The possibility of you winning drops to 50%. Kokichi's in an odd mood. I wonder what's going on.
You get it?
I end my turn. Now it's your turn. Draw your card and unleash your attack.
Then?
Okay. 7.
Huh?
What? How can this be? You drew the Monster Reborn card? You truly are an amazing duelist, Shuichi. You aim for a tie instead. You intrigue me. I wouldn't say I did that intentionally. But this is the end for you. I'd let you live only if you had beaten me. You only have 3 events left in your life, so you better entertain me until then. 3 events? What 3 events? Like as in your 3 friendship events? A little bit of fourth wall breaking? Kichi, you're just toying with me. It's Kokichi, of course he's toying with you. Still time until nighttime. Who's in the dorm? Well, Mew's here, at least, and I would imagine we can speak with Mew, so... Let's have a look-see.
What?
Man, Shuichi, you're looking even more pent-up than usual. Even though it might not be safe to ask. It's never safe to ask if Mew wants to hang out. Are you really that pent-up? Because I'm not that easy, you know? No, I think she, in fact, is that easy. Spent some time with Mew, but she seemed oddly distant. So I ended up growing a little closer to Mew. Alright, what do we got? Oh yeah, I think the wearable blankets were good last time, so why don't we stick to that?
What was that?
I wanted this so bad. Not bad, Perma-Virgin. We plan to slip some fliff between these big old titties. Well, if you're tagging to me every day, I guess I can let that slide. Ha ha ha! I'm in a fan-fucking-tastic mood today, too. Sure looks that way.
What?
Hey, why the grumpy face? Yeah, I know, you're all plugged up, huh? Then let me give you something to get things moving. Why is Mew in such a good mood? It's a little creepy.
Hey!
Come, Shuichi, to my research lab. While ignoring my confusion, Mew headed to her lab.
Well then.
Now, let's get started. Started? Start what? Clean the shit out of your ears, Puichi. What?
That being said,
Feast your eyes on the latest invention from the genius inventor, Mew Iruma. Mew showed me... Are these sunglasses?
what was that?
Not just any sunglasses. These have built-in erotic animations. Movies appear behind the lenses so you can watch dirty movies anytime, anywhere. As a bonus, I included a video of me. Why?
Booyah!
Here, use this too. I bet this'll get your blood moving. What is this?
You know,
It's a recording of my moans. What?
on your knees.
I recorded a voice sample for you. You're welcome. A virgin like you would never have the chance to hear this voice. Is this grounds to file a sexual harassment complaint?
Listen up.
I got other stuff for you, but I don't feel like explaining it all. Just put it to get used, okay? Everything in the box Mew gave me was clearly for that purpose.
Out of my way.
Be happy, I made all this stuff for you.
Huh?
For me?
Sure.
Don't men need this kind of stuff? Can't get anything done if you're always plugged up. It's weird to be handed this stuff out of nowhere, whether I need it or not. I am a bit taken aback by how nice Mew is being, though.
Thank you.
Thank you? Ha ha ha, see? Being honest ain't so bad now, is it? Like how honest you are, since it's you. I guess I can share my secret with you.
Huh?
Your secret? Alright, we're already this far in. Let's hear it. What, really? You'll hear my secret? Why is she being shy? She brought it up.
Booyah!
Alright, that's a great attitude. Now we're talking. We'll work out the details later.
Okay.
Okay. A lot of nonsense from Mew, but I guess we got closer. Mew was clearly in a very good mood as I returned to my room. What do I do with all these inventions anyway? Someone might want them, someone that's not us. I suppose it's nighttime. Angie established a curfew at nighttime. Wonder what will happen in the training.
That's true.
Should go see what Kaito has to say about this. I'm worried about him. It shouldn't be a problem for student council. I mean, we're not really leaving the dorm area if we're just checking on Kaito. I wonder if Kaito's okay. I hope he's feeling a little better. I was about to ring the bell. The door at Kaito's room opened and out came... not Kaito.
Ah,
Maki. Is she mad?
Okay.
Oh, hey bro, perfect timing. I gotta apologize to you too.
Well,
He told me he was gonna skip today's training
I
too,
knew it.
so he still doesn't feel well.
My bad.
It's pathetic. I haven't been able to eat or sleep much since yesterday. I think it'll be better if I just rest a little longer, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, sure, Kaito. Do what you have to. We have to reschedule our training sessions either way, come to think of it. The student council said being out after nighttime was prohibited, right?
Huh?
Well,
I told you.
if you're feeling sick, that's one thing. But I don't want you to change the training schedule. You don't need to do
I
that.
see.
Really? But
Nope.
I don't want to skip it, so it'll just be the two of us training today.
Huh?
What? Really?
What do you mean?
You don't want to?
Do you want to die?
We're so serious about training now.
Huh?
Die?
Sorry.
Oh, sorry, that's just an old habit. Just pretend you didn't hear that. I didn't know such a habit existed.
Well,
Anyway, I don't want to give up now. I finally started to think about how I can confront it.
okay.
So if I have to train alone, so be it. Maybe it's just because you're not feeling well, but this is really unlike you, Kaito. I never imagined that you would obey Angie. I thought you did whatever you wanted.
My bad.
Shirichi, I'm sorry, but Can I lead the train to you until I'm feeling better?
Okay.
Of course, Kaito. I nodded firmly, then chased after Maki and headed to the courtyard.
Hey!
Maki, about Kaito. You shouldn't worry about it. He's just feeling a little weak because he's sick. I'm sure he's not. My body stiffened on impulse. Maki's eyes and the entire aura surrounding her had completely changed. Her glare was blazing hot, yet icy cold at the same time. Her very essence was that of ice and fire. Maki? But her glare wasn't aimed at me, it was right past me. Tenko? Such intense hostility. So this is your power. A normal person would have passed out from just from that glare.
Huh?
Tenko? You probably want me to leave, right? But I won't run away.
Well...
I'm not here to fight you, and I don't think you're here to enforce the curfew.
Huh?
What?
That's right!
That's right, Maki. I'm not here as a student council member. I'm here to ask you a favor. A personal favor. Favor from us?
Hey.
I don't think she's with the student council. She doesn't sound brainwashed. Yeah, I'm not brainwashed at all. What? I mean, there was definitely some hesitance, so...
Hey!
Tenko, were you talking about? I thought you believed in Atua. No. I could never believe in Angie's god.
Huh?
What?
Listen up!
I only believe in Aikido. So long as I have that, I can't be swayed by anything. Aikido values mental fortitude, and Aikido moves are a reflection of that fortitude. Thanks to Aikido, my mental fortitude is too mighty to succumb to Angie's brainwashing.
Then...
So you just pretended to be brainwashed? Why would you do that?
Hey!
It's because you're worried about Himiko, aren't you? You pretended to be brainwashed to join the student council, right? I think Himiko has gotten so lazy, she's given up on thinking for herself. That's why she's depending on Angie, but I think Angie is dangerous.
That's right!
Student council idolizes Angie so much. They don't see how dangerous she is. That became clear to me after I infiltrated the student council. Angie truly believes in Atua. She believes that she is under Atua's protection. That's why she does whatever she wants. She thinks she's Atua's vessel, so she doesn't feel guilty about anything she does. And that's why you want me to kill her?
Huh?
Huh?
Well...
Asking someone like me for a favor can only mean one thing.
Yes.
I won't deny that. I've wanted her gone even before all this happened. I think everyone's wanted someone to die at least once in their life.
Listen up!
But going through with it is a different thing. It's wrong for a person to commit murder. It doesn't matter what the reason is.
Well...
Do you realize who you're talking to? Oh, I'm sorry, that's not what I meant. I just want to stop Angie. The resurrection ritual is too dangerous to try. If we go along with Monokuma's motive, it could lead to another killing. But the student council won't defy Angie. I can't stop her on my own.
Please!
That's why I came to ask you two. You're the only ones who can stop Angie.
Huh?
Only us?
Yes.
Well, I obviously can't ask Kokichi, Mew, or Kyo. And Kaito's not feeling well, you know?
That's true.
I see, you didn't have many options.
Okay.
Yeah, that is true.
Please!
So please help me. You have to convince Angie not to perform the ritual. I'm begging you. Tenko bowed down as deep as she could. Well then, let's go.
Huh?
What? We didn't even answer yet.
Degenerate males.
Quit complaining and do this favor for me, you degenerate. I'm even bowing to you, and I would never do that for any male. That's not the best thing to say for someone you need a favor from. You're very sincere. I can tell that you're not used to asking others for help.
By the way.
So what will you do, Shuichi? This seems like something you'd ignore. Is this something I'd ignore? Who do you think I am?
No.
No, I'll do it. I was just thinking is all. I agree with Tenko that it's dangerous to go along with Monokuma's motive.
Hey, degenerate male!
Then do something about it already. I thought males were supposed to be decisive.
Sneak attack!
I guess I'll forgive you, though. Now let's go convince Angie together. She should be preparing the ritual right now in the Ultimate Artist Lab. Huh? Together? I'm going too? Huh. Of course. I wouldn't ask just Shuichi for help. I just agreed to help, and this is how you treat me? Oh well, I'll just go to Angie's lab. The thing we're not really talking about how dangerous this whole situation is... What if in spite of all of this, a murder happens and it's at Angie's hands? Because, like, even if we come to that truth, it's gonna matter not if the person who got murdered is somebody not from the student council. Because if all the student council just agrees to vote somebody else off, then even if we come to the truth, we're outnumbered. Well, I guess not, because Tenko isn't actually brainwashed. So I think it would just be a dead even tie, right? Or would it be... I'm mathing bad. I probably shouldn't think too hard into this anyway. Alright, I believe Angie's research lab was right this way.
Alright.
Alright, it's right here. Just when I reach my hand toward the door... Oh wait, I'm pretty sure that door is locked. Locked? Ah, that's right. Angie did say that she locks the room when she's working. I grabbed the doorknob anyway, just to test it.
I knew it.
So it is locked.
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside and began pounding on the door.
Hey.
Angie, open this door, now.
Hey!
Wait, Maki, you can't do that. Stop being little Miss Impatient.
Then...
And how should I do it? Angie will only open the door when a student council member calls for her. Tenko turned back to the door and gave it a few nervous knocks.
Please!
Angie, it's Tenko. I want to talk to you about something. Can you open the door? Oh, Tenko?
Yes!
Yeah, it's me. After Tenko answered, the door flew open.
Yaha!
Yaha! Can I help you? Huh? Why are Shuichi and Maki here?
Oh!
Well, I get it. You both want to join the student council, huh? Then you'll need to get acquainted with Atua. I will introduce you to him.
So divine!
Please, come in.
No.
No, it's not that.
Well...
Let's go in for now. We can talk inside.
Well,
I suppose. Invited by Angie, we stepped into her lab. But... we weren't prepared for what we were about to see. Hello? Sculptures of the deceased?
huh?
Kaede and Rantaro? Kirumi? Ryoma?
Yoo-hoo!
I made them. Don't they look lifelike? Aren't they just divine?
Huh?
You made them?
Yep.
Yep, they're my very own handcrafted wax effigies.
Huh?
Wax effigies? Why?
Of course!
Why? For the resurrection ritual, of course. According to the Necronomicon, we need an effigy of the deceased to perform the ritual.
Come on, come on!
So I went ahead and made these. Simple dolls. Probably would have been better, but once I got to work, Atua took possession of me. Yeah, and before I knew it, I made these. What do you think? Aren't they amazing?
Ew.
Do such cruel things so innocently.
Huh?
What?
But...
It's incredible. For a second, I thought they were real. Yeah, just like the real thing, but... Looks exactly like Kaede. Face and body look like the real thing. But actually... Do you have to check any one of these specifically? More look at it, the board looks like Rantaro, but actually... Or do we just talk to Angie?
Hey!
Angie, could you please reconsider?
Mm-hmm.
I see. Reconsider what exactly?
Remember.
The ritual that you're trying to do. I don't think you understand how bad that might be. Remember that this was Monokuma's motive. If he wants us to do it, it can't be good. But the dead can't really come back to life, so the people who died must still be alive. No, Angie. It's not possible. The bodies were not fakes. I'm positive, especially after seeing the wax effigies. The effigies were nearly perfect, but the real bodies still had traces of a soul. A soul desperate to live, struggling, fighting for life. That's something that can never be replicated. No matter what technology you have, you can't fake a soul.
That's true.
Ryoma, Kirumi, Rantaro, and Kaede are dead.
Okay.
I agree. I have no doubts that their deaths were real. Trust me, I've seen my fair share of dead bodies.
Mm-hmm.
I see. If that's what Maki says, then maybe they really are dead.
Woohoo!
And if we do the ritual, will we actually resurrect the dead? What a miraculous mystery.
Huh?
This is stupid.
What are you saying? Someone who has died can't be resurrected.
But...
But that's not what Atua says. He says that if we do the ritual, everyone who has died up till now will come back. So if those four really are dead, then the resurrection ritual will surely work. That must be right, because Atua is never wrong. You're not gonna stop this, are you?
Of course.
Of course not. This is Atua's will.
Hey.
This is your will, not Atua's.
Nope.
Nuh-uh. It's Atua's. Atua told me that our friends will come back to life if we do this ritual. So we have to do it. We can't defy a direct command from Atua.
We'll get punished.
Or else we'll get punished, you know? Probably still worried about the motive, Shuichi, but it's okay.
Atua has spoken.
Atua has spoken. Nothing bad will happen as long as you put aside all thoughts of escape.
Is that so?
If that's so, then there's no point talking anymore. Are we done talking now? Because I'm still busy preparing for the ritual. If you're gonna slow me down, I'll turn you into a wax effigy.
Hey!
Tenko, let's go back for now. I think we may need another plan.
Yes.
Okay. Surprised Angie didn't call out Tenko as any sort of betrayal or something. After failing to persuade Angie, we reluctantly left the lab.
Yaha!
It's already nighttime, so please be careful as you head back to your rooms.
Right.
Oh, and...
Uh-oh.
It's safe to say that Tenko has betrayed the student council, right? Oh, well, there it is.
Huh? But...
It's okay. I forgive you because Atua forgives you. He's such a softie, you know.
Atua!
I hope you will recommit yourself to the student council and help us make this place our paradise. Yes. Yeah, what's going on? Hi, Himiko. Why are Shuichi and Maki here? They're not on the student council and it's nighttime.
Himiko! It'll be
Well,
okay.
Tenko escorted us. It's fine. Oh, it's nothing. Tenko simply betrayed the student council and brought these two to change my mind. Yeah, she betrayed us? That sounds like a big problem. But if you're saying it's nothing, then... Angie, you really are loved by Atua.
Jeez.
And you are loved by Atua in return, Himiko. Stop it. You're making me blush.
Cut it out already!
Enough already. Tenko walked toward Himiko and gripped her firmly by the shoulders.
Himiko!
Please, snap out of it. Aren't you a mage? That hurts. Let me go. Himiko, why can't you see that you've been brainwashed? If you can't see that, then you're not a real mage at all.
What was that?
What?
What's wrong?
Feeling angry? If you are, then show it.
Himiko!
Get mad, get upset, yell at me, just fight back already, do something. Tenko, let's just leave it be for now.
Huh?
Ah,
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, I can't believe I just yelled at you. You must be tired, Tenko. I think it would be best if you got some rest.
Sayonara.
Sound good? Until then, I'll continue my preparations to welcome back our friend. Himiko didn't look Tenko in the eyes. After leaving Angie's lab, the three of us returned to the dorms. You gonna be alright, Tenko? Tenko, are you okay? Said all those horrible things to Himiko, and now I don't know what to do. I know she'd never hate me, but she'll demote me from best friend to just a friend.
Huh?
You guys were best friends?
No.
Well, if you round up to the nearest whole number, we were basically best friends. I feel like you're rounding up a little too much there.
Well,
if you apologize, I'm sure she'll understand.
Right.
That's right, we'll be like an old married couple once we overcome this rough patch. Well, that's a quick turnaround. You should let Shuichi teach you how to apologize. He's really good at it.
no.
Really? That's the first I've heard that.
Piece of cake.
Don't worry, I'll use my own words to apologize to Himiko. Well then, see you tomorrow. Good night. Waving happily, Tenko returned to her room. She bounced back rather fast, I guess. I didn't need to worry. Oh, were you worried?
What?
Huh? Is it weird for me to worry?
Do you want to die?
Huh?
Gotta break that habit of yours. There's that habit again. Well, I suppose on the positive side, she's able to act more like herself around me.
Well...
What about the ritual? Have you given up on persuading Angie?
No.
I don't want to give up, but changing her mind might require less orthodox methods. I need to think of another way. Less orthodox methods. Got it, I'll think about it. Maki hurried back to her room. So Maki's gonna think about it too? I didn't expect that. But I'm glad. Especially now I'm able to talk about things more with Maki. I don't know a lot about this place, but I don't know a lot about anyone either. That could be a good thing, or it could be a bad thing. E.T. In a past life, I was a fish. I grew up in a pond in a rural town, but I always dreamed of the city. One day, while my parents were feeding, I ran off to the city. Luckily, I was caught by a rich person who let me attend human school. But the other kids bullied me. They bullied me for silly reasons. Because of my odor and because of how I would flop around on my desk. And because of the way my mouth opened and closed, as if I was dying. The trauma of my past life haunts me to this day. That's why I can never forgive bullying. I swear on my past life that I will get along with everyone. A bit of a monodam backstory. Hi and bye again, Monokuma.
Huh?
Iricom, this early in the morning? Wonder who it could be. Maki, hello?
Well...
What's with that face? You look like you just woke up.
Huh?
I did just wake up. The announcement was just a minute ago.
Ew.
You wake up to that? If you rely on that announcement as your alarm clock, you'll start getting used to this place.
Okay.
Well, I suppose that's true.
Hey!
It's fine, let's just go stop the ritual.
Huh?
Kaito?
Okay.
I heard from Makiro. Seems like Angie's gonna do the ritual.
What?
Makiro? Don't give me such a weird nickname.
Ah.
You brought Kaito here, Maki?
Why?
Is that weird? We need a backup plan in case the straightforward approach fails. Do better than Kaito for a less than straightforward approach.
But
Kaito, are you feeling okay? You don't have time to be worrying about me. We gotta put a stop to this ridiculous resurrecting the dead crap.
Okay.
Then we can finally drop that topic. Or else I'm not gonna last. Not gonna last? Kaito, are you? Scared?
Huh?
No.
It's just that I remember that you don't like talking about ghosts and stuff.
Because...
Now that I think about it, you've been acting strange ever since. We started talking about resurrecting the dead.
Shut up!
Don't be stupid, there's no way! So I was right.
Got a minute?
Wait, you mean the reason you didn't come to training is because you were scared?
So...
It's not that I'm scared, that's just how my body is. I'm fine when it comes to cramped areas, space, and zero gravity, but ghost stories... Since I was a kid, whenever I hear them, I start to feel sick. Kaito was looking more and more pale as he spoke.
Damn it.
Because of that, I haven't been able to eat or sleep since all this crap started. So that's what happened.
Okay.
So let's hurry and stop Angie or so we can put an end to all this spooky stuff. If things get any scarier, I'll seriously die from a heart attack. Why are you looking at me like that? Unbelievable. You always act like you're not afraid of anything.
Shut up!
Shut up. Let's go stop Angie already. Come on, bro. Come on, Maki Roll. Hurry up.
I told you.
Seriously, don't call me Maki Roll. Anyway, let's go to Angie's lab. See if we can actually put a stop to the ritual. Angie seemed less than willing to budge, though, so... I personally have my doubts that it's gonna go easy. It's all the way up on the 4th floor, right? Another floor. Maybe I am getting to the point where I should consider just using fast travel. But the walking is nice. It is getting me more experience. I mean, we're level 40 now, so... We're starting to get up there in levels. Or whatever that's worth. Hi, Emiko. You guys again?
Why?
Emiko, why are you here? Were you keeping watch this whole time?
What a pain.
I wouldn't do something like that. Sounds like a pain. I just came to check on Angie.
You.
So what do you guys want? Don't tell me you came to stop Angie again.
Okay.
Yeah. Because the ritual is Monokuma's motive. We shouldn't just let it happen.
Okay.
That's exactly right. It's not because I'm scared or anything, okay?
Sure, whatever.
But it's good that you're here. She won't open this door for anyone but members of the student council, right?
Then...
So tell Angie to open it for us. Yeah, that's not possible.
Huh?
Not possible? I wanted to ask how the ritual went, so I've been calling to her. She must be really into her work. She won't come out.
Huh?
Won't come out? You sure she's in there? She should be inside. Both this door and the back one are locked.
Huh?
Both doors are locked? Grab the knob and try to turn it. It really is locked. But these doors only lock from the inside, which means there's definitely someone in there.
Hey.
Any response?
No.
Actually, no. Maybe she's sleeping. No answer?
Himiko!
Himiko, we need to get inside right now.
Yeah?
Why?
Nah.
But you know, even if we wanted to check it's locked, we can't do.
See.
I heard everything. I'm just as shocked as you by what the tabloids are reporting. Really, Kokichi?
What?
You obviously didn't hear anything at all.
Ew.
Where do you come from? A little birdie told me that now would be a good time to bust out my trick. Kokichi's trick. Ah, the lockpicking. Huh? Lockpicking?
Hey!
During the insect meet and greet, Kokichi was able to get into our rooms by lockpicking. Can you use your lockpicking skills to get this lab door open? You want me to pick open this door, huh? Let me see. Kokichi bent over and peeked into the keyhole of the doorknob. Oh, it's a cylinder lock. Now, this type of lock is perfect for lockpicking. Yes, please, Kokichi, open the lock.
You.
It's rude to pick a lock without permission.
Himiko!
Now's not the time for that. Something might have happened to Angie.
Yeah.
Don't worry about that. Kokichi, hurry up and open the door.
Dad.
Sorry, Himiko. I'm only doing this because these three are threatening me. Kokichi pulled up some thin needles and stuck them into the keyhole of the lock. Sounds like we're in.
See?
There, open sesame.
Huh?
That's simple. Not to brag, but I am the ultimate supreme leader, you know.
Well...
Lockpicking seems more suited to petty thieves.
You got me.
Ah, that cuts real deep, Maki.
Alright.
Let's get inside. I'm worried about Angie.
Got it.
Yeah, you're right. When I touched the doorknob, I realized that my palms were sweating from fear. Fear? Why am I nervous? Turned the doorknob, pushed open the door, and saw... It happened again, didn't it? Sure enough. And why are the effigies upside down?
This is an official announcement.
A body has been discovered. Everyone, please assemble at the Ultimate Art Lab. Ah, she puked again. It's green this time. Well, if he's a green puke is said to be an omen of bad luck and disaster. What on earth is about to happen? The deadly life begins anew.
Well then.
Let's pray for Angie. So that Atua may guide her soul to the gates of heaven. Atua, please take care of Angie.
It can't be.
Hey, why did it end up like this? Didn't Angie have Atua with her?
You don't know?
Clearly she didn't.
Weird.
That's not true. Angie say Atua always by our side. We don't have time to be talking about this. Instead of talking about Atua...
Right?
Yeah, we gotta talk about which one of us is the culprit and win this killing game.
Really?
Wait, this is part of the killing game?
That's right.
What else could it be? The fact that Angie's dead can only mean one thing. One of us killed her.
No way.
But why would someone do such awful things? Is that really what happened?
Huh?
Huh?
Could it be?
It's possible the culprit who killed Angie wasn't one of us, but... You think it's one of the Monocubs?
Uh-oh.
Oh, a vomit-soaked entrance. How novel. And the puke is green again, too. That's a pretty ominous sign.
Is all that remains.
Why did another murder happen? What's the deal, Monodam? I thought you were gonna make everyone get along.
It's okay.
Don't worry. Overcoming this will bring everyone closer together. That has been the case so far, yes. Their bond gets stronger with each class trial, does it not? Murders are necessary to bring everyone closer together. But how? So, let's get started.
We are all friends.
Conduct a friendly investigation, then we will have a friendly class trial. We must distribute these first. Friendly Monokuma files?
Oh!
Oh look, the Monokuma file. I wanted to be the one to pass it out. Did you want to do too, Monophony?
So,
By the way, I've been thinking, you guys should knock off all this killing and dying. Dying is like so lame. Living is all the rage these days. More green puke. This is really unlucky.
So long. Farewell.
Alright, what's in the Monokuma file? As there's no use complaining, we are better off beginning our investigation. So everyone, you all know what we need to do, yes?
yeah.
Yep. I mean, by the third murder, we should all be pretty used to dead bodies.
Wait.
Not going to. No way going to ever get used to this.
Nope.
Trust me, you don't want to be used to this. No one should get used to this. That's nice and all, but it seems pretty insincere coming from an assassin.
Unfortunately.
Let's start investigating. It's not like we have any other choice.
You're right.
That's true. But still, it's strange. This is a bizarre setup. Four wax figures, effigies of the dead, hung upside down in the room. And in the middle, Angie's body in a pool of blood. It certainly appears to be some kind of ritual.
Shuichi!
Alright, bro, I'm counting on you as my sidekick. Let's end this nightmare together.
Okay.
Yeah, but are you feeling okay, Kaito?
Okay.
We seriously don't have time to be talking about this. No way we're gonna die here. I'm definitely gonna find the culprit.
Seems like...
The culprit? Is it really someone among us that killed Angie? I get how you feel, Tsumugi, but do you have to repeat that tired old line every time? Oh no, that's not it. I mean, could this have been the work of the transfer student?
Huh?
Huh? Angie prepared the ritual in this room to resurrect the dead, right? And she made those wax dolls hanging upside down as part of the ritual.
Could it be?
Maybe the ritual succeeded and the resurrected person killed her. Relax, Kaito. What? Shut up already.
What?
It's her fault. Telling scary stories out of nowhere like that. Saying messed up stuff like that. Kaito, are you alright?
Damn.
Sure. Sorry, Shuichi. I need to get some fresh air. I'll leave this to you and Maki. Do a good job, you guys. Kaito left, still a bit wobbly. Do a good job. That coward has a lot of nerve bossing us around. Maybe that wasn't the best way to phrase it, but he just wants to encourage.
Jeez.
You've clearly settled right into your sidekick role.
It's okay.
I don't need him to give me orders. With so few people left, I can't afford to sit out anymore.
Well...
So where should we start? We should check the Monokuma file first, right?
You're right.
Yes, let's take a look. Victim is Angie Yonaga, the Ultimate Artist. Body was found in the Ultimate Artist's lab. Time of death is approximately 2 in the morning. Cause of death is a stab wound to the back of the neck. The forehead also has a laceration. Monokuma File 3. Okay. Been added to the truth bullet section of your monopad. Monokuma File included the time of death this time. 2 a.m. Everyone must have been asleep, so we probably can't rely on witness testimonies. So the murder happened at nighttime after all. If everyone followed the student council's rules like Angie Natua said... What good will saying that do? The culprit may be one of the student council, yes?
Why?
A member of the student council? That's...
Alright!
We should go and figure that out. Let's start investigating and solve this mystery together.
It's impossible.
I can't.
Himiko?
Ugh.
I can't do it. I can't investigate Angie's body.
But
if we don't make it through the class trial, then everyone will die.
Whatever.
I don't care anymore.
Huh?
What?
What a pain.
Surviving and everything else. It's too much of a pain.
What was that?
And why don't we just use your magic to revive Angie?
Please stop!
This is no time for your mean-spirited taunts. Reviving her is clearly impossible.
Is that so?
We cannot say that with certainty, no?
Huh?
Excuse me?
No.
Well, of course resurrecting her is impossible. And I know a way we can speak with Angie.
You see.
We can summon her spirit with a seance called the Caged Child. Seance?
What are you trying to pull?
Seance? What are you talking about? Cut it all already.
You gotta be kidding me!
Yeah, this is no time for
I am
jokes.
serious.
Oh, I'm serious. This is for our investigation.
Huh?
For our investigation?
Yes.
If we speak with Angie, we can ask her who the culprit is and bring this case to a swift close.
Well, you know.
First a resurrection ritual and now a seance? Are you messing with
Do
us?
you understand?
I would appreciate if you didn't compare it to Monokuma's foolishness. Seances are genuine occurrences. They are written of in literature the world over. In fact, I myself have participated in seances a great many times.
Huh?
Many times? On top of that, we have here a rare chance to perform the legendary seance, the Caged Child. It would be foolish to not take advantage of this, yes?
No.
No matter how you put it, now's not the time for something...
However...
Oh? I suspect the only way to confirm your earlier theory is by performing the seance, yes?
What?
My earlier theory?
Therefore...
The possibility of the culprit being a resurrected transfer student. It is not wise to go into the class trial with such outlandish theories in one's head. So to prove such a thing impossible, I think it best we consult Angie herself.
Incomprehensible.
That logic is peculiar, to say the least. Holding a seance to find out about the ritual, so we're gonna fight the occult with the occult.
Okay.
Well, we can't worry about this forever, so we might as well go with the easiest solution.
How exciting.
Okay, I'll help out. I was getting bored of investigating anyway.
Huh?
I'll help too. Huh? You too, Himiko? If I can talk to Angie one more time, I'll do anything. A seance or whatever it takes. I'll do it.
Well,
And I'll help out as well. I can't leave Himiko alone.
do whatever you want.
Yes!
Okay, I will.
So then...
So now we have our 4 participants. Kokichi, Himiko, Tenko, and myself. However, the caged child requires 5 people. You're still 1 short. Fine, then Keyboy can come too.
You're right.
I guess we can't be picky.
Why?
Why are you being forced to participate and being treated like a burden?
Well then.
So then we need a place to perform the seance. Where shall we do it? How about your lab?
No.
No, in order for the caged child to succeed, the room must be as dark as possible. My lab has windows, so turning the lights off won't make it quite dark enough.
Then...
And how about the empty rooms?
That's...
Empty rooms? The ones on the 4th floor? There aren't any windows there, so if we blow out the candles, it should be pitch dark.
Yeah.
Sure, I'm fine with that.
Listen up!
I agree with Himiko.
Tell me your thoughts.
However, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use?
Then...
The middle room. The middle room's always the best for stuff like this.
I see, yes.
Very well. I shall begin the preparations at once. I shall have you 4 help as well. Let us carry all the necessary equipment from my lab. Are you really going to do this?
Do you understand?
This is for our investigation. I said as much, did I not? Yeah. We need to use all our effort to discover the culprit, lest our lives be lost. Kyo, Kokichi, Kibo, Tenko, and Himiko all left the scene.
This is stupid.
Are they serious about this stupid seance?
But...
That's just part of the investigation in their eyes. We should go with it. Not like we have time to argue it. In any case, I should focus on what I can do. What the ultimate detective can do. Well, as usual, let's start with the body. Angie's body. She's lying face down in the middle of the room.
What's wrong?
Are you going to take a closer look?
Okay.
Yes, I was planning to.
Wait a minute.
Now let's hurry up and do it. We can't afford to waste any time here. Maki didn't hesitate. She stepped past me and walked over to the body. There's no problem with dead bodies. She is the ultimate assassin. Well, I see the Necronomicon over there, but we'll start with the body. There's blood dripping from Angie's head. According to the Monokuma file, she sustained a stab wound to the back of the neck, as well as a laceration on her forehead.
I knew it.
The killing blow was a single stab to the back of the neck. A sneak attack, most likely.
Well...
And what do you make of this wound on her forehead? Maybe the culprit hit her in the head before stabbing her from behind. But her 2 wounds are substantially different. The culprit changed weapons mid-attack.
Oh yeah.
I suppose that would be unnecessary.
Remember.
Also, the wound on her forehead looks deep, but it's not bleeding much. What's going on with these 2 wounds? What's wrong, Maki?
Got a minute?
Move. Maki pushed me aside and lifted Angie's body up by the shoulder.
Is this...
What's this doing crumpled underneath her body?
What is it?
This is duct tape, right? What's duct tape doing here? I don't know, but it must be related to the case. Look, there are hairs stuck to the tape. Long hairs. Angie's right. Red Lion, hello! Boobs are great. I'm glad you've arrived at this conclusion. Warning for folks, we're doing Danganronpa V3, so, spoilers abound if you haven't played. We're currently in the investigation for Chapter 3. I think you were doing Jackbox, right? Bloody duct tape with Angie's hair on it. What could that mean?
But...
I'm surprised you spotted this, Maki. It's hidden under her body.
So what?
It was partially visible. As a detective, you should have noticed it before I did.
Okay.
Well, that's true. Well, even so, I guess you're still getting used to being around dead bodies. So don't beat yourself up over it.
Okay.
No, it's a good thing you're used to corpses, Maki.
Do you want to die?
That's a way to put it, Shuichi.
Sorry.
Sorry, joking. I couldn't resist.
Got a minute?
You don't need to apologize. I was joking too. That didn't sound like a joke, though. At least Maki's lightening up a bit. Alright, pool of blood. Small pool of blood has emanated from Angie's torso. This can't be from her forehead. This is blood from the back of her neck.
Is this...
This blood is dry. It must have been spilled a few hours before Angie was killed. Maybe more. That fits the 2 a.m. time of death listed in the Monokuma file. Angie's body appears to be exactly as described in the Monokuma file. There were several clues that caught my attention, but I can't draw any conclusions yet. If we think about all the evidence in combination, that might tell us something. Let's continue the investigation for now. Maki, what's wrong?
So what?
It's not that important, but the only time you're reliable is when you're investigating a crime scene. Is that supposed to be a compliment?
Like I'd know.
Who knows? Surely more reliable than Kaito, at least. That guy's useless. Anyway, let's continue. What's happening with the Necronomicon? Ah, this book. The instructions for the resurrection ritual are written in the Necronomicon. By performing the ritual as written, you can resurrect one deceased victim.
I knew it.
This was the motto, the Necronomicon.
Hey.
Angie tried to perform the ritual written in this book, right?
Okay.
Yes, if we look at this book, we should learn the steps of the ritual she was trying to perform. Let's take a look. The Necronomicon Resurrection Ritual. Prepare an effigy of the dead soul you wish to contact. Everyone may participate. The size and shape of the effigy is irrelevant. Make it out of whatever materials you wish. If it's not obvious who the effigy is supposed to be, label it with the name of the deceased. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes of the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times. Then close your eyes and wait. After a while, you should feel a light tap on your back. If so, that means the ritual was a success. The ashes are only good for one use. The ritual can only be performed once, so use it wisely. So these are the steps for the resurrection ritual.
This is stupid.
Angie really believed in this crap? It's pretty obvious that you wouldn't be able to resurrect anyone with this. Under normal circumstances, I'm sure that's true. But in this place, I don't think we can rule anything out. Nothing's truly out of the question, I'd say. What's with the sword in Kaede? 4 effigies hung upside down makes the scene particularly eerie. Ropes are dangling from the exposed beams on the ceiling.
If I remember correctly...
Angie made all of these wax figures.
Hey.
Is this rope from the warehouse?
You're right.
Believe so, and that means they won't be much of a clue. Anyone could have gone and gotten those ropes. Maybe the student council should have blocked the warehouse instead of the manhole. The warehouse does contain plenty of things that can be used for murder. Don't exactly have their priorities straight. Anyway, I know that these effigies are just wax, but it still creeps me out.
That's true.
The effigies look exactly like real people. Not just their faces, but their bodies, too. The ultimate artist certainly was talented.
By the way,
what is this effigy hanging upside down? Or why is this effigy hanging upside down? Is it part of the ritual? I'm not sure.
What is it?
If it's not, then why is it like this? Who would go out of their way to hang a wax effigy? Right, if they're going to do this much work, there must be some reason for it. What could it be? Who would do this? The culprit? Angie? Or someone else entirely? Who knows? What about the back door? Which is locked. This door is the lab's back door.
Is this?
This door has a sliding lock and it's still locked.
That's true.
And because no one has used this door since we came in here, I believe Angie locked this door when she came in, and it's been locked ever since.
Hey.
Oh wait, what's this? Look, there's something gold and shiny on the tab with the sliding lock. Gold and shiny, could it be?
Is that alright?
Maki, may I see it for a minute? I want to try moving the sliding lock.
So what?
You want to unlock it? Go ahead, do what you want. I carefully touched the knob of the lock, avoiding the gold parts, and softly slid the lock open.
Okay.
Just as I suspected, this lock will slide without much effort. Whether you lock it or unlock it, this could be an important clue. But it doesn't take much effort.
Well...
I'm curious about this rear door too, but there's something else that bothers me. The lock on the front door that we used to enter this room. Shouldn't we investigate the front door too? I'm gonna take a closer look at it. Maki walked over to the front door. Oh, still in the room. Well, what do you want to do with the front door? I just want to confirm something. When we got to this lab, you're sure that the front door was locked?
Okay.
Yes, I'm positive. Grab the knob and try to turn it. Really is locked.
I knew it.
Front entrance was locked until Kokichi picked the lock to open it. She pulled out some thin needles and got the lock open. Open sesame! So he picked the cylinder lock open.
Hey.
Do you think anyone else could have opened the lock besides him?
That's true.
It would have been impossible from the outside. The Monocubs took the key. Hey, here it is. There's only one key, so don't lose it. It'd be bad if you lost it. You wouldn't be able to lock the door or open it from the outside. And that's where Monodam ate the key. Nom.
Then...
So Kokichi's the only one who could have opened or closed the door from the outside, right? Correct. Only Kokichi would have been able to open and close the door from outside. Someone inside could have opened and closed it as they pleased.
Huh?
So the front door was locked from inside the room?
No.
Not necessarily, I'm just thinking of possibilities. In that case, the question becomes how the person who locked the doors got out. How the culprit got out of the classroom after locking the doors. Art lab front door added. Still, it's strange that the front door and back door have different locks. Front door that we came in from has a cylinder lock. The rear door over there has a sliding lock. But by the time we discover the body, both doors were locked.
Is this...
In other words, this is what you might call a locked room mystery, right? Locked, huh?
You're right.
Yes, the cylinder's lock key was taken by the Monocubs. So both doors could only be locked from the inside. But only if you rule out Kokichi's lock-picking, right? He could have picked the cylinder lock on the front door to go in and out of the lab. So he could have created this locked room mystery. It's possible that he locked the door from the outside by picking it after he killed Angie.
If I remember correctly...
That's true.
That's right.
Also, he appeared at an oddly convenient time when he tried to enter the lab ourselves.
I knew it.
He's clearly suspicious. It is suspicious, but that solution seems a little too... convenient. I feel like Kokichi would be a little more cautious about it about his lockpicking skills. Do you have anything to say, Mew? This busty brain beauty is this all figured out. Huh? You mean you know who the culprit is?
What was that?
Huh? The culprit? Fuck that.
Hey.
Shuichi, do we really have time to be listening to her?
Wait!
Hey, wait, goddammit. Are you just gonna ignore my genius idea?
What?
Just listen to me, okay? Come on, listen to me. Listen.
Okay.
Okay. Well, if you're gonna twist my arm, then I'll tell you. You better thank me for this. No comment.
You know.
I know y'all are dumber than fleas, but even you get how weird these wax dolls are, right? They are strange. Are they for the ritual or another purpose?
Well then.
But I figured out it was just with just one glance. These are diversions.
Could it be...
Diversions?
Listen up!
Yep. The culprit used these wax dolls to distract us from something.
Got a minute?
What do you mean by that?
What?
How should I know? Isn't that Sherlock Holmes' job? Sherlock Holmes? Really? You're a waste of time. Maki turned and walked away. Can't say I blame her.
What was that?
Huh? The hell's her problem? She on the rag or something? So, Angie made these wax dolls, huh? The resemblance is pretty uncanny. They say the devil's in the details, you know? Let's just see how detailed these really are. Hey! You try to look up the wax figure's skirt.
Hey!
What are you doing? Stop that.
What?
What? I wanted to see if this doll was wearing panties. Wait, do you have a doll fetish? Are you excited that your dead girlfriend is a doll now?
Ha! Fucking virgin!
If you like wax dolls so much, then go fuck the doll already. I'm starting to agree with Maki. Talking to Mew is a waste of time. I'm also in agreement. Samugi, do you have anything helpful to contribute? I'm not sure this is okay to say or not, but could Tenko be the culprit?
Huh?
Tenko? Oh, it's not like I have proof or anything, but earlier I heard Himiko say that Tenko was trying to betray the student council.
No.
So you suspect Tenko?
Actually.
Because as a member of the student council, she would have been allowed into this lab.
Oh yeah.
That's right. Angie did allow members of the student council to enter her lab. Yeah, Angie had been shut away here working on the ritual by herself since yesterday. She said she would only unlock the door if she heard a student council member's voice.
That's true.
That would certainly point to Tenko. She did betray the student council, after all.
No.
It's not that I want to suspect Tenko, but since only student council members would have been let in here. So Angie only let in student council members. That would be Gonta, Kibo, Himiko, Tenko, and Samugi. Of that group, Tenko is certainly the most suspicious. Alright, Gonta.
Why?
A murder at nighttime is strange. Impossible, even.
Why?
Why do you think that?
Right.
Because student council made rule that we know can be outside during nighttime. Everyone should have been asleep. No way murder could have happened at nighttime.
Ew.
Do you really think everyone would go along with that rule? But it Atua's rule. Angie say he'd punish us if we not follow his rules.
But
the student council wasn't included in that, correct? They could do what they wanted. Angie was also working here at night. Huh? She was?
But...
No way. Student council would never break own rules.
Right.
Technically, it's not a rule break, because then they specifically say everyone but the student... Like, only the student council was allowed at nighttime. They should have been asleep in own rooms, to set good example to others. Maybe Angie got attacked while she asleep in her room and get brought here.
Gonta, idiot.
If so, Gonta could have saved her. If only Gonta saw. But Gonta was sleeping. Sorry, Angie. Going to no could save you. I find it hard to believe that no one went outside, in spite of the student council rule. What else can we examine in here? We already looked at Angie's body, the back door. Are we good in here? No, there are still things to investigate. Is there more to investigate around the body that I might have missed? We had the body, the pool of blood, the Necronomicon. What about the rest of the wax dolls? 4 effigies are hung with rope from the ceiling's exposed beams. The wax figures are definitely the same ones Angie made. Why are they hung up? Is this part of the resurrection ritual, or is there another purpose? It would take a lot of work to hang all these up. That implies there was a reason behind it. But what is that reason? Who did it? The culprit? Angie? Or someone else entirely? Is it that same dialogue for all the wax effigies? Yeah. You have anything more, Maki?
By the way,
Strange the front door and the back door have different locks. The front door we came in from has a cylinder lock. The rear door over there has a sliding lock.
that's right.
By the time we discover the body, both doors are locked. In other words, lock room mystery. The exception would be Kokishi's lockpicking. Yeah, we already went over this. We already talked to Mew, Samugi, and Gonta. Anything more we can examine with the back door? Nothing going shiny. Oh, nope. I guess the other thing I could think of, have we really... We checked the effigy. Did we acknowledge the sword that much? No, it's its own thing to check. That's probably it. A katana stabbed into Kaede's wax effigy.
Damn it!
Who did this and why?
Got a minute?
Let me see. Maki nudged me aside, then gripped the katana and pulled it out of the effigy. Oh wait, this is a crime scene. You can't...
What is it?
You wanted to check the katana, right? Well, you can't do that if you don't pull it out.
Because...
Yes, true, but we have to preserve the scene. Maki paid no mind to my protest and stared at the katana for a while.
Is this...
It's a real katana, but there's gold leaf on it.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe it was the one that was on display at the Ultimate Anthropologist lab. Is that so?
Okay.
There's some blood on the blade, too. We can probably assume this is the murder weapon, judging from the bloodstains on the tip. The edge is too rusty to cut well, but it would be enough to stab.
But
why would they go through the effort of using this as the murder weapon?
That's true.
Good question. They could have gone to my lab and grabbed a more suitable weapon.
could it be...
Perhaps it's because Kyo's lab is on the same floor. They just grabbed something close by. And it may have been in a hurry.
Well...
Or maybe they needed a long weapon like this.
Huh?
A long weapon?
Okay.
My lab doesn't contain swords, or any other weapons of this length.
Huh?
Really?
That's true.
I'm not sure how Monokuma found out, but he must know I don't use swords for work. When I first started working, I botched a mission using a katana. I haven't used a sword since, which is fine, because they're a hassle to carry anyway. And I suppose everyone's lab is suited to them personally, just like Angie's was. But how did they know all this? Anyway, the gold leaf on this katana flakes off easily. It's all over my hand now.
Okay.
Must be pretty old for the gold leaf to flake off that easily.
Got a minute?
Why didn't you say so earlier? My hands are all sticky now. I'll have to wash them later. Maki scolded me, then stood in front of Kaede's effigy.
Hey.
I'm going to put the katana back where we found it. It's too hard to watch. Look away.
Okay.
Thank you. I avert my gaze and Maki stabbed the katana back into the wax effigy.
By the way...
Even so, why was a weapon stabbed into the wax effigy? A hanging wax effigy, no less. Was it part of the ritual, or was the culprit trying to hide the murder weapon? Perhaps they had no intention of hiding it. They didn't even wipe off the blood. Besides, I'm certain there are better ways to hide the murder weapon than this.
What are you talking about?
And what's the reason for this?
That's...
I honestly have no idea.
Well...
We should investigate where this weapon came from. We might find a clue there.
Okay.
The ultimate anthropologist lab? Yes, let's do it. I want to make sure the katana indeed came from that room. I think we've finished investigating everything for now. Yeah, so it was the katana we were missing. This is really the time to rest. I don't think we've found enough clues yet. We don't know how much time we have left to investigate, so we need to hurry up.
You're right.
You're right. First, we should investigate the ultimate anthropologist lab. We may find a clue related to the katana.
That's true.
That's true. We need to check if the katana really did come from that place. Is something wrong, Maki?
By the way...
It just occurred to me, why am I acting like your partner?
Sure, whatever.
Well, it's fine. Just don't get used to it. It's not as if I asked you, but it's fine by me. It's true that Maki is a tremendous help to me. Especially next to Kaito. Alright, Anthropologist Lab is a go. If I remember correctly, the gold leaf katana is from... It was here, right? But it's... Oh no, the sheath is all that's there. It's just the sheath. Earlier, the katana was inside the sheath.
Okay.
Maki, the gold leaf katana definitely came from here. I'm certain of it.
That's true.
Does that make Kyo suspicious? This is his research lab, after all.
No.
Not necessarily. Anyone could have come in here and taken it.
That's true.
Fair enough. Anyone could have done the same with my lab, too. The Kyo would know that it was here. Oh, what are you guys doing here?
Ew.
What are you doing here? Shouldn't you be helping with the seance? You look so disgusted right now. Then again, I guess that is your signature look.
Anyway,
I forgot to bring something we need for the seance, so I came back to get it.
Huh?
Something for the seance?
yeah.
Yep, that white sheet over there. You brought the wooden dog statue in the cage already, but I guess we need that sheet too.
What is it?
I don't get it. Why do you guys need a cage, a wooden dog statue, and a white sheet? Hey, don't ask me. I don't know why we need that stuff either.
So that means...
That's why I figured I'd do a little research on the seance before I got the sheet.
Huh?
Study? So, let's see. Kokichi took a look around and... I heard it was like some old handmade book. Oh, is this it?
Yeah.
Yep, it says Cage Dog Village right here on the cover, so this must be it. Let's see, what does it say about the Caged Child seance? Kokichi flipped through the old book he picked up. Oh, is it this page? It's hard to read, but I can see the Caged Child is mentioned here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kyo's drawing the same magic circle as the one in this picture. Okay, let's see. In order to perform the Caged Child, you need 5 people, including the spirit medium, in a dark place with no light.
If I remember correctly.
Just like Kyo said. First, draw the magic circle passed down from the Caged Dog Village on the ground. In the center of the circle, the spirit medium must kneel, curl like a turtle, and the rest of their forehead on a stone on the ground. Afterward, the other 4 participants must put the iron cage over the spirit medium and cover it with a white sheet. And finally, the dog god must be placed on top of the cage.
I see.
Also, it says we can't step on the magic circle during the preparations. The dog god? Do you mean the wooden dog statue?
Yeah.
When preparations are complete, turn out all of the lights to create complete darkness. The seance will begin when the 4 participants are each standing at a corner of the room. 4 participants, not including the spirit medium, will sing the Caged Child song. After the song, ask, "Is the cage child?" Then say the name of the spirit. The spirit medium will reply in the voice of the summoned spirit, and that's all it says. That sounds complicated.
But...
Complicated plans have a better chance of working out in the end, wouldn't you say? Whether it works or not, Kyo has been wanting to conduct the seance for a while. Since I was fortunate enough to obtain one of those copies, I've already memorized it. But I never thought I'd be able to lay eyes on the real one. What a trick of fate.
Right?
Oh yeah, you say he memorized every word of it too. Oop. That's probably why he left the book here, because he can conduct the seance without it.
But
is it even possible? Contacting Angie's ghost. If you're so curious, why don't you join us, Shuichi?
Huh?
Huh?
Well, you know.
You should see how it plays out with your own eyes.
See?
There's still time, you know. The seance hasn't even started yet.
That's true.
Maybe it's better if you join them.
Huh?
You think so?
I don't understand.
Well, I'm not going. I don't believe in seances. But whether you believe or not, as a detective, you should be there to observe what happens. As a detective, huh?
Okay.
Yeah, I think you're right. Now you're talking.
All right.
I'll be waiting for you. Of the 3 empty rooms, we're in the middle one. Kokichi spoke as though he was inviting me to go play, then left the room. Alright, well, at least we didn't have to do much in Kyo's research lab, so... I guess one way or another, we're getting roped into the seance.
Hello.
So, Kokichi tells me you wish to participate in the seance as well, Shuichi? You are most welcome to join us. Is what I would like to say, however, only 5, including the spiritual medium, may join.
Oh, man.
Ah, man, what a shame. Well, Keyboy, you're out.
Me?
Why me? I agree with Kokichi. I was thinking this for a while.
Listen up.
Robots and seances don't mix. They're like toothpaste and orange juice.
You see.
To be honest, I had the same thought. Your help was appreciated, Kibo.
Why, you?
Don't act like you feel guilty for kicking me out after forcing me to come. That's why we're apologizing.
Do not mock me!
No one's apologized yet.
Oh, man.
Fine, our bad. Just don't get mad and start shooting electromagnetic waves at us.
How rude!
Why would I do that?
Stop it.
Stop whining, Kibo. I want to start the seance as soon as possible. Fine, but I won't forget this betrayal, Shuichi. What did I do?
So then...
So now Shuichi has joined us. First, some warnings.
Do you understand?
Do not enter the magic circle that I've drawn on the floor. It is drawn with purifying salt, so it is easily disturbed when stepped upon. You drew this magic circle with salt?
That's correct.
I always use salt for magic circles. It makes seances more likely to succeed.
Well then.
Also, it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. If the magic circle is broken, not only will the seance fail,
Terrifying.
but it may also unleash a curse.
Okay.
Got it. I'll be careful. I'm surprised you were able to draw this without even looking at the picture.
Do not worry.
I have the entire document memorized, so this magic circle should be perfect. Of course, I also have the Caged Child song memorized. You must do the same.
Do you understand?
I've copied the words to the song down here. Please commit it to memory. Everyone else has already memorized it. After all, you'll be unable to read it in the dark.
Huh?
You have to memorize the lyrics now?
Oh.
You're a detective, so I expect your memory to be up to the task. Here's the melody. I listened to Kyo sing the song and did my best to memorize the melody and lyrics.
Okay.
Alright, I think I got it now. Your memory is extraordinary. You are indeed the ultimate detective.
Well then.
Well then, let us begin the ritual right away.
How exciting!
Yay, we finally get to see Angie.
So then...
Before that, let's choose a spiritual medium. It would work best with a girl. Then I'll do it. I can't think of anyone but me that Angie's spirit should go in.
No.
No, I'll do it. Because if you're the spirit medium, you won't be able to talk to Angie.
Eh?
Eh?
That's right.
You want to talk to Angie, right? Then I'll be the spirit medium. That way you can say goodbye to her. And after you finish saying your goodbyes, keep your chin up and live life facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else.
Please.
Please. Tenko.
By the way...
Also, Himiko, let me say this one thing. Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too.
Damn it!
And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up.
Yes!
Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. I think you've trained too much. You're probably right. It seems like the two of them made up. That's good.
So then...
So now that we've decided on a spiritual medium, let's begin.
Yes!
Alright, Himiko, I'll see you later.
Now, I would like the spirit medium Tenko to sit within the center circle. Please be sure to walk on the path, so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Make sure you watch your steps since it's so dark in here.
Next, you must be as a turtle within that circle. Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I've placed here.
It's just a stone I brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work?
Certainly. It is merely needed as a marker for her forehead to rest upon.
Like this?
This may be uncomfortable, but please endure it until the seance is complete. Whatever you do, you mustn't raise your head or change positions.
Piece of cake! I have 5-star flexibility.
Well, good on you, Tenko.
So then...
Starting now, the rest of us must go to work. There are many things left to be done.
Let's see.
First, we must place the iron cage atop Tenko. I shall leave that to Shuichi and Kokichi. And please keep in mind, walk carefully so as not to disturb the magic circle.
Yeah.
Okay, you can count on me. I may not look like it, but I'm actually super duper strong.
I shouldn't have lied. I'm way too weak for this kind of stuff.
Lied to yourself this time?
Made of iron. No wonder it's heavy.
Hold on! Don't just drop it on top of me!
I know. It wouldn't be very funny if a body discovery announcement happened during this.
Please don't jinx us!
I'm tired. So, next, we cover the basket with a white cloth, right?
I shall take that role. All right. Everything is prepared. Tenko, how are you doing?
Well, I can only see the floor from this position, but I think I'm fine.
The final step is to place the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. The 4 of us may need to do this together. The statue is quite heavy.
Even with 4 people, it's still really heavy.
Oh, holy crap, this weighs a ton!
No, it is not much more than 175 pounds.
That's still a lot.
I'm totally wiped.
I could have used my magic to carry it easily, but seances and magic don't mix.
Are you sure it's okay to put something so heavy on top of the cage?
The iron cage was made specifically for seances, so it can hold this weight.
Okay. I guess that's fine then.
Now, let us exit the magic circle. Take care to avoid disturbing it. So then...
This is the point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. Next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you.
Got it!
Understood. I will not say a word until the seance is over. Okay, everyone. I'll see you guys after the seance.
Well then...
The rest of us shall move to the corners of this room. Please go to one of your choosing. We each stood in a different corner.
Now we darken the room. Kokichi and Shuichi are closest to the candles. Please blow out the candles. You should be able to follow the walls in the dark.
So go back to the corner of the room after it's dark. Okay, got it.
You needn't move, Himiko. There are many gaps in the floor near you.
Yeah, got it.
Once the room is dark, I will begin the song. Please sing along with me. Then, I will call out to Angie. Until she replies, there must be silence.
After the seance is done, Shuichi and I are supposed to light the candles again, right?
Correct. I brought matches from the warehouse, so please use those.
Okie dokie, then I'll blow out the candle now.
And out goes the light soon here. I walked up to the closest candle and blew out the flame. The room instantly fell into complete darkness. Pitch black darkness. So dark I couldn't even see my own body. Overcoming my instinctual fear of the dark, I moved along the wall back to my corner. Then began the singing.
At last, at long last.
Kia led us all in the Caged Child song.
Young guard dog and little lost girl, sealed within an iron cage. At mountain's bottom, within the darkness, at last, at long last. How many will there be by dawn? Will there be two or just one? Will the guard dog run far away, or did it eat the little girl? At last, at long last.
We finished singing the song, but... Reach out and touch Wraith. I heard an odd sound in the middle of it. What was that?
Say.
Is the Caged Child Angionaga? He began calling. Now if the medium answers... Is the Caged Child Angionaga? What's going on?
Say.
Is the Caged Child Angionaga?
What's the matter?
What's wrong? Why won't Angie answer?
Hold on.
Himiko, I was very clear that you were not to speak, yes? But something's weird. Why won't she answer? Maybe it failed?
Let's see.
Let's light the candles briefly.
Huh?
What? Is that okay?
Well.
Just for now. Confused, I walked along the wall back to the candle. I managed to strike a match and light the candle once again. So much for the ritual working. I see blood. What's going on? Did it really fail?
It cannot be.
That shouldn't be the case. The seance is perfect.
What?
Is Angie not coming? Is that still Tenko in there? Tenko?
I see, yes.
I told her she mustn't speak until the spirit enters her. She follows orders well. But how about we let her out for now?
Hold on.
Wait. Dark arts are such as this need to be started and completed the same way. Those who remove objects from the magic circle must be the same who brought them in. If not, the spirit may stay in the medium's body.
Man.
Seeing as how this was a failure, I don't think any spirit is sticking around. But whatever. Just like setting up, Kyo instructed us how to clean everything up. We're careful to remove everything exactly in the order Kyo directed.
Now, I will remove the sheet.
Kyo pinched the fabric gently and pulled it aside.
Oh.
Yeah, that's blood.
Perhaps.
Something is amiss. Miko ran toward the cage at a sprint. Kimiko, I told you not to step on the... She wasn't listening. She jumped onto the cage and... Fueled by desperation, Himiko grabbed the cage, lifted it up, and... And who fucking jinxed us, Kokichi? Like any Danganronpa game, the third case has to be a double murder.
Really?
Who would have thought there'd be another victim during the investigation? Maybe Model Family's green puke was predicting this tragedy.
Ah!
Oh, the puke's color is normal now. I guess it was predicting this.
For now.
Everyone, please assemble in the seance room. The second body discovery announcement played. It didn't take long for everyone to come running.
What?
Tenko? Seriously? What is this? How did this happen?
How did this happen?
Tenko, Gonta so sorry. Gonta no can protect you.
Wait a minute.
Shuichi, explain the situation. I thought you were conducting the seance. What happened?
Well, that's...
I don't know what's happening.
What on earth?
I'm surprised too. I never thought a murder would happen during an investigation. I guess for now you should maybe start the investigation right away.
Say.
Before that, I would like to confirm something. The culprit who killed Angie may be a different culprit from the one who killed Tenko, yes?
Huh?
Huh?
If so...
What happens in the event there are two murders by two people? What if there are two blackened? Will we need to find them both at the class trial?
That's right.
Now that you mention it, that's a good point. What would happen in that scenario?
Yeah?
Yeah? Well, what would happen? Monodam, what would happen? What would happen?
Not that!
Why do you look lost too, Monodam? I thought you were gonna run things instead of Daddy. I never expected something like this to happen. I don't know what to do. Really, I don't know. Ah, man, they're all disorganized. If you can't decide the class trial's objective, then we won't know what to investigate. Father always knows what to do. We should ask him for help.
No way!
Have you already forgotten? Daddy's in no condition to help us. Oh, still isn't saying anything. Oh, it's all our fault that Daddy ended up like that.
Yeah?
Huh? It's all your fault, Manofang? Daddy, help, we don't know what to do on our own. You gotta use the power of love. That ought to snap him back to normal. That won't work. Father is just an empty shell now.
That's right.
That's not true. Anything is possible with the power of love. You don't understand that because you've never been loved before, Monodam. Daddy, I love you, so please go back to normal.
Father!
I want to see you, Father. I love you with all my heart. Ah, you're making me blush.
Here I am!
I'm back! Were you good while I was away?
Thank you so much, my adorable, darling cubs! With you running the academy, I was able to fully enjoy my relaxing vacation! Oh, that tickles! Father's intense love is getting me all soaked!
Daddy, your tongue feels amazing! This better not awaken anything in me.
Oh god. Also, I realized that the old Monokuma is also in there.
No.
Man, that vacation was just what I needed. It's important to take time off to relax.
To tell you the truth,
Normally, most companies won't even let you take time off to go on vacation. But I was able to do it. The secret is to just leave whether you get permission or not. Wait, so then who's this Baldy then?
yeah?
Oh, just a part-timer I got to cover me while I was gone.
Hey!
Here's your pay, like we agreed on. Now take it and get out of here. Huh? I thought you were supposed to be relaxed. Now that nuisance is out of the way, what were you guys talking about again? Ah, that's right. What happens to your votes if there are two blackened candidates?
I'll answer that.
Well, I have an answer for that. It's first come, first served.
Huh?
First come, first served?
Hey,
The blackened who killed the first victim will be discovered will be your target.
in other words...
In other words, if the blackened who killed Angie isn't the same one who killed Tenko, then only Angie's killer will be considered the blackened. Basically, Tenko's killer wasted a kill, and Tenko herself is a waste of a victim.
Now then,
Oh, I'll add this to the school regulations so you can review it later.
go ahead.
I also updated the Monokuma file. Do your best to investigate this murder too.
Father!
Boy, everything is going so smoothly now that Father's running things again. Leaders gotta be able to take decisive action. Indecision is just the worst.
Daddy!
Daddy, you're glowing. You're glowing like a lamp. There's nothing better than being praised by my cute cubs. There's nothing better than spending time with my cute cubs. For as long as you live, I will never let any of you go. He just left us behind while he was saying he'd never let us go?
How nice!
That's why he's so amazing. Please lick me some more, Daddy. Never say that again, Monofenny.
Farewell.
Are you leaving as well, Monodam? So to make sense of all
Listen
that,
closely.
if both murders have different culprits, then our vote will determine Angie's killer.
Nope.
We don't even know if there is a different culprit, do we?
Let's see.
True, we should investigate Tenko's death as well, just in case.
How exciting!
Ah-ha-ha! Finally, things are heating up. I'm getting so excited.
Piece of shit!
Yeah, you fucking psycho.
Shuichi!
Shuichi, this is bad.
Huh?
This is unquestionably bad. Can't believe Tenko is killed. Everyone's upset and confused, and I'm in no shape to help right now.
But you know,
So this is where you need to step up.
listen up.
Listen, Shuichi. The impossible is possible. All you gotta do is make it so.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
Alright, let's check the Monokuma file first. The victim is Tenko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. Body was found in the middle empty room on the 4th floor. The time of death is approximately 11 a.m. The only visible injury is a stab wound to the back of the neck. Stab wound on her neck. Same as Angie's cause of death. It doesn't look like a coincidence. Maybe it's Angie's curse. Curse?
Jeez.
God, not again. Curse?
Hey!
My God, Kaito.
What? Curse?
Kaito, calm down.
No way there's a curse! Don't screw around!
You're the one who's screwing around. Do you want to die?
You gonna be okay, Maki? A dull sound reverberated through the room.
Are you okay?
Kaito, are you okay?
My bad.
My bad, Shuichi. I'm starting to feel bad, but for a different reason. I'm gonna get some fresh air, so I'll leave this to you and Maki roll. Kaito left the room, still a bit wobbly. Should we resume the investigation? Time is of the essence.
That's correct.
True, we haven't time to mourn Tenko's death, as our own lives are at risk.
This is...
That's true, but Angie and then Tenko. And to think earlier I was suspicious of Tenko. I'm sorry, Tenko.
How can this be?
It all Gonta's fault. Gonta failed to protect friends again. Tenko's death caught us all off guard. Everyone's panicking. I had to keep it together. I have to work harder. Because I'm a detective. Investigation resume.
Well...
It's too dark in here. We can't investigate even if we wanted to.
Got it.
Going to bring candles from another room to make this room bright, okay?
No.
No, that won't be necessary.
Ah!
Yeah, that's not necessary at all. Huh? Why?
Listen up!
Show him, Kibo. Show him your new power. New power?
His eyes lit up. I, Mew Iruma, the gorgeous girl genius, have installed a new function in Kibo.
Just leave it to me. I will become the guiding light that shines on you all.
Shine on, shine on! Shine on, you crazy fucking diamond!
Is there, intensity control on that, though? Oh, at least it is brighter.
Oh, man.
Man, what a lame function. You should have made him, like, a transformer or something.
It's okay.
But it's bright now, so we should hurry and investigate.
Okay.
Yeah, you're right. Got Kibo's flashlight function. Alright, well, just like with Angie, let's start with Tenko's body. Tenko's dead body. She took her last breath crouched over like this. According to the Monokuma file, her only injury is a stab wound to her neck. This wound was fatal. This must have caused instant death. I didn't hear a scream during the seance. Wait. Not say a word until the seance is over, and how seriously would you take that? Did Tenko really keep her mouth shut despite the pain?
Nope.
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out.
Huh?
What do you mean?
What's the point?
You were concerned about that, right?
Okay.
With a wound this deep, the victim is too shocked to do anything except die. You're speaking from experience?
That's obvious.
Of course, quick deaths are my specialty. Well then, that makes sense.
By the way,
Real question is, what was she killed with? I don't see a murder weapon around. Right, I don't see an obvious murder weapon. That could be a clue. Marker stone. It's the rock next to Tenko's body. This must be... Please rest your forehead upon this stone marker I placed here. Just a stone brought from the courtyard. Are you sure it'll work? What we really need is a marker. Tenko had her forehead on this rock hunched over. She had to make herself small to fit inside the cage. Well, not the cage itself. I see bloodstains on the top of it. This is the cage used in the seance.
Is this?
It looks to be around 3 feet high and 5 feet wide. It's a pretty large iron cage.
Okay.
Big enough for a person to fit inside. During the seance, Kokichi and I covered Tenko with the cage, supposed to move it as well. It was Himiko who rushed in and removed the cage first.
Hey,
Hey, look at this.
is this?
A blood stain on the bottom of the cage. Probably Tenko's blood, yeah?
That's true.
Yes, I imagine so. This splatter must have been made when she was killed.
What do you mean?
Which means Tenko was killed while she was inside the cage.
Okay.
I think you're right. Tenko went under the cage before the seance. But when the cage was lifted after the seance, she was already dead.
Then?
She was stabbed right when the cage was lifted. That would explain this bloodstain, right?
Huh?
Perhaps she wasn't killed during the seance, but the exact moment the cage was lifted. That is a possibility. Iron cage added. What about the magic circle itself? It's the magic circle Kyo drew on the floor. Well, at least it was.
Oh dear.
It's been completely stomped over. I suppose it was unavoidable.
Well,
Was this drawn with salt?
Yes.
Whenever I perform a seance, I always use salt.
what?
Are you feeling alright? You sound ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
Ridiculous? I have performed many successful seances. Why, I've even had spirits enter my body.
Right already.
Shut up, I don't want to hear about your stupid delusions. Maki really doesn't beat around the bush. It's kind of refreshing, actually.
But
In any case, with all these footprints, I can't make out the original circle.
So what?
We'll find out in Kyo's lab. It should be written in the Cage Dog Village document.
Hey,
Isn't that right, Kyo? He seems depressed, and I suppose that makes sense. Poor guy. White cloth. It's the white sheet we used for the seance. It was placed on top of the cage. Kyo was the one who removed it.
is this?
This cloth is pretty thick. It's similar to a window curtain, but it's completely opaque. And on the back... Look, there's a blood stain on it. Right around the middle of the sheet.
But
No hole in the fabric. Which means Tenko wasn't stabbed through this cloth.
Okay.
She was stabbed while underneath the cloth. White sheet. Not sure how useful the dog statue is, but... Wooden dog statue used in the seance. I believe it's called the Dog God. During the seance, this wooden statue was on top of the cage. It took 4 of us to remove it. This wooden statue is pretty heavy.
If I remember correctly,
Kyo said it was about 175 pounds. That's about the weight of 2 girls.
What?
What do you know about girls? Have you ever touched a woman besides your mother? Savage.
Kidding.
Kidding, anyway.
Is this?
If this heavy lifting thing was on top of the cage, then Tenko wouldn't have been able to get out easily.
okay.
Yeah, you're right about that. And it didn't sound like you were kidding either. Got the dog statue. Is the hole in the corner important? There's a small opening in the corner of the room. Doesn't look big enough for a person to get through, but still.
Is this?
A hole? Looks like there's space under here too. Oh, hold on. I can see something below. It looks like something dropped down there. What? Something dropped down there?
Wait a minute.
After we check everywhere else, why don't we go under the floor and see for ourselves?
Okay.
Right, let's do it. On the corner. I guess the other thing is the candle that we can look at. Candles hung on the walls are the only source of light in the room. There are no windows in this room, so without the candles it was pitch black. But how did the culprit kill Tenko in complete darkness? I guess all that's left is to talk to people in this room. Let's start with the person who organized all this.
That cannot be.
Why? Why did this?
I knew it.
Kyo, I know the murder was pretty shocking.
But of course.
Of course, I'm shocked about that as well, but why did the seance fail? We performed all the steps flawlessly. He seems more concerned by that than the murder.
Ah, yes.
Oh, if we performed the caged child again, summon Tenko's spirit this time.
This is stupid.
Cut the crap. Just tell me what happened during the seance. Both you and Shuichi were present, right? Did she get killed during the seance?
I see, yes.
True, it may be best to move past what happened to know why the seance failed.
Is that so?
Whatever, just hurry up. At the time, in order to begin the seance, we had Tenko, the spiritual medium, position herself as a turtle within the magic circle, so her head touched the marker stone. And Shuichi and Kokichi placed the cage over Tenko. And after that, I placed a white cloth over the cage. And all four of us placed the wooden statue of the dog god atop the cage. Afterwards, we stood in the four corners of the room. Kokichi and Shuichi blew out the candles.
Yes.
Finally, we all sang the caged child song. The seance should have been complete, but... now that you mention it, I remember hearing a strange sound during the song. That thunk that we heard. Would that have been related? It is a mystery to me as well. I thought someone may have tripped, perhaps. It was a pretty loud sound for someone tripping. Perhaps Kyo knows something.
What do you mean?
And then what happened?
Yes.
We called out to her, but no reply came. I had Shuichi and Kokichi relight the candles. And then we removed all the items from within the magic circle in the opposite order. First, all four of us removed the dog god statue. Next, I took off the white cloth, and then... Miko ran over to the cage, and the moment she lifted it... we saw Tenko's body. And it sounds like... Why do you look so pleased with yourself, Kyo? And it sounds like Tenko was definitely killed during the seance.
No.
But would it not be difficult in such darkness? Besides, she was inside the cage, yes?
Then?
And when was she killed?
Well, that's...
Yes, that is the problem.
I see, yes.
There is another problem.
How?
And that is... why ever did the seance fail? I simply cannot figure it out.
Perhaps.
Maybe someone moved from their corner? Did someone else sneak in here?
What's the point?
Obviously, since the seance was clearly a sham. Monkey never was one to pull her punches. Sound during seance. You alright, Himiko?
Hey!
Himiko, hey, Himiko! Be strong, Himiko!
Wait.
Don't have you shake Himiko that much, she's going to break!
What?
But she not talking. It's like Himiko not even here.
Like I thought.
She must have been really shocked over Tenko. Let's let her be for now. Okay. Himiko. Anything we gotta know about the flashlight functionality? Leave it to me, I'll become the guiding light that shines on you all. Nothing special. Well, I guess the only other person who was part of the seance was Kokichi. Man, what a lame function. You should have made like a transformer or something. Okay, you're not saying much of importance. Have we spoken to Maki directly?
Well...
These floorboards seem a little unstable to you. They're tough to walk on. The floorboards aren't nailed down. They're just lying on top of cross pieces. That's what Gonta told me. That's probably the reason they're a little unstable. They've only been laid on top. That's why they're unstable.
Well,
The boards are fairly thick and sturdy. I can't imagine they'd come loose easily. But if someone wanted to remove a floorboard, they could easily do so, right?
Okay.
Yes, I suppose. You want to go into detail about Kibo's new functions menu? The investigation is over and shut, and it's all thanks to me for giving Kibo his new function. Now then, Cunt Foo's the killer is obviously... God, Mew. One of you stupid assholes who signed up to do this bullshit seance in the first place.
No.
No, not necessarily.
Huh?
Huh? Seriously? The seance was clearly set up to lure her in and kill her. How could someone who wasn't in the room kill her?
Could it be...
So you believe that Tenko was killed during the seance?
Fucking moron!
There's no other possibility, shit for brains. God, you don't even know that? It's true that Tenko was alive before the seance began. At this point, no return, you mustn't speak. Next time you open your mouth, it'll be Angie speaking through you. Still, will not say a word until the seance is over. Tenko answered Kyo, so at that point she was most certainly alive. But when the candles were relit, she'd already been killed. That means she was killed in the dark. I'm positive. What exactly was... What time was Tenko killed after the candles were blown out? One moment. And the important point of this case. Gonta.
Why?
First Angie, then Tenko.
How can this be?
Gonta is so ashamed. Why Gonta no could protect friends? I said things that made Tenko look suspicious, and now this. I'm sorry, Tenko.
Stop it.
Cry later.
What?
Huh?
Because.
Crying won't bring Tenko back, and if we don't investigate thoroughly, we'll die too.
Okay.
I need to find the truth and pin down the culprit, for Tenko and all of us.
I guess.
You're right, Tenko would want us to figure it out, so she'd have no regrets. That would be the best way to apologize. Alright, we still got stuff to investigate, so what is left for us? We got the candles. Ruined magic circle. We checked Tenko's body. Pretty sure we talked to everybody in the room at this point. Check the cloth, the dog statue, candle. We need to take a closer look at Tenko's body. Let's see here if there's anything further. Ah, the floorboard. Ah, this floorboard is loose. And it's the one right under Tenko.
Why?
Why is the floorboard loose?
If I remember correctly.
It wasn't like this before. It must have come loose during the seance.
Why?
Why would it come loose during the seance?
But...
Floorboard this thick and heavy wouldn't have come loose easily. And someone must have loosened it on purpose. Alright, is that everything now in here?
Hey!
Maki, we finished investigating up here. Perhaps we should check under the floor?
By the way.
It seems pretty dark down there. What should we use for light?
That's true.
Let's bring a candle. With Kiba's light from up here, that should be fine.
Okay.
And I'll go get a candle. Remove that floorboard so we can go down.
Okay.
Okay, got it. Put off some of the floorboards near the hole and took the candle from Maki. And we carefully made our way through the hole and under the floor. This is a lot more spacious than I thought. You can move pretty easily on all floors. Even blood's still dripping.
Okay.
Let's look around for clues.
Well...
And look pretty stupid if we found no clues after crawling around this dusty place.
Okay.
Yeah. You got dried blood. There's a blood stain on the ground underneath the loose floorboard. That's pretty far from where Tenko's blood is dripping down. It's under the same floorboard, just at different ends. Why is there blood here?
Hey.
Hey, the back of this floorboard has blood on it too.
Ah.
You're right, there's a little bit of blood on the underside of this floorboard.
What do you mean?
Did Tenko's blood splatter here when she got killed?
That's true.
I wonder. Can't really be sure yet.
Okay.
These bloodstains here are completely dry. Must be some reason these particular stains are dry. There's floorboard and the dried blood. Meanwhile, we've got definitely fresh-looking blood. Blood dripping from the gaps in the floorboards. Fresh blood. This is definitely Tenko's. Is there anything more? Oh, the cut crosspiece. Ah, look, part of the crosspiece that supports the floorboard is cut off.
That's true.
It's near the loose floorboard, and the portion missing is about the same width, too. And from what I can see of it,
That's true.
it wasn't broken off naturally. This was cut by someone. There should be saws in the warehouse, so they could have used that. Question is, why? Another crosspiece is supporting the floorboard, so it might not follow if this portion is missing.
Then...
So what purpose did this serve? The floorboard underneath Tenko's body is loose, and the crosspiece supporting it has been cut. The culprit did all this, and why? Is there anything more? Nope, there's still things to investigate. Ah, the hole! Some of the wood is corroded and is broken off so you can see into the next room.
Hey.
This is the wall of the empty room, right? Looks like there's wood along the wall. This part is rotted away. It looks like natural rot. This hole wasn't made intentionally. But I can get into the next room through here.
That's true.
If I remember correctly, the room next door is also empty, right? The culprit could have gone from room to room by moving under here instead of using the hallway.
No.
True, but it would have been difficult moving around under the floor. We did alright because we had a light. Without that, it'd be pitch black. That might make it impossible to move around in there.
Nope.
And they could have used the light like we're doing right now.
Well.
True. Use the light to move around under the floor? Is that possible? Oh, what is this over here? A bloody sickle. There's a sickle here, and there's blood all over it.
Okay.
Blood on the sickle is fresh. This is it. This is the murder weapon.
Is this...
This came from my research lab.
Huh?
It did?
Well...
A sickle can be used to assassinate a target. It can be thrown without losing any lethality, and you can hide it under your clothes, too.
Well...
If she was attacked with this, she wouldn't stand a chance. The blade is about 6 inches.
That's right.
And since Tenko was in charge of the cage, she would have been able to defend herself.
But...
Or was in the cage, not in charge of the cage. But even this is our murder weapon. How did the culprit attack Tenko in this cage? The blade could fit through the gaps in the cage, but could it reach her neck?
That's true.
The cage is 3 feet high. If you were to stab it with a 6-inch blade, well, it would depend on Tenko's posture, but I don't think it's impossible. And her posture is the question.
Hey.
Hey, if the weapon is down here, the culprit must have thrown it away, right?
That's true.
Perhaps after killing Tenko, the culprit threw the sickle under the floor in the dark. Or they could have been under the floor the entire time. Either of those is possible. And I think that's everything under the floor here.
Is that alright?
Maki, you want to head back up? Glad you asked. I was starting to get fed up with all this dust. After Maki and I crawled out from under the floor, we put the floorboards back and returned to our investigation.
By the way,
We've only been investigating this room. You sure that's wise?
Huh?
What do you mean?
Because
Angie and Tenko have different killers, and the Blacken we need to vote for is the culprit for the first murder, the culprit who killed Angie. That's what Monokuma said.
Then...
So instead of investigating Tenko's death, shouldn't we be investigating Angie's?
Okay.
Yes, of course.
But...
This is bigger than the killing game. For the sake of the two who died, I need to reveal the truth of both their deaths. Well, I understand why you feel that way. But if you plan on investigating the other crime scene again, you should probably hurry. What else is there to investigate now? Seem more surprising than I could ever imagine unfolded. Triple?
It's a lie!
Oh my god, Kokichi. Please just... Not right now. Did I surprise you? Were you gonna scream and cry in terror?
Huh?
What are you doing?
Oh?
Oh, sorry, I'm a little lightheaded from blood loss. Yeah, this is real blood.
Why?
Okay, so what are you doing? I got curious about something, so I decided to search the empty room next door. Then suddenly, I stepped through the floorboard.
Huh?
You stepped through a floorboard?
That's so mean.
Jeez, that got me good. Because of this, I tripped and fell pretty hard.
Got a minute?
If you're gonna lose consciousness, do it after you tell us everything.
Ah.
Oh, sorry, my bad. I guess there was no crosspiece supporting this floorboard, so I kinda stepped through. What bad luck. The crosspiece was gone? Does that mean... Shit, we're out of time.
Huh?
Confidence! Dreams! That's what the killing game is all about! Killing game fans! Hold your head high and watch with your own two eyes! Baseball, soccer, mobile games! They're all nothing compared to the killing game! The killing game just can't be beat! Behold, students, the entrance to the trial grounds!
Oh, goddamn. I guess time's up. Oh man, it's because of you guys I didn't have enough time to check something.
Huh?
What were you trying to check?
See?
I wanted to re-research the seance again, so I brought this document with me. But unfortunately...
Man.
I couldn't find anything new that could be used as a clue. Kyo perfectly reenacted the seance as what was written in the document. He drew his magic circle the same exact way as in the picture. Not only that, he used the same exact tools too. Nothing suspicious about this whole thing. Well, I want to check the finer details, but I'll tell you about that later. At the class trial, so see you there. Kokichi left, the blood loss clearly affecting his footing a bit. Let's go too.
That's true.
Yeah, okay. Is Maki nervous? I see, even she gets nervous sometimes.
You wanna die?
What are you staring at? Do you want to die? I guess we didn't get to investigate Angie's lab again like we wanted to. But... we're just gonna have to make do with what we have. There was naturally gonna be a lot of ground to cover when we had to deal with 2 murders, after all. Let's make to the trial and figure out who did all this. If it was 1 or even 2 people. Considering that's not out of the question. But I suppose we'll find out in due time. Oh. You never get used to this, truly. Looks like everyone's here.
Oh dear.
It will appear we all have gathered, but it seems there are less and less of us. I mean, last time we were up 3 numbers. Compared to now. Less friends mean it that much harder to solve mystery.
Don't worry.
Well, don't worry. I'm sure you've gotten a little smarter by now, Gonta. Yeah, Gonta do his best to help. I'd want you to graduate from super idiot level to at least Kaito idiot level.
What?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean?
Are you okay?
More importantly, you okay, Kaito? Yeah, I'm feeling better now, but wow, Maki Roll sure packs a punch.
I don't know.
It's your fault. You don't need to worry about our dwindling numbers. Only dipshits have died so far.
That being said...
I know it's a tall order, but try to use your brains this time so I don't have to use mine.
Hoo-yah!
These golden brain cells of mine are a gift to the entire world.
Unacceptable.
It's as though every time you open your mouth, you become less likable.
Rest in peace.
Tua, please. Please lend us your power.
But...
It may be difficult for us to rely on Atua. Considering what happened to Angie, whom Atua loved most of all.
Well, you know...
She shouldn't have relied on Atua in the first place. But seriously, it's kind of funny seeing a robot believe in a god. Especially Atua.
I also...
So what? Robots can believe in God.
Indeed.
Actually, before I even met Angie, I had a similar experience. Hearing voices, I mean. You might call it an inner voice. It tells me what to do whenever I'm in trouble.
Got a minute?
How long are you gonna say that for? Atua and ghosts don't matter right now.
Jeez.
Yeah, the trial this time is gonna be rough. We got caught in Monokuma's trap.
Huh?
His trap?
That's right.
He probably made the 4th floor so scary on purpose to prevent me from investigating.
Oh, right already.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no way.
Hey, so...
Shuichi, say something.
Huh?
What should I say? I'm gonna agree with him more than anything, but let's do this. Pathway to the trial grounds opens once more for the 3rd time. Wish I didn't have to get used to it. As usual, we walk toward the elevator in silence. As soon as we remaining survivors stepped aboard, we descended. Perhaps because there were fewer of us, the elevator seemed to move faster. So we fell, faster and faster, downward into the black. The elevator stopped, and just like always, the doors parted slowly. The light that shines on us from the other side, the bright light of our future. Or is it...
Uh-oh.
Boy, they really look depressed. Must be because there's even less participants now. Don't say they look depressed, you'll make Monodam sad. As much as I like to keep hearing this adorable back and forth, let's hurry up and get this started.
Stream!
At last, the class trial will begin. I hope you enjoy it to your heart's content. Thanks, I won't. The 3rd class trial was about to begin. Angie Onaga, the ultimate artist. She created the Ultimate Academy Student Council to try to prevent the Killing Game. Then Tenko Chabashira, the ultimate Aikido master. She hated men, but I knew she hated this terrible killing game even more. The two who were killed were both trying to stop the killing. And who was the one who killed them? Was it one person? Two different people? We need to pin that down in this class trial. In order to live, we have to find the truth. And I will fight for it. We'll fight with truth and lies in this class trial. Two murders this time, huh? Even if we only had to find Angie's killer, it's still gonna be a rough one. Alright, well, now we're at the prep screen for the trial. We're gonna go to break, I'm gonna go use the restroom, probably grab a bite to eat, and when we come back, more Danganronpa V3. We'll see you in a bit. Alright, we're back. Made myself a sandwich, I got some food in my system, refill my water. Let's do this. Third class trial. I didn't need to view handbook. I wanted to look at skills. What can we grab? We could grab downshift and upshift. Those are the only ones I'm going to be able to afford. St. Miko's ability. Silences all conversations except those the reticle is on for mass panic debates. Instantly silences loud voices affected during mass panic debates. That might be helpful. Higher screen will light up more frequently. That might also be helpful. Reduces the amount of letter cubes for clear mind. You push the opponent back. Removes the time penalty for breaking a non-erasable piece. I'm gonna grab that. Oh, interesting. I think Imagination Excavation is the Japanese name for this minigame. But it got localized as Mind Mine, I'm pretty sure. Well, either way. A double murder, let's do it. Figure out who the killer is.
Ahem. Now then, let's begin with the basic explanation of the class trial. During the trial, you'll present your arguments for who the culprit is, and vote for who done it. Vote correctly, and only the blackened will be punished. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will graduate from this academy. Also, refusing to vote will result in your death. So you better vote for someone. Now, smiles, everyone! It's showtime! Let's get this crazy awesome trial underway!
Sorry, everyone. I don't think I'm gonna be much help this time. Because of Monokuma's disruptions, I couldn't do a thorough investigation.
Uh-huh.
I can tell Monokuma is overcompensating to hide his self-consciousness.
Next time, spend less time fixing your hair and more time investigating, spaceman!
Shut up! I don't need to hear some comedy act from you two weirdos.
Who did it? Who killed Angie and Tenko?
Do not let your emotions hasten your judgment. There may be two killers.
So, our other culprit might not be one of us here.
Hmm? What do you mean?
The transfer student. Maybe our resurrected transfer student dragged Angie and Tenko into the grave.
Stop it! Stop making stuff up!
Scared, Kaito?
Say something, Shuichi. It'll be a mess if this keeps going on.
Oh, interesting. Angie's portrait doesn't have the usual X over it. Halo and wings, it looks like. Is it even possible for a revived corpse to be the culprit? Well, in the interest of being thorough, I should clear things up here. I mean, obviously not, but we're gonna need to prove that with something a little more concrete.
This crime was committed by the recently deceased. They came back to life and killed 2 of our classmates.
I love zombies.
So, ritual did work?
Who was resurrected, I wonder?
Angie did say she was gonna bring Rantaro back.
Yes. Rantaro was resurrected. The culprit is the late Rantaro Amami!
Please, stop it!
This isn't about believing and reviving the dead. I had to focus on their statements. Were all those statements correct?
This crime was committed by the
Well, let's get the obvious out of the way.
ritual.
Oh, come on! Okay, well, I still got it even if I didn't get the B point. The ritual wouldn't have worked because you had to burn the Necronomicon. The fact that it's here proves that.
Angie's ritual succeeded.
The fact that it's still in her hands means the ritual didn't succeed.
According to the Necronomicon Monokuma showed us, you have to burn the Necronomicon in the ritual.
After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. Use caution, be mindful of carbon monoxide poisoning. Sprinkle the ashes on the effigy and repeat the name of the deceased 3 times.
If Angie's ritual had succeeded, the book would have been gone.
And yet, we have it here in our hands.
So she must have been killed before the ritual was complete, since the book was still intact.
Then, going to think Rantaro probably not culprit.
Oh, I guess you're right.
That should have been obvious from the word go.
Well, duh. There's no way a dead person could resurrect.
Now hold on a second. I can't let that comment stand. Sure, everybody knows that you can't bring the dead back to life. But it's easy at the Ultimate Academy, as long as you use the Necronomicon.
What are you talking about? There's no way that's possible.
But it's true. I never lie about motives.
Daddy said so he can't be wrong. Raising the dead is totally possible.
I could do without the peanut gallery.
You guys wasted such a perfectly good motive. You should have let me use it to bring Monodum back to life.
Monodum is still alive, though.
I'm just kidding. I wouldn't waste a resurrection on Monodum's corpse.
The threshold of an amazing adventure.
Oh? So resurrecting the dead was actually possible this whole time?
Well, right now it's not important whether it was or wasn't possible. What's important is it didn't happen.
There's no way it's possible!
There's no way that could happen, idiots. Monokuma is trying to confuse us. Let's hurry up and find out who the Blackened is.
If our transfer student isn't the culprit, then blame falls to one of us.
Which of us?
Who did it?
Step aside, Half Pint. I'll handle this. I don't know about Tenko, but I'm pretty fucking sure Kyo murdered Angie.
Why?
Don't play dumb with me, Creepshow. I already know what happened.
Alright, how are we proving you wrong here, Mew? Making a bold declaration.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie. And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
But anyone could have taken that katana, you see.
So that rusty katana was the murder weapon. You were the only one who cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some katana.
Just admit it, you shit-eating worm. You went to the classroom, broke in, and murdered the fuck out of Angie! Booyah! I'm a fucking genius!
Is Korikyo really the culprit? Does that story fit the facts of the case? We should think about it from the beginning.
The culprit used a katana to kill Angie.
I need to double check what Sumugi's account was, but I'm pretty sure. I unlock the door unless someone from the student council asked her to.
And it was found in Kyo's research lab. Which makes you, Kyo, automatically suspicious.
So it might be Sumugi's account that we're
taking that katana, you see?
using here. That or
The katana was the murder weapon.
there were no signs of damage on the locks.
Cared about that thing, Kyo.
I did not care about some.
Well, let's give it a try and see what happens.
The classroom. In.
Nope, that is Sumugi's account.
No, Kyo would not have been able to enter Angie's lab. Isn't that right, Tsumugi?
Yeah, Before Angie locked herself up in her research lab, she said she wasn't going to open up for anyone but student council members.
And Kyo is not a member. She wouldn't have opened the door for him.
Kyo couldn't have killed Angie even if he wanted to.
I had no desire to kill her in the first place.
So whoever killed Angie must have been one of the student council members, yeah?
Makes the most
I was
sense.
doing a bit to lead you to the right answer. Can't believe you actually got it.
So you wasted our time.
Oh, how clever.
You can just ignore her, Gonta.
Really, the rest of us
The
should just
remaining
ignore her.
student council members are Gonta, Kibo, Tsumugi, and Himiko.
Well, it can't be Himiko. She was besties with Angie. I trust their friendship. You guys do too, right?
Yeah, of course.
Can we trust their friendship so readily?
Be nice to.
Obviously. Let's believe in them.
That trims our list of suspects down to 3. Gonta, Tsumugi, and Kibo.
Yep. The culprit is one of those 3 people.
You mean one of those 2 people? Because a robot ain't people, Jack!
I will let that remark slide. Anyway, aren't these accusations just a tad too hasty?
What else? The culprit should confess already. Gonta, Keyboy, or Tsumugi? Well...
No, not Gonta. Gonta would never kill Angie.
Yeah, Gonta's a gentleman. You shouldn't suspect either of us.
Hey, stick up for me too.
Gonta definitely not hurt anyone. Torture Gonta if you don't believe.
Torture might be a bit too far, but Gonta and I aren't the culprits.
Ah, we're already jumping into the mass panic debate.
And I'm not the culprit either. Jeez.
Gonta
I'm not the culprit.
Not the culprit.
Alright, mass panic debate.
We must consider other possibilities. Surely there must be suspects outside the student council.
Student council.
That's utterly impossible.
A dead chick
Not just
can't be the
anyone could open
culprit.
the door. Only student council members had access.
Look, I don't know who the culprit
I didn't know
is,
robots told such boring lies.
but it's definitely not me.
Is that a robophobic remark?
Alright, see the problem here. There are several suspicious statements, but one is obviously inconsistent. I'll listen carefully, sort the statements in my head, find the answer.
We must consider other possibilities.
Yeah. It's exactly gonna be this here. Because Kokichi
I heard it.
could pick the lock. So Kokichi could get in.
No, it wasn't just student council members that could have opened that lab door.
What was it you said earlier about Kyo opening the door, Shuichi? Unless you're a student council member, you can't enter Angie's lab, right?
Well, as far as people being invited into her lab.
I was referring to Kyo. He couldn't have done it, but you could have. Because I saw you open the classroom lock by hitting it.
Ichi pulled up some thin needles, stuck them in the keyhole, and got it open.
Oh, that happened? I totally forgot.
So you're going to pretend you don't remember, huh?
Quit glaring at me like that. Of course I remember. Yeah, I did it. I killed Angie.
I highly doubt you're telling the truth now.
Wait, what? What did you just say?
I picked the lock to her lab, snuck into the room, and then wham! Killed Angie. The culprit was me, all along.
What?
What are you saying? Is this some kind of joke?
Nah, no joke. I thought that if I confessed, I could atone for my sins. And it helped. I feel so much better. Whew!
Wait, so Kokichi really is culprit?
I have my doubts.
No, he's lying. I think. Maybe?
He's lying. I'm certain of it.
No, definitely not a lie. I killed Angie. Shouldn't you guys believe the culprit when they confess?
Then let me ask you, culprit. How did you lock the room?
Huh? Well, it's the same as opening it. You pick the door closed from the outside.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Huh? What doesn't make sense? Can't you lock a door by picking it?
Maybe, but that's not how the culprit locked the room. They used a different method.
What different method?
Yeah, Mumbles. Use your big boy voice and explain yourself.
There were 2 doors to the classroom, and the one locked last was.
Or the culprit locked last to seal the room. It would have been the back door.
That's it! The back door. That's how they made this a locked room mystery.
The back door had a sliding lock, yes? How was it locked from the outside?
The culprit used a certain tool.
So the culprit used to lock the sliding lock from outside was... Oh, let's do a thing. Ever the lovely minigame Mind Mine. I think there's something else we need to grab while we're here, so... Bingo. Last of the hidden Monokumas. For this chapter. Now we just gotta finish this out like normal. Boom.
I see it.
The gold leaf katana that was stabbed into Kaede's effigy. The culprit used that to hit the knob of the sliding lock to lock the door.
So the gold leaf was on the sliding lock because...
Because when the katana hit the lock, some of the gold leaf rubbed off on it. The gold leaf on that katana did peel rather easily.
That evidence rings a bell. Specifically, a school bell.
Huh? Are you talking about a different school? What school was it?
One from a long time ago.
That doesn't matter anymore. Let's not dwell on the past.
Ooh, the gold leaf landed on the sliding lock when the katana touched it. So that means the culprit used the katana to move the sliding lock, right? But wait, how did they move it with the katana? And from outside Angie's lab?
The clue that might give us the answer is the layout of the area itself. It was an odd setup after all. The katana stabbed into the effigy. The effigies hung upside down.
Angie didn't do that as part of the ritual?
I don't think it was ever mentioned to hang them upside down.
Nowhere in the Necronomicon did it say you had to hang the effigies.
If it was not part of the ritual, then it must have been for a different purpose, right?
A different purpose? What could that have been? The culprit somehow used the setup to lock the room. In that case, I need to know the reason behind every step of that setup. If I do that, the way the culprit locked the room should be clear. That sounds like a psyche taxi. Yep, psyche taxi. I don't remember which button was the accelerate button for a second. I was holding down R2 on instinct. Let's get our Mario Kart item blocks. What are we asking? What? Oh. I'm spending too much time trying to figure out what the clue says and not paying attention to where I'm driving again. But I think it says what turned the handle of the sliding lock. Yep. It would have been the katana, right? I'm just zigzagging back and forth for this one. Okay, this time I'm not even going to bother reading the question until after I get all the item blocks. Because it seems to have just bit me in the butt last time. It was done to make the katana turn the lock. Well, the katana was stabbed into the effigy. Ooh, that's a long question. We're also getting item blocks a little fast, so I guess it balances out. Yeah, I agreed that a little too badly, didn't I? How is the effigy manipulated to make the katana affect the lock? I think it would be spinning it. That makes the most sense to me. Yeah.
That's it. The reason the culprit stuck the katana into the effigy was so that it would hit the sliding lock as the effigy spun.
Effigy spun?
That's right. If you spun the effigy, the rope it was hanging from would twist.
And then when it twists back, we also established...
If you let it go, the rope would unwind and the effigy would spin the other way.
We also established it doesn't take much effort to slide the sliding lock over.
And of course, the katana would spin with it.
I see. So the culprit used the katana's counterspin to push the lock into place?
The culprit simply needed to spin the effigy's rope and then swiftly leave. This would cause the spinning katana to hit the sliding lock. And thus was the back door of an empty classroom locked from the inside.
Yes, that's how Angie's lab was locked. By using the effigy with the katana.
A plan born from the heart of a sword traveling through the air to intercept us. Oh, but could it have moved the slide lock so easily?
The sliding lock was pretty loose. A little push could move it. As long as the spinning katana hit the lock, it would have slid into position.
Even if the culprit failed the first couple times, they could keep trying until it locked.
Murder took place at 2 a.m. after all, so there wouldn't have been much in the way of witnesses to worry about.
Which is why the culprit chose to strike at nighttime, as to avoid detection.
Yes, since the student council prohibited anyone from walking around at nighttime.
Are you saying it's the student council's fault?
I didn't say that.
In any case, the culprit probably used the murder weapon for this trick. It had to have been the right length to hit the sliding lock from the effigy.
The culprit couldn't find a blade long enough in my lab, so they settled for the katana.
The other effigies were only hung up so we'd think it was some kind of ceremony. That way, we wouldn't notice the lock trick.
Yeah, Noria gets to try to blend in, but that didn't end up working out.
But Kokichi did say earlier that he could have picked the lock closed. I don't want to completely ignore that possibility. But I can't imagine the culprit would have done all this just for a distraction.
If that's the case, then Kokichi's confession earlier was actually...
Seriously? You fucking lied again?
Cough it up, Kokichi!
Oh, man. You guys got me. Okay, I'm not the culprit.
You know, it's unlikely you were going to be the culprit if you just confessed that easily in the first place.
Telling the truth this time, right?
I want to say I'm lying, but I'm not.
Why did you say you were the culprit?
I wanted to lure the culprit out. If I claimed to be the culprit, then the real culprit would agree as well. And if they pressured me to confess, then that would have looked mighty suspicious. Sheesh. Darn it. It didn't go my way because Shuichi butted in on my plan.
I mean, I'll give you credit. It's not a bad plan in concept at the very least.
You and your fucking lies! Go sit in the corner and play with yourself!
Okay, I'll start right now.
Alright, so who's the asshole who set up this locked room mystery?
Mew, I can't hold it up anymore.
I didn't take long.
What's the matter? You going soft on me now?
Who made the locked room mystery doesn't matter, since anyone could have done it. Don't you even understand something as basic as that, you filthy cum dumpster?
Cum dumpster! Finally! Someone finally called me a cum dumpster!
Lifelong dream of yours, Mew?
What should we talk about now?
We must focus not on the locked room, but on who entered Angie's lab. Only one of the student council members or Kokichi could have gained entry. Therefore, the culprit must be among their number.
That leaves us with 4 suspects. Tsumugi, Gonta, Kibo, and Kokichi.
Don't forget Himiko. She's also a part of the student council. Doesn't matter if she was besties with Angie, she's still a suspect.
Isn't that just contradicting what you said earlier?
That contradicts what you said earlier.
Yeah.
Which I can prove using my recording function.
It's fine. It's just a waste of time.
Me? A suspect? I never kill Angie!
So, calling all suspects, what should we discuss next? I want to hear everyone's opinion. What would you say to get yourself off the suspect list?
Why are you trying to lead the debate? You're a suspect too.
Silence, outsider. Only the suspect rangers are allowed to speak.
Suspect Rangers? Is this the Neo Student Council?
Suspect Rangers?
I agree. Those under suspicion should explain themselves thoroughly.
We might catch them with their pants down.
You would like that, wouldn't you, Mew?
Anyway, I want to ask the suspect rangers. What should we talk about? What should we say to get ourselves off the suspect list? Well, guys, I want to hear what you think.
That's sort of a difficult question, you know?
Gonta not smart enough to know answer to that.
I mean, an alibi would be a good place to start if any of you have one.
Yes, it is difficult to formulate a logical response to that question.
Not articulate with words, huh? Don't you guys want to prove your innocence?
They don't trust you one bit, and I don't blame them. You're probably plotting.
Why did Tenko have to die?
Huh?
I want to know what happened to Angie too, but can we talk about Tenko's case now and not just Angie's?
I got you exactly where I wanted, Himiko.
What do you mean?
The two victims could have been killed by two separate murderers, you know. So we need to find the first Blackened responsible for the first victim. We've got to figure out who killed Angie. Until we solve Angie's case, Tenko's case is meaningless. Did you suggest that to waste our time?
It's not meaningless!
Himiko?
Tenko's death was meaningless? How dare you! Poor Tenko! How could you do this to her? Himiko...
Himiko, stop it with your crappy lies.
Lies?
Everything you said is total BS. You didn't give two shits about Tenko when she was alive. But now you're like, oh no, poor Tenko, after she's dead. Come on, really?
Kokichi, enough!
No. It's okay. It's no surprise he'd think that. I know I ignored Tenko before. That's why I'm so upset now. I should have faced Tenko. Worked things out with her while she was still alive. But now, it's too late. I can't complain to her or thank her. It's too late.
Yeah, seriously. It's way too late to realize that now. Our only option is to face her death head on.
Face her death?
Listen to Kaito this time.
Himiko, I understand what you're going through. So I'm gonna help you out. Let's work together to find the truth. I'm not gonna let anyone say her death didn't matter.
Kaito! Alright. I'll put a silencing curse on whoever calls Tenko's death meaningless. The name of the curse is... Death Curse!
I mean, that would be a way to silence.
I suppose being dead would silence someone pretty good.
Listen up! All you guys are gonna help out too.
You got it, Kaito.
Abandoning someone who died and only thinking about your own survival. That's just as bad as a hit and run. I won't forgive something so messed up.
Tenko was our friend. Gonta wanna know why she died too.
I already told you that's so unnecessary. We're getting sidetracked here.
No, even if it was a different culprit, we need to know how Tenko died. If we don't find out who killed her, we won't be able to work together. Not now, not ever. Even if this trial isn't for her, in order for us to survive, we need to get to the bottom of Tenko's death. Not just to survive this trial, but so we can keep going and live on!
Well said, Kaito. Kaito.
Finally, you noticed. Jeez, you're so slow.
You tell me you planned this, Kokichi?
Huh? Did Kokichi want us to notice?
Don't listen to his crap. We haven't decided whether there were two different culprits yet.
Let us talk about Tenko's case then. Perhaps that will provide us a clue.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah. They're not wrong, but I don't mind going over Tenko's case. That was an abrupt change of topic. Was that intentional?
So, what do we talk about first?
For now, let's see if we can narrow down the list of suspects.
Well, realistically, it would be the people involved in the seance.
Tencrotch probably got killed during the seance, so everyone there's suspicious.
I wouldn't call it a guarantee, but...
Tencrotch!
Also, Tencrotch is a new one. The people who attended the seance. That would have been... Porkio, Shuichi, Himiko, and Kokichi.
That's it!
Because Kibo got kicked out.
It was me, Kyo, Himiko, and Kokichi.
So those 4 are the culprits!
Plural?
Himiko still culprit?
Well, that's probably just a coinkydink. The most suspicious out of the 4 is really... Kyo. He suggested the whole seance idea.
True, I may have suggested it, but I explained the procedure beforehand, yes? If we all knew of it before the murder, then we are all equally suspicious.
Well, I suppose, but...
In addition, the seance wasn't entirely in my control either. I was not the one who selected the room we performed it in. It was Himiko.
When we were choosing between the empty rooms, there are 3 empty rooms. Which one shall we use? The middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
Oh, right.
I suppose it didn't really matter which room, but...
Also, we should not limit our suspects to only those who participated in the seance. The empty room had a point of entry from outside, you see.
Point of entry from outside. That would have been under the floor, right? Oh, maybe not. Okay. Maybe it's here? Nope.
I was...
Where else would it be? Ah! There.
You're talking about under the floor, right?
Yeah, under the floor is what I was trying to get at.
Yes, there's a crawl space under the floor a person can move through. There was also a hole that connected it to the neighboring room.
If the culprit used the hole, they could have entered and exited the seance room.
If we consider that possibility, then there is another suspect.
And that is?
Another suspect? Who?
It's appearing before me. Oh, I can see it clearly. The true identity of Tenko's killer.
Can you now? Can you?
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor.
But it was pitch black during the seance. How could they even see if they were under the floor?
Because it wasn't dark under the floor. You see, our villain had a light.
Light? You mean candle?
I mean Kibo's flashlight function.
Huh? Now, hold on a second.
Kibo could have used that function to get under the floor and sneak into the empty room during the seance!
I said hold on a second!
He used his robot functions to commit the murders.
Hold on a second!
It's true that with a little light you can move around under the floor. But is that possible?
The culprit sneaked in during the seance by crawling under the floor. Because it was... Our villain had a light.
It wouldn't have had a light, because we would have seen it. And it was completely pitch black until we put the candles back on.
I don't think the culprit could have used a light while under the floor. There was a hole in the corner of the room. If a light were used, it would have leaked through and we would have seen it.
But when we did the seance, the room was definitely pitch black.
So a light was not shined under the floor, which means you cannot claim I am the culprit.
Jeez, here I thought this would be the case where the murder could only be done by a robot.
Keep dreaming,
You've accused me
Kokichi.
of being the culprit more than once now, simply because I am a robot. My status as a robot does not mean I am capable of performing superhuman feats. My vision is somewhat poor, and I only possess average physical strength and intelligence.
All right, you made your point. God, now I feel sort of bad for you.
I neither want nor need your pity.
Can we get back on topic here?
Enough with the flashlight! It's way too bright!
It would have been difficult to move around under the floor in that pitch-black darkness. Maybe the floor and the hole have nothing to do with this case.
Then why was floorboard under Tenko lined up funny? Gonta think that was so culprit could stab Tenko from under floor.
Ooh, nice observation, Gonta. Are you finally getting used to the class trials?
Uh-huh. Thank you.
Don't say it like that. You're better off not being used to this kind of stuff.
Real.
Maybe they marked Tenko with glowing paint and looked for that. That'd let the culprit find her. Then they could stab her through the floorboards.
Boy, that sounds really familiar too. But I'm just gonna ignore it.
Yeah, let's not go there, Monokuma.
Her corpse didn't have any trace of glowing paint, though.
Oh, yeah. So then why was that floorboard loose?
The loose floorboard was the one under Tenko, right? If the culprit used it while she was still alive, she'd totally notice.
Who fucking cares? Fussing over that won't get us closer to the culprit!
We shouldn't dismiss this line of inquiry, however. Instead of butting our heads against this, how about we concentrate on another issue?
What other issue?
Perhaps first, we should figure out how and when exactly Tenko was killed.
When? So not during seance?
Tenko was in the metal cage for the whole seance, wasn't she? How could someone have gotten to her there?
Maybe the culprit killed her before she went under the metal cage.
That's not possible. She was alive at that point.
It's point of no return, Tenko. After this point, you mustn't speak. Next time you open your mouth, it will be Angie speaking through you. Do not say a word until the seance is over. So in that moment, Tenko was alive.
Yes, she was unmistakably alive when the seance began.
That was right before we blew out the candles. But when the light came back...
The floorboard was removed at that point, so it's likely she was already dead then.
So she was killed when the room was dark?
But she was inside cage, right? Gonta think it impossible to kill her then.
Then she wasn't killed when the room was dark. It was a different time.
A different time?
How the fuck should I know? You figure it out, shitheads.
Huh?
Come on, Mew.
Gonta said it was impossible. I'm proposing an alternate theory. Now hurry up and think!
You better start thinking
Wanna
as
make
well.
your golden brain tingle? Start circle jerking your limp dick brains!
Okay. You're clearly not going to be helpful to us, Mew, so let's just ignore you.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. and she was dead when the cage was lifted.
Mm-hmm.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Ooh, like that.
When cage lifted, culprit stabbed Tenko real fast. So fast, no one saw.
Oh my!
So who lifted the cage?
It was me.
Then obviously Himiko is the culprit!
There's no doubt!
You okay there, Mew? Tenko not being killed during the seance. That might not be impossible, but there's no evidence for it.
When Tenko got killed, it wasn't during the seance.
It could not have been done at any other time. She was under the cage the whole time. And she was dead when the cage was lifted.
What about moment cage was lifted?
Nope. Oh, I did get the V. It's just slightly off, but no, it wouldn't have been when cage was lifted.
It wasn't possible to kill her the moment the cage was lifted. Because the inside of the white cloth had Tenko's blood on it.
Yeah, so it would have had to happen while the cloth was still on there.
That cloth was removed before the cage was lifted. If Tenko was stabbed then, there wouldn't be blood on the cloth.
What? But how could my golden brain be wrong when it felt so right?
You're wrong pretty frequently, Mew. Get used to it.
The only possibility is that Tenko was killed during the seance.
I got your remodel right here!
That was a quick turnaround.
No, it's still wrong to think that Tenko was killed during the seance.
What?
I'm gonna prove it right now. My golden brain is gonna go all out!
Mm-hmm. I'm all ears, Mew. Not that I think you're gonna be doing much.
Tenko died after the seance. It happened when the sheet was lifted. That was the moment the culprit chose to stab the fuck out of Tenko through the cage! They stuck the thin blade through the gap, and that clean white sheet got stained blood red!
But the weapon was a sickle. Only the blade could have fit through the gaps.
The blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck all exposed. She wasn't that far from the cage's gap. In which case, the person who lifted the sheet is the... And that's none other than Kyo!
There has to be a hole in Mew's logic somewhere. All he has to do is show the evidence that will counter Mew's claims.
Blade's all you need. If you stick the blade through a gap in the cage, it'd be long enough to reach Tenko, sitting in there with her neck exposed.
I'll cut through your words.
Except, remember the position she was in.
Wait just a minute. Tenko wasn't sitting down inside the cage. She was bent over with her forehead against the marker stone, and the cage itself was about 3 feet tall. The sickle's blade was too short to reach Tenko while she was in that position.
Then I messed up again? How could this happen? I am so embarrassed.
No worries, Mew. Everyone already knows you're an embarrassment to the human race.
Yeah, no worries.
Oh my god, Gonta.
How embarrassing!
If Shuichi is right, then it's impossible for Tenko to have been killed through the cage.
She couldn't have been killed during the seance since she was in the cage, right?
Mm-hmm.
If she was killed then, the cloth over the cage would have been pierced.
Not during the seance or from below the floor. Then it's impossible, isn't it?
Yeah, for a living person.
Huh?
What if Angie's spirit killed Tenko?
What are you talking about? That's not possible.
Are we back to this theory?
We don't know that. Some things are impossible for a human, but not for a spirit.
Don't say stupid stuff like that. Screw spirits.
Stop that now.
Angie's spirit killed Tenko? Why?
Himiko?
Why would Angie's spirit kill Tenko?
What if Tenko killed Angie, and then Angie's spirit came back for revenge?
Like I said, that's impossible. Spirits can't be culprits.
Then explain how the culprit killed Tenko under these impossible circumstances.
Well,
See? You can't explain, can you? Only a spirit could have done that!
Wait! I know! What if the culprit was hiding inside the cage? If they were in there, they could have stabbed Tenko during the seance.
No. If there was someone else in the cage, we would have noticed.
I agree with Kaito. The culprit could have been inside the cage.
Maki? You do?
Nonsense. There was no space in the cage for the culprit to hide.
Maybe the culprit wouldn't need to hide in the first place.
What?
Also, the culprit could have killed her in the cage at any time. I think you know what I'm getting at, right?
The they she's referring to. Really only one person could kill Tenko from inside the cage. Because Tenko could have killed Tenko from in the cage.
I believe Maki is referring to Tenko herself.
What did you say? Are you saying Tenko is the culprit?
She committed suicide.
Suicide?
If she committed suicide, it would explain a lot of things we couldn't figure out. She volunteered to be in the cage, and then stabbed herself during the seance. It wouldn't matter how dark the room was.
But the sickle she was stabbed with was under the floor, right? If Tenko had stabbed herself, wouldn't the sickle still be inside the cage?
Oh my god. Mew actually said something smart.
Such a weird feeling, isn't it, Kokichi?
Perhaps that explains why the floorboard was removed. After stabbing herself with the sickle, she threw it underneath the floor.
So she took off the floorboard to get rid of the sickle?
Yes, that makes sense to Gonta.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me. There's no reason for Tenko to commit suicide.
Maybe I wasn't too far off with the theory I had earlier. You know, about Tenko killing Angie.
Yeah?
Because Tenko and Angie were fighting for your attention, right?
Angie, when did you brainwash Himiko?
Tenko's pent-up frustration led her to commit such an atrocity. Her conscience couldn't handle it anymore, so she decided to end her own life.
What?
But if she was gonna kill herself, why do it during the seance?
She wanted to hide the truth of her suicide.
Really? Why?
There could only be one reason to hide it in a killing game, right? It's to take us down with her.
Take us down?
She wanted us to pick the wrong answer during the class trial, so she could bring us all down. She wanted us to die with her. Okay, well, she probably just wanted Himiko to die with her, but still.
What are you saying? Tenko wasn't like that.
I have my doubts as well about this theory. You tramp and live facing forward, survive with me and everyone else. Doesn't sound like something you would say if you're plotting that.
Just a lie.
A lie?
Wait, we should believe Tenko's last words.
The true terror of class trials is that you shouldn't believe everything said.
Himiko, you said that Tenko would never do anything like that. But how can you be so sure? Did you guys actually know each other? People keep all sorts of secrets. Like Maki. She hid the fact that she's a cold-blooded killer. Is it wise of us to trust other people wholeheartedly in this kind of situation?
Jeez, you're such a naive dude.
Naive?
We're all just people, you know? Of course we're gonna have some secrets. What matters is whether there's any malice behind them.
People can lie about how malicious their hidden secrets really are.
Well, duh. It's impossible to know for sure what others are thinking. That's why it all comes down to whether or not you believe in yourself. If you get betrayed, it's not their fault. It's your fault for believing in them. That's why I believed in Maki Roll, because I wanted to believe in her.
Just because you're acting all cool doesn't mean you get to skip training.
Hey, come on. Don't you think you're being a little too strict?
Well, we come from different backgrounds. So for now, let's agree to disagree. No one's ever called me naive before. And from Kaito? Seriously?
Taking it a bit personally, Kokichi.
Whether or not I believe, my heart can't reach Tenko anymore. But I want to believe in her. She wouldn't commit suicide. She wouldn't try to take us down. That's what I want to believe.
Me too. Gonta no can believe Tenko commits suicide.
But if Tenko did commit suicide, that would answer all of our questions.
If you insist we believe in Tenko, then provide a reason to do so.
Proper reason.
All right, I'll give you a reason.
Is there a reason?
Yes, there is. Will you trust me, Maki? If it turns out I'm wrong, you can blame me all you like. But for now, I need you to trust in my detective work.
I don't believe Tenko would kill herself because of what she said. Hey everyone, I'll see you guys after the seance. She said see you guys after. I doubt she had a sudden change of heart. Just because we don't know how she was killed doesn't mean that it was a suicide. We should be satisfied with that. If we keep thinking, we'll find the truth. And that means we have to believe in Tenko. I'll make them all believe.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Her plan was to take us down with her. So she hid her true intentions.
Tenko's not that kind of person! But if Tenko did commit suicide, it would explain how she died during the seance.
She could have secretly brought the sickle. And then stabbed herself with it!
Finally, with the last of her strength, she threw the sickle underneath the floor. All the pieces fit.
Everyone thinks that Tenko committed suicide, but only because they're latching onto the easiest answer. To get out of this, I need to make them think their suicide theory wouldn't work.
So far, suicide seems to be the best explanation.
Means we gotta pull out a lie out of our ass.
She could have... And then...
Finally, with the last...
Let's get that lie bullet ready.
I'll reveal the truth.
So what if we change the story to if Tenko died immediately?
Tenko couldn't have thrown the sickle under the floor. Because she died instantly.
Instantly?
Her death might not have been instant, but she couldn't have gone far before she bled out. Yeah, Maki knows that I'm lying.
My investigation determined that she died instantly.
What's your opinion, Maki? I'd like to hear from someone who specializes in murder.
Maki,
You're right. I completely forgot about that important detail.
Thank you, Maki.
Tenko died instantly.
What?
As an assassin, I specialize in killing my targets swiftly. I have no doubt that Tenko was killed immediately.
Words of a true killer. Pretty sure we can believe everything she said.
Thank you, Maki.
How could you forget that, Maki Roll? You better apologize to Shuichi.
Excuse me?
Let it go, Kaito.
It's okay, Kaito, really. No apology necessary. Anyway, Tenko died so suddenly that she couldn't have gotten rid of the sickle. Knowing that, the theory that she killed herself just doesn't fit, correct?
Just like I thought. Tenko wouldn't commit suicide.
Thank goodness, Himiko.
Which means someone definitely killed Tenko during the seance.
That's the problem. If Tenko didn't commit suicide, that still means somebody committed the murder.
Suicide was considered because we could not determine how she was killed.
No! There must have been a way! We're gonna figure it out!
Did any of the participants witness anything peculiar during the seance? If you know something, please speak up. It could be the key to solving this mystery.
Not a bad idea. We should remember what happened at the seance. Let me try to remember. I'm sure there's something. Need some kind of clue that will help me solve this mystery.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange.
Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something fall, I think.
I'm more concerned about how dark it got in there. I mean, it was totally pitch black. My job was to relight the candles. Moving along the walls was seriously tough.
It was pitch black during the seance. That limits what could have happened. Stay calm, think. There must be some kind of clue.
Did anything seem out of the ordinary during the seance?
There is something that bothers me. The fact that the seance failed. The ritual was perfect, and yet it failed. How utterly strange. Now that I think about it, while we were all singing the song, I heard something.
Yeah. We should probably focus on that, because that's still unexplained. Is that sound that we heard while we were singing.
Himiko, you think that something fell because of that sound you heard, right?
A very loud bang.
It sounded like something heavy fell down and hit the floor really hard. What could have fallen down?
Fallen down? There wasn't anything on the ceiling that could have fallen down, right?
Am I wrong? I thought something fell, but
The sound was pretty loud. It did seem like something hit the floorboards.
A loud sound. Like something hit the floorboards. Maybe that sound had something to do with the other thing that happened in the dark. Caused a sound that was heard during the seance. It's the loose floorboard. That would make sense, right?
I think the floorboard coming off had something to do with that sound. That floorboard came loose at some point during the seance, right?
could the floorboard have made such a loud sound, though?
It was the sound of an intense impact.
If the impact was that intense, then it could have loosened the floorboard.
And it's true. There would have had to be a strong impact to make that sound. What was it? What could it possibly be?
All right then, let's go with that. We all gotta put our heads together now.
Thanks, Kaito.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound, there must have been considerable force.
Someone who participated in the seance. Maybe that person tore off the floorboard.
That wouldn't make such a loud crashing sound.
Maybe the wooden statue fell over.
No.
But that statue was still on top of the cage.
Culprit hide under floor. Then stood up with such might.
But we already said there was no one under the floor.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
A floorboard that comes loose when you step on it is dangerous. God, it's like I'm the only one here who's staying on the ball.
You hardly have any experience with balls to say that, Mew.
Don't be stupid. Don't you know me and balls are the best of friends?
Thanks, Mew. What would that made a strong enough impact to knock the floorboard loose? I think about everyone's testimony combined with the facts.
So what made the floorboard come loose?
Judging from the sound,
nope, not that.
Someone must have stomped through the floorboard.
That's the one I agree with. Because that cross piece was missing, so somebody could have fallen through as,
Kokichi is right. The floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
Kokichi might realize. Welcome in, CJ. Why is Angie dead? We're working on that. Floorboard came loose because someone stomped on it.
But floorboards fit perfect. Going to make sure first time we go to empty room.
When we first saw the room, yes. But when I looked again during the investigation, one of the cross pieces supporting the floorboards was cut off. After examining the cut, I concluded that it must have been done deliberately.
Someone? You mean the culprit, right? Why'd they do that?
what did the culprit stand to gain by cutting the cross piece?
What did they stand to gain? That's the question. To solve this case, I need to think carefully about the crosspiece and floorboard. Tenko's body is at one end of the loose floorboard. And the crosspiece that had been cut was on the other end of the floorboard. The unsupported part was outside the cage, so it could have been stomped on. One of the cross pieces was cut, the other two were intact. One of them was right under Tenko. The other was in the center, right about where the edge of the cage was. What was the culprit attempting to achieve by stomping on the floorboard? Think, come on, think. And the picture makes it a bit obvious. We're looking at a seesaw effect. I need a letter C. Seesaw effect.
That's right. The floorboard might have been used as a seesaw.
Seesaw?
Somebody steps on the floor and lifts Tenko up.
The end of the floorboard had been cut off. The other two cross pieces holding up that board were close to the cage. Meaning, if you were to apply force to the end of the floorboard with no cross piece, the next cross piece would act as a fulcrum to turn the floorboard into a lever. A lever capable of lifting up Tenko's entire body.
Her whole body lifted up?
Lifted up to the sickle.
Yeah, that sounds like a seesaw, all right. But why bother lifting Tenko's body?
They couldn't have killed Tenko like that. Unless they used the sickle.
And that's what they did.
It. Using the seesaw trick, it was possible to kill Tenko with a sickle.
Huh? How?
In order for the culprit to kill Tenko with a seesaw trick, the placement of the sickle is the most important factor.
Floorboard seesaw, the cage, and the blood on the white fabric. What conclusions can I draw from this? There's only one place the sickle could have been that is consistent with the evidence. It would have been at the top of the cage.
That's it! The sickle was at the top of the iron cage, with the blade facing down. The reason we didn't see it was because of the fabric covering the cage. Also, the wooden statue kept the blade in place. It's true that the sickle's handle was thick, which made the statue wobble, but the statue's weight kept it from falling over. Once everything was in place, if you stepped hard enough on the seesaw, Tenko's body would have shot upward and hit the blade on the top of the cage. She was bent over, meaning the sickle's blade would have connected with her neck.
The 6-inch sickle blade wasn't long enough to stab Tenko in a crouched position. But with the floorboard acting as a seesaw, it could compensate for the blade's length.
Bringing the victim to the sickle rather than bringing the sickle to the victim. That's definitely an unorthodox idea.
Well, this is a series that specializes in unorthodox ideas.
It's crazy, but it would explain how Tenko got stabbed while she was in the cage.
So the sound we heard was the culprit stomping on the floorboard.
Right.
That impact make floorboard come loose.
Looks like we got ourselves a good old-fashioned seesaw homicide. Wait, what the hell's a seesaw homicide? That's fuck!
The craziness is what really makes the killing game fun, you know? They can't get away with murder the normal way, so they gotta think outside the box.
Yeah, and seesaw is the new one.
You did a great job keeping me entertained.
Indeed. Well played, Himiko.
Yeah?
It was you, wasn't it? The one behind the seesaw homicide.
Why her?
Because she's the only one capable of carrying out this plan.
The only one? Why's that?
Because this seesaw homicide required its location to be prepared beforehand.
By cutting the crosspiece beneath the floorboard, you mean?
Then the culprit would need to lure their victim into the prepared room. That is why you chose that room for the seance. Is it not, Himiko?
Picking the middle room? Middle room. The middle room's always best for stuff like this.
Oh yeah! Himiko was the one who chose the site for the seance!
She likely found out about my plans for the seance somehow.
You were quite vocal about the seance, Kyo. You even had instructions for it in your lab.
Our culprit, Himiko, prepared her seesaw trap ahead of time. Then she waited for me to host the seance and suggested the middle room. She led us all into holding the seance right where she wanted it. Then, she killed Tenko, all according to plan.
That's a lie, right? Himiko did such a thing?
In the end, Himiko, who Tenko cherished and loved, tragically killed her.
Wait! We don't know that, right? He's wrong, right, Himiko? Himiko would never kill Tenko, right?
Kill Tenko? I killed Tenko?
Himiko?
What's wrong, Himiko?
It is true that using the middle room was Himiko's idea. Does that mean that Himiko really killed Tenko? Would something like that really happen? Something so cruel. You say something so cruel, and yet... it is the third trial now.
Well now.
Looks like we reached the intermission segment, which means it's time for our Guess the Victim quiz. A victim quiz, not a culprit quiz? The only victims are the people who are still watching this drawn-out, boring crap. Why are you being such a downer all of a sudden?
It's okay.
It is okay. I am sure everyone is happy. How do you know? They could be skipping this entire conversation for all you know. I can't take it. I can't take it anymore. I'm the real victim here. Me. Why are you getting upset? If anything, I'm the real victim. I gotta put up with all this nonsense all the time.
Absolutely right.
That's the right answer, Monodam. Why? He hasn't said anything.
Hey,
Exactly. Because there are no victims. Yep. Even if you're killing this killing game, you're a winner. Because then everyone mourns you. And you get tons of posthumous popularity.
Daddy!
Oh, Dad, you don't need to reveal these kind of behind-the-scenes details.
All right.
Dying makes you more popular? Then we gotta die soon, too.
This is my impression of a spooky, scary ghost.
Ah! I'm fine with real ghosts, but impressions of them are too scary!
Logic does not compute.
Remains of a once powerful
Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
You're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Poor Monodam.
You know what else is scary? Sweet buns. Yep, tasty, tasty sweet buns. So round, so sweet, so delicious.
That doesn't sound scary at all!
I'm scared too. Scared of losing my friends.
Is all that remains of a
Did you hear something?
No, I didn't hear anything.
Right now, you're on the threshold of an amazing adventure.
Alright, Himiko. Please defend yourself.
Answer us, Himiko. You chose the middle room to lure us into your trap, did you not? Then you used that trap to kill Tenko, yes?
Well, Donkey Lips, did you kill that twat?
Wait, must be some mistake. No way Himiko is culprit.
Then she needs to defend herself. Otherwise, this debate is deadlocked.
I don't care if you gotta use magic to do it, but say something already.
Are you even listening?
No, I'm not listening.
What?
I don't care anymore. I'm too tired. Angie died. Tenko died. Why did I have to survive? And now, you're all saying I killed them? I just don't care anymore.
Himiko.
Do whatever. If you want to vote for me, then just go ahead.
The game gets really blah if the suspect isn't into it.
That's not the problem.
Damn it. Don't tell me you've given up.
Himiko, don't give up.
Don't you understand? My life is riding on the outcome of this trial!
Well, you could think a little harder than Mew.
Just shut up. I told you, I'm too tired. It's all just a big pain. I can't put up with it anymore.
What are you talking about? If you give up here...
You needn't worry. Himiko was the one who chose that room. Therefore, she is unmistakably the culprit.
Impossible! Himiko would never kill Tenko! Himiko not that kind of person! Gonta can tell by Himiko's face!
Himiko's a little slow, so I don't think she's capable of handling a complicated crime.
I also think Himiko's not the culprit. Somehow.
Either way, we gotta look for more possibilities.
That does seem like rather a pointless quest.
No, it's not. We gotta be strong. Gotta keep thinking. Then we might find new truth. So no give up, Himiko!
Himiko, I know how you feel. I felt the same way after Kaede died. But we can't give up. We survived. We can't give up. For the sake of everyone who died.
Performing the seance in that room was Himiko's decision, was it not?
What if someone steered her into picking that room?
Of the 3 empty rooms, why did you select the middle one, Himiko? Because you laid your trap there.
Was trap only in that room? Other rooms may be trapped too.
Yeah, even if Himiko picked the room, someone else could have set that trap.
Your opinions are empty words.
If the culprit's plan were to make Himiko a suspect, it might have persuaded her to choose that room somehow. But how and what would that tell us?
Performing the seance in that room was...
What if someone steered her into picking that room? Of the 3 empty rooms. Why just not the middle room? Because you laid your trap there. Was trap only in that room? Other
rooms may be trapped.
That, I believe, is the case. Because of Kokichi.
It's just like Gonta said. Each room was the same. They were all trapped.
What? Is that true?
Kokichi will tell you.
I was way too careless. Wait, what are you talking about?
I guess there was no crosspiece supporting the floorboard, so I kinda stepped through. Sleeping through the trial now, Kokichi? What bad luck.
While you were in the room next to the crime scene, you found a loose floorboard, right?
Well, I didn't find it so much as I stepped through it and tripped.
What? Hold on! There was also a loose floorboard in the next room?
So the culprit prepared a trap in all 3 empty rooms, not just the middle one.
Meaning it wouldn't matter which room.
If the culprit set traps in all the rooms, then they wouldn't need to select a room themselves.
So the real trap was for someone else to pick a room and take the blame.
I see. We were caught in the culprit's trap all along.
Especially you!
But now there's no reason to suspect Himiko, right?
Himiko, do you remember what Tenko told you?
Keep your chin up and live facing forward. Survive with me and everyone else. Please.
Live life facing forward. She said that to you, right? If you give up on living, you'd be betraying her memory. We're all trying to keep our promises to the dead. This trial, it's not just for our lives. It's for everyone who's died as well. That's why we can't give up. This is our responsibility. We live on.
You're right. Yeah, that's right. If I gave up here, I wouldn't be able to face Angie or Tenko.
That's right. So let's do our best.
Alright, I'm not gonna say it's a pain anymore.
Hell yeah.
I won't give up. I'll fight alongside everyone and survive.
Do not say everyone. After all, the Blackened is still among us.
Hey, there you go. Killing the mood like usual.
Anyway.
Damn! Well said, Shuichi. That's what I'd expect from my soul, bro. Your soul, bro?
That's taking it a bit far, Kaito.
Well, anyway, do you think the Blackened this time has some sort of superpower?
What are you talking about?
Now we're suggesting the idea of superpowers?
Well, as a self-proclaimed expert of stepping through floorboards, isn't it weird that no one stepped through that floorboard before the culprit used it?
Ah, that is a good point.
It must have been barrier magic. Well, that's one possibility, but I think it might have been something else.
Why didn't no one step on the floorboard until it was used for the murder? Ah, that's it. That must be the reason. It would have been because... Where is it? Did I miss the thing? Here it is. The magic circle.
This is it!
No one's... We had to be careful of the magic circle.
The magic circle at the scene of the crime.
So it's dark in here, so be sure to watch your step. The magic circle is broken not only will a seance fail, it may also unleash a curse.
Before we began the seance, we were warned not to step on the circle.
Meaning?
The floorboard in question was within the circle. That's why no one stepped on it.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been disturbed.
So the magic circle's purpose was to keep us away from the whole trip.
That was part of the culprit's plans too?
That's right. If that's the case, then the culprit... There's no doubt in my mind, they're the one who killed Tenko. Only one person had the opportunity and the motive. That one person would have been one Korkio Shinguji.
It has to be you!
Because you're the one who did the seance and made the magic circle.
Kyo. Was it you?
Whatever are you talking about?
I'm talking about Tenko's murder.
Kyo? Why do you suspect me?
Because you were the one who drew the magic circle. The circle kept us from discovering the seesaw trick. But that's not all it was for. In order to make the murder succeed, variables like Tenko's position and the placement of the cage needed to be defined. And those variables were defined by using the magic circle. In short, the circle itself was the most important tool in this murder. Knowing that, the person who drew the magic circle has to be the culprit.
Well, Kyo?
Answer already! Did you do it?
Not suspicious at all, that laugh.
What is so funny?
I was just thinking. So this is how each blackened must have felt. What an intriguing experience this is.
What? An intriguing experience?
But if I am the culprit as you claim, then I stomped on the floorboard, yes? So, do tell. How could I have stomped on the floorboard during that darkened seance?
I see. That is problem.
Unless that is made clear, you cannot be certain I am the culprit.
How can you be so calm when you're backed into a corner like this?
I will explain that in due time. Please answer my question first.
The culprit stepped on that exact floorboard, even in the darkness. But how? How did they move around in total darkness? In a room that dark, it's hard to imagine the culprit found the right board. Well, even after I put out the candle, I could move along the wall with my hand.
Wait a minute. Maybe...
Did you figure it out?
That's it. The culprit didn't even have to see it all. They used their sense of touch.
That's it! The culprit used touch. They didn't see, they felt.
That way they could get around in the dark, like how I got to the candle.
Right.
Wasn't Seesaw in middle of room? Gonta doesn't think it was near wall.
So they probably used something besides the wall to move then, right?
Were there any other markers within reach?
Of course, the answer to that is there was nothing of the sort.
No, I'm sure there was something. A landmark they could have used to determine where the floorboard was. Must have been at the scene. I know it. Ah, into another Hangman's Gambit, huh? Well, it would have been... the... magic... circle... they use. A and R. C, and then an L and an E. L. There's the E.
I see now. That's it. The magic circle. They used the magic circle. Remember? The magic circle was drawn with salt. The culprit used the salt's texture to feel their way through the dark.
I see. So Kyo traced the magic circle with his hands to get to the loose floorboard.
Oh, I see. You drew the magic circle with salt to use it as a guide.
No words? Okay, you do have
Interesting
words.
thought. It is unfortunate that it is so wrong.
What?
Recall the document. What did the magic circle look like?
Based on the document, the magic circle wouldn't reach the corners of the room.
So what?
When the room was darkened, each of us was in a corner of the room, yes? The magic circle didn't reach us, so I could not have followed it, yes?
But you're talking about the magic circle in the document. That doesn't mean the circle you drew was the same.
No, I most definitely drew it exactly the same. I have it perfectly memorized.
So which is it? Is there any way to check?
Not anymore. The magic circle is a complete mess from being trampled on.
I see, another piece of the puzzle. Drawing the circle with salt all but guaranteed it would be temporary. The investigation itself would have gotten rid of the evidence. Clever.
Everyone, may I have your attention, please?
What a pain. We don't have any way to check it now.
Excuse me, everyone. May I have your attention, please?
Well, I guess there's no point in discussing the magic circle anymore.
Hey, may I have your attention?
You really need to use the flashlight again?
Cut that out! It's too bright!
I apologize. I just wanted everyone to listen to me.
Well, we're listening now.
About what?
I had Mew add another function to my body, in addition to the flashlight.
What the? No way! Did you really? Stop! You can't! I didn't install it for that purpose!
Please, let me use it. With it, I might be able to save everyone.
You don't want your golden brains to go to waste by us coming to the wrong conclusion, do you, Mew?
Alright, so what is this function?
It's an image recording function.
Image recording?
So, like a camera?
Specifically, this function allows me to dispense a printout of my own memory. I'll give it a try. Ready?
From your mouth?
I also used magic like that before.
This printout is my memory of being kicked out of the seance. Please confirm that the floor of the empty room is clearly visible. Go on, take the picture and see for yourself.
Okay, got it.
I reluctantly took the paper from Kibo's mouth. So this is the magic circle used for the seance, and I already see a difference.
Shuichi, do you notice anything?
Notice anything? There's lines going to the corners.
There! This helped a lot, Kibo. Without you, I never would have seen through Kiyo's lie.
My lie?
You just said that you drew the magic circle exactly as it appears in the document. But that's a lie, isn't it? The magic circle at the scene had lines that stretched to the room's corners, which means that you would be able to find the floorboard from anywhere in the room.
So it was different from the document after all.
All because Himiko noticed. And because of Kibo, too.
Hey, where's my things? I'm the one who installed that function into Kibo.
Hey, yeah, what was it you were saying about its purpose?
Oh, to be honest, the purpose of that image recording function is to monitor my health.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, I make Kibo use that function every day to analyze my turds.
Why?
Why?
Oops.
Shit is a great indicator of intestinal health and gut bacteria quality. Plus, taking a satisfying shit does wonders for a woman's natural beauty, so... See? You're all grossed out! This is why I didn't want to tell you about my plan!
Quit talking about your poop. No one cares.
Thank you, Himiko.
Kyo, you killed Tenko, didn't you? Just give up and admit it already.
So, Kyo, if you have any objections, you can...
Your deductions are fiction.
And to the shock of no one, you do in fact have objections.
Well, since you've given me the option, I will most certainly object. To be honest, it's unimportant, but it may be an amusing diversion.
Unimportant?
Now I shall bear witness to your abilities, Shuichi. Do entertain me. If you are going to claim I am the culprit, then what of the murder weapon? It was set up in the cage. The only people capable of that are Kokichi and Shuichi, who carried the cage. So suspicion should fall on them.
True, we could have placed the sickle there. but we could not have removed it later. Because we weren't the ones who lifted the cage. That was Himiko.
The only person who could have collected the sickle was Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I lift. I had no opportunity to touch the sickle. So simply put, I am not the killer.
Sure that Kyo is the culprit. He had a way of getting that murder weapon. I can prove it.
The only person who could have collected the sickle is Himiko. But the only people who could have placed the sickle are Kokichi and Shuichi. But in regards to that dilemma, I did not carry the cage, nor did I had no opportunity to touch the sickle.
I'll cut through your words!
No, because you placed the cloth and you removed the cloth.
The only person who could have set up the sickle and retrieved it afterward is Kyo. That was done by covering the cage with a white cloth. You could have secretly placed the sickle when you draped the cloth. And retrieved it afterward when you removed the cloth. Then, while everyone was distracted, you discreetly dropped the sickle under the floor.
Wonderful! That's exactly correct.
What?
It's correct? Then why don't you give up already?
The trick I put so much work into is just wasted effort now. Alas.
So, it was you? You killed Tenko?
Let me guess. You'll never forgive me. Himiko, you must hate me so very much. Maybe you'd feel better if I was executed by Monokuma. But unfortunately for you, that won't happen. Because if you vote for me, every spotless, including myself, will die.
What you talking about, Kyo?
You still don't understand? I killed Tenko, that is the truth. But it is meaningless in this class trial.
Meaningless? You mean Monokuma's extra ruled, right?
That's right, what happens to your votes? There are two blackened candidates. It's first come, first served.
You see, I killed Tenko, but not Angie. For us, Tenko's death is nothing but a trivial issue. Because the blackened in this trial is the culprit who killed Angie.
Trivial issue? No, that's gotta be a lie. You probably killed Angie too.
That is simply not possible. Recall that I was unable to enter Angie's lab.
Oh, only student council members and Kokichi could enter research lab.
How could I have possibly killed Angie when I couldn't even enter her lab?
We can figure that out. No one else could have done it besides you. If you're the one who killed Tenko, you gotta be the one who killed Angie.
I understand how you feel, Himiko, but maybe we can discuss this rationally and calmly. There is a non-zero possibility that Kyo is telling the truth.
So you understand how she feels. I see. Wait, robots can understand human feelings?
Of course I understand. I work really hard to understand.
Good for you.
Hey, why are you getting all worked up, Kibo? Chill, dude.
That's enough! It's voting time! I'm gonna vote for him!
Voting for me will only help the one who murdered Angie.
Isn't Kyo culprit?
Of course I'm not. This case was an error on my part. Monokuma added that rule after both bodies were found, yes? How was I to know that the trial would only be for Angie's killer? Had I known, I certainly wouldn't have killed Tenko.
You're lying! You killed Tenko and Angie!
Now hold on. Jumping to conclusions here is dangerous.
We should talk it out more. This case might have juicy plot twists waiting to happen.
Nuts to that! Any way you look at this case, Kyo is obviously the culprit.
Yeah, there's sort of no other way to look at it.
No, it's too dangerous to vote before we arrive at a logical decision.
The culprit's one of you!
Looks like we're at an impasse.
This argument is getting intense! At times like... The Ultimate Academy is proud to present its very own more phenomenal trial grounds!
Yippee! I've been waiting for this!
Why you?
Why were you waiting for it?
Kyo confessed to killing Tenko, but insists he didn't kill Angie. We won't forgive Kyo for what he did, but we can't vote until we know the facts. I have to pin down the evidence and convince everyone. Let's scrum it up. Vote now, or don't vote yet. For Kyo.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie!
I got this, but he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
He forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her!
That one's probably
Angie.
Angie.
Couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
Bingo.
Katana was found in Kyo's lab.
Lab.
Anyone could have entered my lab.
So Kyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened?
Now it's blackened.
Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He's planning to use the new rule to protect himself all along.
Kyo! Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death. Can't we just vote now?
I got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
Alright, well, we know how to get through this scrum debate now.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie!
We aren't consistent, our position looks weak. Gotta work together.
Kyo killed Tenko and Angie!
Kyo
We
is the
don't know for
subject.
certain that Kyo killed Angie.
Here we go, now we just gotta match up everything.
Forced his way into Angie's research lab and killed her!
I got this! But he couldn't get into Angie's research lab.
The katana was found in Kyo's lab.
Kyo! Anyone could have entered my lab.
So Kyo did kill Tenko, but he not blackened?
Kokichi! Perhaps there's a second blackened we need to find.
He's planning to use the new rule to protect himself all along.
Kyo! Not possible. That rule was added after both murders.
We solved the mystery of Tenko's death. Can't we just vote now?
I got this! Not yet. There's still another mystery to solve.
Alright. Now the final part. Get that mashing finger ready, Mew.
This is our answer!
We ought to say voting for when we're absolutely certain.
It would be a mistake to vote before we've completely solved Angie's murder. And there's still the mystery of Tenko's murder.
Mystery? What kind of mystery?
Well, Kyo's confession derailed our conversation a bit. But we still have to go over one of the clues found at Tenko's crime scene. I believe it might even have something to do with Angie's murder.
Yes, the outlying piece of evidence at Tenko's murder scene. The thing that's unanswered for still is the dried blood.
This is it! The blood stain found under the floor. Maki and I found it during the investigation. It was beneath the floorboard that the culprit stomped on.
Is that Tenko's plot?
That bloodstain was too far from Tenko's corpse to have been hers.
Also,
And it was dry.
The bloodstain was already dry when we found it. But the blood from Tenko's body hadn't even begun to dry yet.
So that was separate from Tenko's murderer.
Well, that's weird. Why was that bloodstain the only dry one?
Bloodstain under the floorboard was dry because it was there before Tenko was...
Oh no!
I think I'm jumping a few steps here. It was before the seance. I mean, both statements are technically true.
The bloodstain wasn't from Tenko's murder. It was there before we started the seance.
Before the seance?
I should make it clear whose blood it was. It could have only been Angie's.
That's it! That bloodstain wasn't Tenko's. It was Angie's.
Why was blood from Angie at the scene of Tenko's murder?
Yeah, wasn't Angie killed in her research lab?
Just because we found her body there doesn't mean she was killed there.
Ah, I guess that's possible.
If Angie wasn't killed in her lab, then that opens up a lot more possibilities. We assumed that only council members could have killed Angie since her body was in her lab. But if she died somewhere else, then we can't suspect just the council members anymore.
So the culprit didn't enter her lab, but waited for her to come out of it?
I'm not sure if the culprit waited for her, but they probably killed her when she came out. Well, I thought that was more likely from the start. So I went to places Angie might have gone and checked all 3 empty rooms.
Places she might have gone? Why did you check the empty rooms then?
The empty rooms were the only places I could think of that Angie would go.
Did Angie have business in rooms?
It seems Kokichi's up to his usual misleading nonsense again.
I do lie a lot, and I could be lying right now too. But I'm pretty sure someone's panicking right now because of my lie.
That immediately shut you up, Kyo. Angie left her lab on her own and headed to the room where she was killed. Is Kokichi's statement true, or...
The art research lab is not where Angie was killed. She was killed in the empty room instead.
She left her lab on her own?
But why would she go into an empty room? There shouldn't have been anything in there. Except for candles.
That's it! She wanted a candle! Keep herself awake at night. She would drip hot wax on her body.
That sounds like something only you would do, Mew.
What did Kokichi see? Something Angie did. There has to be a clue there.
The art research lab.
Yeah, and as insane as it sounds, coming out of her mouth... As insane as it sounds coming from her, Mew is on point with why she left that room. Why she left her lab, rather.
Angie went to that room to get a candle.
Yeah, for kinky wax play.
Not that.
No, Angie was going to use it for the ritual. According to the Necronomicon, to resurrect the dead.
You gotta burn it. After preparing the effigy, burn this Necronomicon to ashes. It's caution, be mindful of poisoning.
Then, did she seek out a candle so she could burn the book?
That's right. There's nothing to start a fire with in Angie's lab. So she went to go get a candle from one of the empty rooms.
And that's when the culprit attacked her.
That's why there was dried blood under floor.
Which means Angie was attacked in the same room the seance was held. Bravo, Himiko. Well done for choosing that room for the seance. If we hadn't done the seance in that room, then Tenko's murder would have been in another room.
And we wouldn't have found the blood stain.
No one would have discovered Angie's blood stain under the floorboards.
That's right. Shuichi and I only checked under the floorboards where Tenko died.
Yep, it's all thanks to Himiko for choosing the same room as Angie. This must be Atua's will. Or maybe the power of magic.
It's neither. I just picked one.
Hold on. You're all acting as though you've proven that as fact already. You claim Angie was murdered in the empty room, and then moved to the lab? Then how do you explain the large amount of blood in the lab? It may be possible to carry a body, but blood cannot be moved.
Oh, I have an answer for that as well,
She
Kyo.
was still alive after the attack in the empty room. She was killed after she was carried to her lab.
That means the culprit attacked her twice. I have evidence of that. There were 2 wounds. Oh, no. Well, I think the Monokuma file goes into detail about that, but I guess forehead injury would be more specific.
This is it! The fatal wound was a cut to the back of her neck from a katana.
But she had an injury on her forehead as well.
She also showed signs of blunt force trauma, and I think I know why. After Angie was knocked unconscious in the empty room, she was killed in her lab.
I see. So that puddle of blood is from the killing blow.
Right.
Ha! It's all clear now. Angie was attacked in the empty room, carried to her lab, and it was there that the culprit finished her off.
All clear. This is all clear. What are you all talking about? All clear? What is all clear? What are you? All clear? What are you all? You what? What are? I will not fear. I will not back down. Sweet Korekio, calm yourself. Their words are all hollow. There is no meaning to any of them.
What?
You must teach these ignorant children a lesson. Yes, you're right. Okay, I'll teach them.
What the hell are you mumbling about? You're giving me the goddamn willies!
Not yet. Nothing is clear at all. It's full of doubts, of mysteries, of a dense, impenetrable fog! Nothing is clear at all!
Sounded pretty desperate there, Kyo.
Angie was attacked in the empty room first, and then carried into the research lab? Impossible! Impossible! That's nothing but a delusion! You intend to poison our minds with your delusions?
It's no delusion. Angie's 2 external wounds tell the story. After she was struck in the empty room, she was carried to the art research lab and then killed.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wipe them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind. But there was no evidence anywhere, was there, Shuichi?
Culprit carried Angie in such a way that wouldn't leave any blood behind. I'm sure there's a clue at the scene that proves it. I need to confront Kyo with that evidence. I can't be thrown off by his pleas.
You say the culprit carried Angie's body? And not a single drop of blood fell? The hallway and empty room had no bloodstains. Even if you wiped them down later, there'd still be traces of evidence left behind, but there was no evidence.
No. There was evidence.
Cut through your words.
Because we haven't even gone over the bloody duct tape yet.
There was evidence left at the scene. The bloody tape under Angie's body.
The tape was put there to stop the bleeding, I would guess.
What? It was wrapped around her head to stop the bleeding while she was being carried.
Bloody tape? Gonta didn't notice at all?
It was under the body. It's most likely evidence the culprit should have gotten rid of.
Whoops.
Since it was hidden, the culprit didn't notice and failed to dispose of it.
It must have fallen as the fatal blow was dealt, and ended up under her body.
Must have been Atua who did that for us.
What? Atua? How long are you going to keep that up?
Now we know most of the mystery behind Angie's murder.
I'm convinced there's only one person who could have killed Angie.
Well, it's more of a formality at this point. But it was Kyo.
It has to be you!
Very little doubt is left at this
Kyo.
point.
You killed Angie.
What the fuck? So it's true!
Well, that was obvious. Such a boring, obvious answer.
You killed both of them. Why did you kill them?
In terms of pure logic, only one victim was necessary to win.
Why? Why you killed them both?
I think one of the murders was an accident.
An accident?
That's right. It wasn't part of the plan.
Huh? Which one?
Murder was an accident. Tenko's was too premeditated, so it had to have been Angie's.
Angie's murder was an accident.
What? Tenko wasn't accident?
You'd think it would be Tenko, since Tenko happened second.
That's right. Kyo originally planned to kill someone with the seesaw trick. But while he was making preparations in the empty room, Angie walked in. So he decided to kill her in order to keep her from talking.
She just happened to walk in on the culprit setting up and was killed.
Then, he should have just stopped there. Once he killed Angie, there was no reason for him to kill Tenko.
You only needed to kill one for this game. Killing two is pointless. If you get bonus points for killing more, then sure. Otherwise, it leaves more clues behind.
Yeah, that's the part that makes no sense.
Two of our friends.
What on earth are you talking about? No, I'm not the culprit. So, why is everyone looking at me like I am? Why? Why are they? Why is it? Calm yourself, Korekio. Yes. You mustn't raise your voice. You mustn't stutter. You mustn't lose composure. You mustn't become flustered. You mustn't waver. Look at their horrid faces. This sorry lot is not worth agonizing over. You're right. Yeah, you're right.
There he goes again. What the hell's wrong with him?
It almost seems like he's talking with someone.
Someone? He's just talking to himself. And why the hell is he wearing lipstick?
I don't judge on that front.
No matter how loudly you protest, this is a trivial matter. I never acknowledge your allegations. Not a single one of them. For you see, there is no evidence that I killed Angie. No, I will not acknowledge it. I will only acknowledge facts, true events, I won't acknowledge fiction, mystery. I won't acknowledge your deductions or guesses. Well said. Good job, Korekio. Yes, thanks.
Creeps me the fuck out!
And we should put an end to him soon. No evidence? There's no evidence that he killed Angie?
You're wrong. There is evidence.
What? You do realize bluffs like that won't work, yes?
The weapon that was used to knock Angie unconscious in the empty room. That weapon tells us the whole story, Kyo.
That's not possible. I think you may have misunderstood. Apologize. Come on, apologize. 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 Apologize.
You're vibrating very fast.
Seriously, what the hell's happening?
I have no idea what's happening with Kyo. But I know what weapon he used on Angie. I have to prove it to him. Ah, the armament.
I have nothing
What's about
to
that
admit.
time?
You are simply wrong. Yes, I'm not the culprit. So I have nothing to confess. I have nothing to admit. You are simply wrong. Yes, I'm not the culprit. So I have nothing to confess. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. Well said, Korekio. To continue this debate is meaningless. Why must you force your delusions on us? Your logic. That's merely a delusion. I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me! Korekio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're all wrong, not me! Korekio speaks the truth. Such a sorry lot. Apologize. 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 I told you I am not the culprit. So why are you looking at me like that? You're...
Alright.
You have no proof that Korekio is the killer.
Remove floorboard.
It ends here! Kyo hit Angie with the same floorboard used in the seesaw trick.
I see. And how do you know the floorboard was the murder weapon?
There was a small patch of dried blood on the underside of the floorboard.
Angie's blood?
Blood that spattered there when the culprit struck Angie with the board. But that's not the only evidence that she was hit with that floorboard. There's also the bloodstain under the floor to consider. For that to be there, the floorboard must not have been in place at the time of the attack.
Good point. Had the floorboard been in place, her blood wouldn't have splattered beneath it.
Kyo's earlier confession is further evidence that the floorboard was used.
How?
If the weapon used to hit Angie is the floorboard from the seesaw trick,
It means the culprit knew about the seesaw, so the same person killed Tenko and Angie.
That was a good scream.
I believe that while Kyo was setting up the seesaw, he was holding the board when Angie walked in.
And in cold helicopter with a floorboard!
All you can do now is accept it. You even confessed to Tenko's murder already.
That's true. This is the truth.
Looks like we're almost at the end. All right, Shuichi, I'll leave the finale to you. Bring down the house.
You got it, Kaito.
Please, put an end to this. For Angie and Tenko's sake. End this class trial.
I understand. I'll go over everything one more time. Kyo, I want you to confess. No, I will force you to confess.
End of the road here. So what do we got? Remove floorboard, hit the sliding lock. Stone Himiko brought. And the gold leaf katana. Take a quick sip. There's a culprit with a saw in the empty room. What weapon knocked Angie unconscious? Would have been the removed floorboard. What was compressing the injury? I don't think we have that yet because that was the duct tape. But weapon, that would have been the gold leaf katana. Do a stab with the katana. Handle the spinning katana. So that goes. Now we just gotta put the stone in place. Now we've got some more panels to work with. Path made with salt. Duct tape. And the sickle that was placed to kill. The sickle goes there. Path made with salt. From when it was dark. And then the stuck duct tape would have been way earlier here. Alright, let's look through the rest of these. Because we got all the panels open now, so... Probably the way this goes. Yep, the cut cross piece. Whose effigy was stabbed? That would have been Kaede's effigy. Angie's body was found. Who unlocked the door? That was Kokichi. Who besides Kokichi was responsible for extinguishing the candles? That was Shuichi. When the culprit approached the cage, he stomped hard on the floorboard, and then finally, the magic circle got erased from the footsteps when we were trying to
This is the truth of the
look at the scene.
Let's look back at the first murder. It was late last night. The culprit was in the empty room on the 4th floor. The culprit was preparing the seance murder they had planned. To use the floorboard as a seesaw, they had to cut the crosspiece supporting it. The plan was to make the same preparations for all 3 empty rooms. This would divert suspicion away from the culprit and whoever picked a room. To cut the crosspieces, they needed a saw. I imagine they got one from the warehouse. They were planning to cut the crosspieces in all 3 rooms. However, when the culprit was working on the middle room, the unexpected happened. Angie walked into that room and saw the culprit making their preparations. She needed some fire for the ritual and had gone to the room for a candle. At that point, the culprit had not finished the setup and was just cutting cross pieces. Angie might not have concluded that it was tied to some kind of murder plan. But now that Angie had seen it, the culprit couldn't use the seesaw trick. Any other person might have just given up, but not our culprit. The culprit took the floorboard they loosened and struck the unsuspecting Angie in the head. The culprit did not want to give up on their plan and had to improvise. They wrapped duct tape around Angie's injury to stop the bleeding. Then they picked up her unconscious body and carried her to a research lab. While she was unconscious, the culprit hurried to tie up this loose end. But because they were in a hurry, they made a crucial oversight. They didn't notice the duct tape had peeled off and was under Angie's body.
Which is funny, because you can see in the picture them peeling off the duct tape
Without
themselves.
that evidence, we may never have figured out the culprit's trick. Carrying the supplies they needed, the culprit returned to the ultimate art lab. Locked the front door from inside. And took out the katana they brought from their own lab. They then stabbed Angie in the back of the neck, finally killing her. Then, to further confuse us, the culprit attempted to make a locked room mystery. First, they used rope from the warehouse and hung 4 effigies upside down. There were 2 reasons for this: to overwhelm the room with an occult atmosphere, and the other was the key to locking the room. The culprit stuck the katana into Kaede's effigy near the rear entrance. And spun the effigy around to twist up the rope. After enough turns, the culprit let go and headed for the rear door. Once released, the effigy began spinning, and the gold leaf katana with it. The handle of the katana then hit the sliding lock, locking the door. A difficult trick, but remember that the lock was so loose it moved at the slightest touch. The culprit also would have had the opportunity to attempt it many times. Once complete, the door was locked, but the duct tape was left behind. Perhaps the culprit noticed it, but by that point, it was too late. The room was sealed. There was no way for them to get back inside. Then, this morning, we opened up the room and discovered Angie's body. But the culprit wasn't finished. They wanted one more murder. To do that, they manipulated us into performing this seance. the 3 empty rooms, the middle one was chosen for the seance. I was invited by Kokichi to take Kibo's place in the seance. Tenko volunteered to be the medium, but she never imagined it would get her killed. To perform the seance, the culprit claimed they needed something for Tenko. A small stone that Himiko had brought from the courtyard. Tenko, at the culprit's request, bowed her head until it was touching the stone. That position was instrumental in making sure the murder went as planned. Next, Kokichi and I placed the iron cage over Tenko in the middle of the magic circle. The culprit then volunteered to drape the white cloth over the iron cage. We didn't realize it at the time, but that was a deliberate decision by the culprit. They needed to set up the murder weapon that was used to kill Tenko. While they were covering the cage with a cloth, they secretly placed the sickle. Finally, 4 of us placed the wooden statue on top of the cage. The culprit used the weight of the statue to keep the murder weapon in place. After the preparations were complete, we began the seance. In complete darkness, we each stood in one corner and sang the Caged Child song. When the song finished, the soul of the dead was supposed to enter the medium. But our culprit had another plan: to commit a murder in the darkness. Right after we started singing, the culprit began making their way toward Tenko. It would have been quite difficult to do in total darkness, but our culprit had a guide. They used the lines of the magic circle drawn with salt. The culprit felt for the salt and used it to guide them along. And when the culprit reached the center of the circle, they found the floorboard that had its crosspiece cut off the night before. Then lifted up their foot and stomped down hard on the floorboard. The floorboard lifted up like a seesaw and pushed Tenko's body up toward the ceiling of the cage. Tenko was stabbed in the back of the neck by the sickle on the top of the cage. She was killed right before our eyes, and we didn't even see it. After committing the crime, the culprit followed the salt back to their corner. Finished the ritual and had us light the candles. We followed the culprit's directions and removed the equipment used for the seance. And discovered Tenko's body. While we were all focused on the body, the culprit picked up the sickle and dropped it under the floor through the hole in the corner of the room. Ironically, the final step of the murder was unwittingly carried out by us. The culprit had planned the murder so that we would unintentionally destroy some evidence. That evidence was the magic circle that the culprit used to navigate in the dark. However, the culprit didn't know that Kibo had taken a picture. He really saved us. Without that, we wouldn't know what changes were made to the circle. But now we know for certain, and we know the culprit drew the magic circle. Korekio Shinguji, the ultimate anthropologist. You're the culprit behind these murders.
It's over for you, Kyo.
That's where my detective work leads us. It all fits.
Sweet Korekio. There are times when it's necessary to admit defeat. Admit? Yeah. Okay.
So you finally admit you did it.
Unfortunately. Yes. Yes. It's unfortunate. Very, very unfortunate. My one regret, my only regret, was not being able to make 100 friends.
100 friends?
What?
It was my dream to make 100 friends. Oh, it's so unfortunate! I was so close to 100!
What are you talking about? I do not understand a word of this.
Who gives a fuck? Let's vote for this kooky bastard and be done with this already!
Agreed.
One voting time! Coming up!
Hilarious that if we just went along with Kyo being the murderer when we solved Tenko's case, we would have still been right.
Racing excitement as
Wow, you two.
The heart racing excitement!
As the blackened and the spotless finally face off,
It's voting time!
Monodam is not happy. One second here. Just catching up audio.
Now then, it seems the voting has finished. Let's see the result.
End result. Like a pretty clean sweep for Kyo.
Who'll be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one?
Hey, we're a winner! We get to live to see another day. Wow, seriously? You're correct again!
Absolutely right!
Amazing! This is the third correct verdict in a row!
Alright!
If you manage to get 12 correct verdicts in a row, you'll proceed to the bonus round. How is this gonna last that long?
For now.
It's finally over.
No.
No, not yet. I haven't heard his answer yet. Kyo, why? Why did you kill Angie and Tenko?
Right!
Yeah, he had no need to kill them both, no matter what motive he have.
Oh?
Motive? Hey! Did your motive have something to do with the transfer student who was resurrected? Even if it did, though, how did that trigger a murder?
Hey!
Don't tell me. Were you actually scared of the resurrection ritual, Kaito?
Shut up!
Shut up, I never said I was scared. The resurrection ritual had nothing to do with it. Nothing to do with it? Because we're friends, I'll tell you. I never once believed in the ritual. I would never kill someone over such a silly thing as that.
What?
So it has nothing to do with the motive? Then why?
Yes.
For the one that I love.
There is someone that I love.
In the bottom of my heart, someone so dear. Someone I long for.
I love her with all my heart. And she loves me with all her heart. Yes, we vowed an endless love to each other. Forever bound by fate. None can come between us. We are bound by an intense love, no matter what anyone says.
What?
Brag about your perfect love life? Fuck you! Some of us aren't that lucky. When you know, Mew. So to see this lover of yours, you had to escape.
Don't tell me.
That's why you killed Angie and Tenko? But why did you need to kill both? If you asked if I did it to escape this place, my answer would be no.
Wonderful.
Because I have no need to escape this place. The one I love is inside. Inside?
Wait!
Don't look at me, I'm not his lover.
Yeah.
Calm down, no one would want a disgusting shit stuffed bitch like you anyway.
Sploosh!
What the what?
Hey!
Kyo, who is it? Who's this person you love?
Hey.
Is it really one of us? When I say inside, I do not mean inside this academy.
You see.
I mean, inside me.
Sister.
Yes, the one I love lives inside me, my dearest sister. And this got weird again. Sister?
Wait!
Don't look at me, I'm not his sister. No one was looking at you, Mew. Well, duh, if you were his sister, he would have killed himself already.
Wait!
Your sister? But didn't you say she was your lover?
Whatever is the matter?
It's not that difficult. My sister is my lover.
I loved her so deeply. And she loved me so deeply. The fact that we were siblings meant nothing to us. They called it forbidden love. But none could stop the love we shared. Oh, how I long for my sister's warmth. The only time I felt at peace was when I was enveloped in my sister's warmth. For my beloved sister.
That is why, for my beloved sister, I had to...
Always messing around.
You had to escape from here, right?
No.
No. I had to kill for her.
Huh?
What?
Sister.
Sister was very sickly. She was always in and out of the hospital ever since she was a child. Because of that, she didn't have many friends. She always seemed so lonely.
However...
Even if I could be her little brother and her lover, I couldn't be her friend. So I thought I'd find her some friends. Friends for my dear deceased sister.
Huh?
Deceased?
Do you understand?
My sister is now a ghost, so her friends should be ghosts too, right?
For my beloved sister!
For sister's sake, I've killed many, to send her 100 friends. They were all wonderful people, worthy of being sister's friends.
Huh?
What?
Incomprehensible.
This is too impossible to understand. Too impossible.
Sister.
Sister is very happy.
Yes.
Yes, Korikyo, I am very happy. Thanks to you, I am not lonely.
What?
Could it be that the lipstick version of Kyo is...
I am Korekio's older sister.
Korikyo is our older sister. Thank you for looking after my brother.
What?
What the hell?
Yes.
After I lost my beloved sister, I was so distraught, I nearly went mad. But sister came to save me.
I am pleased.
She visited me during one of my seances and stayed inside me.
Sister.
Now I can see her whenever I want. I'm never lonely.
Correcchio.
That's wonderful, Correcchio. Your love made the impossible possible.
Are you serious?
Are you serious? Is this really a spirit?
I told you.
He's just delusional. What a sad girl who can't even believe in the power of love.
Ew.
Either way, he's totally out of his mind. I mean, he killed for a dead chick. You said you killed a lot already, right? So it wasn't just the two you killed here.
What was that?
What? Seems like he was already crazy before he got here.
Because?
You didn't kill to escape from here. That wasn't your purpose from the get-go. You just wanted to slaughter a bunch, huh?
Unacceptable.
Do not make me out to be some bloodthirsty, indiscriminate killer. I only kill girls who I think are worthy of being sisters' friends.
Huh?
Only girls? I see. So when we were deciding on who should be in the medium, you said a girl would be best. You said it would work best with a girl. I spent all my time evaluating all the girls here.
Wonderful.
And besides Maki and Mew, they were all worthy. All worthy of being sisters' friends. All worthy?
Why, you?
Hey, how come I'm not included? I mean, not like I care.
Then...
Then the second victim could have been me. Tenko died in place of me. Don't do it. Can't think of anyone but me that ancient spirit should go in. Then Tenko volunteered.
Excellent.
Himiko had been great, but Tenko volunteering made me so happy. Her noble, earnest heart made her a perfect friend for Sister.
Wonderful.
She even infiltrated the student council to protect Himiko. Huh? Infiltrate? Really?
But
how did you... It was obvious to me. I have studied many people.
Can this be?
Yes, she stood up against the darkness of the school all by herself. All for her beloved friend.
Beautiful.
I was so touched by that. Wonderful. She was a perfect friend for Sister. I can't understand why you didn't like her, Himiko. Though I was planning on having you become Sister's friend too, eventually.
No way!
What? You do all that for... Wow, you did all that just to kill. For you to go that far, that's pretty impressive. You were interested in the caged child just so you could use it to kill someone, right?
Let's see.
It interested me as an anthropologist, of course, but more than that...
For my beloved sister!
I wanted to kill for Sister. I cannot deny that overpowering feeling.
Are you okay?
Kaito, you okay? You look kinda pale. Don't worry about it. Let's focus on Kyo right now. Allow me to explain, though. I did not plan to kill both of them. I knew I would have plenty of chances after escaping this place.
However...
But Angie walked in on me preparing, and I ended up killing her a different way. So I figured I may as well kill someone else, too. After all, it would be a shame to just waste the seance trick I prepared.
What is that?
You're talking like you could kill her just because you could. No, not just because I could. I was sending another friend to Sister.
Correcchio.
Correcchio, you're such a thoughtful little brother. But it was bad to be greedy.
Oh dear.
You're right, because of that. Now I can't send 100 friends to Sister. Do you understand now? Those were the circumstances of Correcchio's crime. I do not understand. This is all too impossible for me to understand.
Why?
That's right. Killing 2 friends for your dead sister?
But how?
That's wrong. That's so wrong. Oh, don't get so worked up. There's something I learned after Sister's death.
Do not worry.
Death only changes a person's form. The soul lives on as a ghost.
That's right.
That's right. Even though I'm a ghost now, I'm always by Korkio's side.
Sister.
Thank you, sister. I love you. Shut it out already!
What was that?
I don't understand anything you're saying. Nothing makes sense. It's not fair. Why did Angie and Tenko have to die for something so unfair?
Well...
Because death is unfair. Yeah?
And another thing.
All deaths are unfair deaths. Why do you think news stations get such high ratings when they're reporting about death? Because everyone likes unfair deaths.
Maybe.
Well, if you look at it like that, this whole killing game embodies that philosophy, right? Gifted high school students forced to play a killing game. Man, if people were watching this, they would get a kick out of it. People were watching this?
Shut up!
Knock off the bullshit. Only sick fucks would enjoy watching this.
You got me.
Hell yeah. If I wasn't in this killing game, I'd have so much fun watching.
So then...
The nature of this killing game is yet shrouded in mystery. But my role in it is over. I have finished my explanation to you, friends.
Sister.
I think I shall go and see her now. My beloved sister.
Sister.
I was unable to send her 100 friends, but at least I can see her again now.
Korkio.
It's alright, sweet Korkio. Come to me.
Oh.
Looks like you're already prepared. Now then, let's get started.
It's punishment time!
It's the moment you all been waiting for. Punishment time.
Huh?
Punishment time.
Sister.
My beloved sister. At long last, I'll finally get to see you again.
That's right.
Yes, from now on, no one will try to stop us. We can be together without having to hide our love from others. Wait, I can't accept this.
Therefore.
Like I said, there's no such thing as a death that can be accepted.
From an anthropological point of view.
Why do you think so many different cultures have funeral rites? Why do you think rumors of ways to resurrect the dead never cease?
Yes.
The living must find a reason, however forced to accept death when it happens. How you come to terms with death also determines how you live, yes?
What was that?
What? That was the answer I reached. How about you? How will you live a life that faces death?
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate anthropologist, Korkio Shinguji.
I shall observe.
I will watch over you all as a ghost. As your friend, I will watch over you.
That's right.
It won't just be me and Korkio. All those who died will be watching. I'll be waiting to see how you face the death of your friends.
Humanity is beautiful.
I'll be watching forever and ever.
It's punishment time!
Let's get everything we got. It's punishment time. Let him have it, I say. He killed without remorse, after all. Killed for his own sick, twisted ends. Well, why Monodam? Not only killing him, but also purifying. Eliminating his ghost at that. What? No, Monodam, why?
How can this be?
What the? To think my cute child would commit suicide.
Yay!
Ah, it's so cute. So freaking cute that he would kill himself because he couldn't get along. Monodam committed suicide. Had I known this would happen, I would have been nicer to him. The only reason Monodam obsessed over getting along was because everyone but me bullied him.
That's right.
Yes, the other Monocubs drove him to suicide, but not me. Hey, who's Monodam? Huh? You already forgot? That's kinda scary.
Well now.
Well, looks like another class trial is wrapped up without incident, so... I'm gonna take back this here Necronomicon. Seems like a waste, though. You guys sure you don't want to use it? You guys should have brought someone back to life and added them to your roster.
You?
Shut up, how long are you gonna keep talking about that?
I told you.
Ignore him. The whole resurrection ritual is obviously a lie. He's just trying to shake us mentally to get us to panic.
What's the point?
I'm assuming you'll think another murder will happen if you do that, right? Who can say? What a waste. If none of you were gonna use it, you should let me have it. Then I could have resurrected one of my dead siblings. Which one? Well, I don't know. They were all pretty terrible, actually. Wait, did one of us die? Could have sworn it's been just the two of us this whole time. It's too bad you missed your chance to raise the dead, because that's what you get for doubting me. Too bad.
So long. Farewell.
Even now, he still talks about raising the dead.
Always messing around.
And this is stupid. What people believe is up to them, but... living people shouldn't have to suffer because of the dead.
Of course!
The living are more precious than the dead, no matter what. That's not something a coward like you should say. Shut up, leave me alone. There's one thing this case taught me. I thought there was a god watching over us, but... there isn't after all. Not in this academy. Yeah, you right.
You're right.
Well, that's why you have to work together, right? Face it together. Our ultimate talents are the best weapons we have.
Going to do his best.
Then going to do his best to keep everyone safe. Going to want to protect everyone. But your talent is entomology. I don't want Shuichi to use his ultimate talent anymore. I'm getting sick of class trials.
You're right.
Yeah, you're right. Hey, your talent as an assassin's way more trouble. When are you gonna use that, huh?
Okay.
I'll work hard until everyone trusts my ultimate talent. Huh?
That's right.
It may not be possible now, but I'll put in the effort so everyone can trust me. I won't run away anymore. I want to survive and escape this place with everyone. Maki. I see. I wonder how long that'll last. What if your true calling as a killer shows? Don't underestimate her. Maki Roll is one of my sidekicks.
Got a minute?
I don't remember her being your sidekick. Also, didn't I tell you to stop calling me Maki Roll? Oh, you guys are close now. This must be the powerful bond of friendship. But I would have preferred it to happen sooner. Especially not after losing 7 people. You're right. Only 9 people left now. Well, what do you know? The dumbass can do basic math. That's right. 7 pieces of shit have been flushed away, and only 9 remain.
Actually...
by that calculation, doesn't that make you one of the pieces?
But...
just 9 of us.
well, you know...
Humans are like weeds. Too numerous to count. 7 of us dead doesn't mean much in the end. That's totally what the heartless robot is thinking, right? Right?
How rude!
No, I am not thinking that. Your blatant robophobia is simply inexcusable.
But you know...
But hey, none of us gave up, right? I know we're all gonna escape. I'm not gonna rely on a god, spirits, or the dead.
I believe in you.
Just you guys. I believe in all of you.
Okay.
Kaito,
Well, of course.
you're right. Those of us who remain can start over.
Hey.
Hold up. Keyboy needs to apologize to everyone for the whole student council thing. And there's only one kind of apology that I'm willing to accept.
How exciting!
Yank your head off and smash it onto the ground with all your strength. Got that?
No way!
I have never heard of such an intense form of apology. Seems like everything is settled for now. Even though we're missing her.
You alright?
Himiko, you okay? Anything Gonta can do to help? You can tell Gonta.
Hey!
I think we should let her have some space for now. This might be best for her.
Okay.
I remember how I felt.
Oh.
Oh, Gonta understand.
You're so dumb.
God, Himiko is such a liar.
Huh?
Huh?
Because I'm a liar.
Personally, I don't think lies are exactly a bad thing. Let's face it. You wouldn't have any free will if the world was comprised with just the truth.
But...
Even then, I don't think it's good to lie to yourself, you know?
Right?
What are you saying? Think about Himiko's feelings a little bit.
Nuh-uh.
I only said this because I thought about it.
Because?
Himiko has been lying to herself about her own feelings, so she's been holding back.
Hey!
Hey, what are you repressing? Why are you trying so hard to hold back? What? Hold back? Expressing your feelings is perfectly natural. You shouldn't feel ashamed at all. So if you feel like crying while you're talking to Angie, go ahead and cry your eyes out. You'll feel better when you do. Well, I mean, laughing makes you feel better too. And venting your anger onto something can really cheer you up. Train your heart by crying, laughing, and venting your anger, Himiko. Let it all out, Himiko. Tenko, Angie, I'm so lonely. I'm so lonely without you two. But I gotta survive. I still can't go to where you are. But I'm lonely. I'm so lonely without the both of you. Himiko.
Damn it.
Himiko cried for a long time. She cried as though she was releasing all the emotions she had bottled up inside. Before we knew it, as if lured by her doing so, we began crying. The tears were shed. I can't even describe it. We were crying about what we had been through, and what was to come. Sadness, hatred, frustration, discord, anger, love, tears filled with emotion. But at the very least, they weren't tears of submission. They were tears to push us forward. After a while, Himiko finally calmed down. However...
Is she hard to carry, Gonta?
No, she fine.
She's sleeping very peacefully.
She's all tuckered out after crying. Robots sleep well after leaking their oils too, right?
I have told you many times that I do not use oil as my fuel source.
But wow, that really surprised me. She passed out as soon as she stopped crying.
Yeah, but she looks so peaceful sleeping like that.
She probably felt better after letting it all out, don't you think?
Yeah.
I hope so.
Then Gonta carry Himiko to her room.
Make sure you focus real good on your back, you hear me? You'll need that focus if you want to feel her little mosquito bites poking ya.
There's
There's no way he'd do such a thing. Gonta is a gentleman after all.
Would be very out of character for Gonta. While we were heading back to the dorms, I suddenly noticed Kaito had stopped in his tracks. Kaito, what's wrong? Oh, nothing. I just want to get some night air. Don't worry about me. Go on ahead. Huh? You sure?
Well...
Anyway, don't do something like this again, okay? If you dislike scary things, then you should have said so earlier. I thought you were sick. You worried about me? Yeah, worried about your stupidity. Still haven't warmed up to me, huh?
But...
Maybe not, but I feel like the walls we had up are coming down a little, you know? Perhaps those walls were her enemies. Seems like she doesn't want to wait anymore.
Got it.
Yeah, 'cause of me.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe. But you sound like you're bragging, Kaito. Like I said, I'm gonna get some air before I go back. You can go on ahead.
Okay.
Sure, got it. See you tomorrow.
Got it.
Yeah, see you tomorrow. After our goodbyes, I returned to my dorm room. I didn't notice what was going on with Kaito. Ugh.
Damn it.
That's not good, Kaito.
Don't have time to be dying. I still haven't gone into space yet. Damn it. No way am I gonna die here. No way.
That puts us at an end to Chapter 3. And then there were 9. Alright, and that's where we'll stop for today. So let's get out of here for the night. Schedule for the upcoming week. Tomorrow's Retro Book Club. I'm going to re-attempting to beat Gauntlet for NES. Saturday Shuffler. Sunday Speed Bump. It occurred to me that Monday I'm making a return back to the Archipelago nights over at twitch.tv/Lunar Heights Arcade. I've been out of the game for that for a while because of my work situation, but now that I'm in a new place, I think it's time for me to make a return there. A lot has changed since the last time I did one of those over there, so it'll be interesting. Tuesday we're going to do more Like a Dragon Ishin, and Wednesday we're going to do more Phantasy Star 3, and next Thursday, we're going to do Chapter 4 of Danganronpa V3. Alright. I'm tired, so I'm out for the night. Later, everyone.